There we go. Oh, I am like fucking foggier than shit. That looks a little better. A little better. A little better. There we go. It happens somewhere every year. Mom and dad left themselves and gone. They'll never walk again. Coach says that boy, 100%. What a suit. What a man. Who cares? Get over. Let's go get wasted, man. To 7-Eleven, to the liquor store. Let's buy some more. I can't honestly do that right now. Dirty hobo. I am not a fucking hobo, you hoe. You see me jumping hopper trains? Ugh. It reminded me to eat some shit when I do 6-packs like that last night. Like, I realized honestly, like, by the time I was like halfway through that last can, I was like, I haven't eaten anything, like, since drinking any of those. And honestly, like, near the end of that, I legit was like, Glunk. My body was like, okay, you basically have had a diet of alcohol for like 4 hours, so fuck you. Did you eat your dinner? No. He ate one tendy when he snuck it that one point at the night, but outside of that, no. I mean, he knows better. He was just doing that because he wanted to be a little sneaker. But yeah, I honestly didn't eat all of it last night just because by the time I like got to eating something, my stomach started to feel a little odd after that, and I was like, okay, I don't want to like push it. So I had, you know, a little bit of tea, passed out, and then like sometime at like 8 in the morning or some shit, my body was like, yo, your stomach ain't feeling good. And before I could really get to the bathroom, I just like opened my window and just like let out essentially just like a good little batch of stomach acid because it was just like it hated me that morning. And then it was like ridiculously fucking hot all day today, so I was like, you know what, I am staying inside. Fuck this shit. I was gonna go out and maybe grab some food or something. I'm just like, I'm just staying inside and just having what I have here. I don't have much, but I at least have something that I can, you know, suffice off of and take myself easy. Especially last night, because, like, I mean, like, for today, my body's, like, in recovery mode. Especially my gut. Had bacon, egg, and cheese earlier. That sounds fucking amazing right now. Yeah, I had, like, a little bit of a coffee at Pop-Tart. The rest of my well, not all of them. I still have, like, one half eaten left over there. Right over here. And then, I got some, like, beef taquitos, and that's pretty much about it. I mean, honestly, at least when it comes to, like, recovery food, it's not really the best. But it's something, at least. At least beef taquitos would be pretty caloric. So. Because right now, I definitely know that I can need necessity to regain a lot of my calories and shit, because I haven't really, from last night and to today, I haven't really eaten too much, so. But, like I said, I'm also just kind of taking it easy now at this point, too. Now I can go where they get things done. I need to be more open with food. I tried a chimichanga for the first time the other day, and it was amazeballs. Yeah, dude, yeah. The chimichangas are amazing. Is it the El Monterey beef and bean chimichangas that you would, like, get at the store, or was it, like, a straight-up, like, chimichanga? Because if it's, like, the El Monterey beef and bean chimichangas for, like, you know, a simple little, like, frozen food item, those things are fire as fuck. With the La Victoria mild taco sauce added with that, those two things are an amazing combo. a legit Mexican restaurant and ordered one. Nice. See, that's the legit shit right there. You should try enchiladas. I love me some like beef enchiladas. Holy shit. Or chicken enchiladas. I want to be more adventurous. I mean, chinga rice is like not like basic bitch, but it is just kind of basic. I mean, you definitely gotta like, you know, expand out more. You can't be like a little doughy loaf of white bread about food. Try I don't know if you're into shrimp, but next time you go into a Mexican restaurant, try a shrimp burrito. Because Mexican shrimp burritos are really, really amazing. But at least for me, I haven't had one that is like has the ingredients that I specifically would love, especially because they usually have like sour cream, bell pepper, and other stuff, and most of it's usually things I don't really like. I'm not a big fan of bell peppers. I definitely don't like sour cream. I generally don't like fish, so I don't know about shrimp. If you want to get something that's shrimp that's good, just as in general to start with, get like a Cajun shrimp jambalaya or something like that. Or, you know, I would do something like that for sure. Because I feel like there would be like, because, you know, being near Mississippi, or not Mississippi, being near like Louisiana, being kind of not in it, but at least kind of near some of that regional Cajun food culture and shit. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some Cajun food out there. Or at least probably near where you're at. So if that's, you know, if there happens to be, I would definitely try that. Cajun food is fire. Exactly. Like, I really honestly don't know anyone that doesn't like Asian food. Like, everyone I know either at least likes it or fucking loves it. So, at least, you know, especially if you want to, like, expand it to a different type of meat or ingredient, like shrimp or something like that. Honestly, I definitely feel like Asian is a really good way to do that. And for salmon or something like that, honestly, you should probably come to the PNW for some salmon. I don't, like, I mean, I ain't gonna fucking, you know, say, like, how good or bad, you know, the salmon may be down there, but, I mean, it's more likely than not, you know, away from the source, while up here in the PNW, we're more at the source of where salmon's at. So it's a lot more fresher and a lot more delicious. Corporate Cajun food like Popeyes is usually pretty decent. There's Popeyes up here. I haven't been to a Popeyes, funny enough. Down here is Catfish. I've always wanted to try Catfish. Because Catfish looks like a pretty tasty type of fish. Especially like the different ways of like cooking some like Cajun or Louisiana style catfish. Like, ooh, holy shit. I honestly want to try like some Louisiana, like Cajun style, like crawfish and shit. Because there's crawfish up here, but they're more called crawdads. Like up here in the PNW, we call crawfish crawdads or crayfish, but primarily they're called crawdads. But down south, they call crawfish. So it's just like, I honestly kind of want to learn a little bit, because at the creek that's nearby, there's actually a few places where there's literally just spawns full of crawdads, or full of crawfish and shit. So it's just like, I mean, if I wanted to, I could just pick them up, you know, straight from the creek, if I wanted to. I wouldn't have to, like, you know, do like a full on like fish season. I could literally just take like a little basket and pick them up. Want to try alligator? Same here. Alligator looks interesting. Because I know, I actually know why I wanted to, because I don't think it's going on anymore, but there was like this show, I forgot what it was called, but basically it was like, hey, we're gonna make people like basically survive an apocalypse for like 90 days. And this, and for the show, they had like this abandoned like industrial area of, I think it was like somewhere in Florida, so I think it was Orlando or Miami, but it was like this industrial zone that had a couple of abandoned buildings and empty buildings and shit like that. So they just cordoned off a bunch of blocks and basically sectioned off, certain areas around that area, like some of the Everglades just outside of the region and a few other places surrounding it, and essentially got like, I think like 20 some people or some shit, and just said, here, like, you're gonna have like some basic necessities and shit. You might have a couple things here and there, some random events will come by where you might get shit dropped off, or people might come to try to take your shit, and you have to just basically survive. And you just have these random people that doesn't know anyone in the group, and they Hunger Games stuff. It kind of was. I think the show did come out, like, it was in the mid 2010s. I remember this much. Like, I remember watching this as like a teenager. But like I said, it didn't really go on for long, because I remember watching like a couple seasons, and every season they would have different people, and each season was essentially their progress, of what they did. And I remember one season, the group eventually got an abandoned go-kart and found some abandoned solar panel scrap, and they had somebody in the group that actually was legitimately a technician and electrician that knew how to work with things like that. He never worked with solar panels, but at least kind of knew what to do a little bit. And he just jerry-rigged some shit, and they actually got like a portable vehicle for themselves to go farther out and do more longer hauls, get more shit to build up their little area that they have, like, because they had like this abandoned warehouse that they were set up in. And and at one point they brought back a gator, because they went hunting, and they stumbled upon a gator and realized, wait, instead of just trying to get away from this thing, why don't we kill it? Because we need food. This motherfucker's food. So they eventually got one of the dudes, a couple people to kind of stay there to just kind of make sure the gator doesn't leave or anything. They got the car back to their little camp, got somebody, one of their dudes who's like their hunter with the spear and shit, came back, and they didn't show it obviously, but they killed it and they brought it back, and they're like, so how in the fuck do we gut this thing? Like, none of them really knew how to do it, but they made it work, and they pretty much just used the tail meat, because they really couldn't use anything else off of the gator. So from what they were saying, though, it tasted very fucking good, and that's just without any seasonings or anything, because they just had it straight up. Like, if you don't got salt, pepper, rosemary, or anything like that, because you're kind of in a apocalypse scenario type of thing going on, yeah, I mean, like, you're not going to be able to season that shit. And if it's honestly tastes pretty good just the way it is, and I can imagine season that bitch up a little bit, it'd probably be fucking fire. And honestly, I wish I knew what the fucking show was called, because it's like I think it was what I think it was on Spike, maybe Spike TV. Because honestly, it's actually kind of annoying me right now. Maybe if I looked it up, I'm gonna actually try to fucking find this. Okay, well, there's a show literally called Survivor, so that's not it. Hey, what you doing? Hey, buddy. And the show Survivor is not it. It's something else. Okay, it's showing TV series. That's not what I want. None of this is helping. Okay, I'll use Google. Maybe that'll help a little better. I remember watching the first season of Survivor when it was originally live. Oh, they had that shit live? I remember seeing a guy's skin melt off his hand when he got pushed into the fire. What? Damn, dude. Oh! I finally found out the name of the show. It was called The Colony. And yeah, it only literally lasted 2 seasons. It was on the Discovery Channel. So that's what the show was called. It was called The Colony. That was what I was talking about. It's a reality television series produced by Discovery Channel that followed a group of people who must survive a simulated post-apocalypse environment. And it only had 2 seasons. A lot of good shows only last 2 or 3 seasons. Yeah, dude. And, so it wasn't, okay, so I guess the production locations, wasn't in Florida. It was actually Los Angeles, California. I feel like, the first season was in California. Season 2 was in Chalmette, Louisiana. So, season 2 is where they had the gator, and that's why I thought it was in Florida, because it was in Louisiana, and I think they have gators out there too. And follow 10 cast members in an environment that simulates life after a global viral outbreak. That was season 2. And it was filmed at around 300 and 498 Southern Place in Chalmette, Louisiana. The season first aired on July 27th, 2010. Yeah, so like late 2000s, early 2010. The first season was 2009. So, yeah, like, cause I strictly remember watching this, and it honestly, like, it was a really badass show. Cause it, like, every season, so it wasn't 20, it was like 10 people. And they didn't know each other, but they all had to basically, like, survive, essentially. The second season, was the viral outbreak scenario. The first season, it was, alright, so it follows 10 cast members in an environment that simulates life after the collapse of civilization due to a catastrophic epidemic. So, same thing, viral outbreak. I have a picture of me when I was 5 going to that Baton Rouge aquarium, and the picture of the skater behind the glass looking at me like I'm lunch. Hey! Yeah, but another cool thing about the show, The Colony, too, was throughout the show, they will also have, like, experts, kind of talk and kind of, like, narrate about some of the things that are going on with some of the people in the show. I mean, The Colony was just such a fucking awesome... Shut up! It was such an awesome show. There's, like, nothing out there for you to be barking and yapping about, dude. God. Jeez, dog. What? You're a goof, you know that? You're a ridiculous goofball. Did you ever see the show Life After People? It had an episode about cats taking over skyscraper. Oh, yeah, I've seen Life After People. I haven't seen every episode of that show, but yeah, I saw, like, a decent amount of that show. Like, I remember seeing one about, like, some of the nuclear, sites, and I remember one being about, like, specifically looking at some of the more, famous cities, like Cairo, New York, Paris, and shit like that. So, like, they had a lot of shows that kind of, looked at, like, mainly, like, areas, or towns, or cities, or, like, specific countries and how they would have done, or maybe, like, specific elements of civilization, like, like our energy grids, or just the straight-up infrastructure in itself, or, maybe some other elements about our social structure, like, our dogs, for example. Because, funny enough, if there was life after people, Zukov would legit probably be fine. I mean... he'd probably, not exactly be, like, the most aggressive, fella ever, but he'd be a little sweet boy and be friendly, and, he would have, a little pack. There's already a whole bunch of dogs around here that he's pretty friendly with anyway, so... Back when the History Channel had decent content besides crackpot alien theories or ice road truckers. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like... there should have been, like, some working class channel or some shit. Like, for all these, like... fucking, ice road truckers, fucking, these fucking, like, what else, like, Black Gold, or whatever the hell, and all this other shit. I mean, it's just, like, they should have just, like, the Workman channel or something. Need some water? Oh, look at Joe. Cause they also, like, I mean, there was also that, one show, fucking, Dirty Jobs, as well, like, there was that shit, too. And then there's like on Animal Planet, there's fucking like not Shark Tank. That's the fucking like hyper capitalist Ponzi shit or whatever the fuck. It's that's some doof tanks. But the one it's whatever. It's like it's the two dudes that make crazy cool looking fancy fucking fish tanks. Let's see what comes in shop, and honestly, oh, Pawn Stars, yeah, that should be another show that should be on like its own like working man channel or some shit. I mean, at least Pawn Stars is at least more understandable to be on the History Channel because you're at least like looking at some cool like pieces of history and shit. But I mean, still, there's just like so many of these weird ass shows that either aren't even remotely close to fucking like history or animals or science or anything like that, and it's all just weird ass just reality TV shit or just crackpot alien bullshit. I remember when History Channel was the World War II channel. Yeah, there was literally a point, you know, throughout, like, the History Channel's tenure for a good few years where it was basically just, like, World War II shit.
How's the fun called it?
Wasn't he with you?
Huh?
Wasn't he with you?
Yeah, he was with me.
I remember the Military Channel before it rebranded to American Heroes.
But man, he called it that.
Oh, is that what they call that channel now? Oh, that's gross. They should have just kept it the Military Channel.
Fuck! I hate my life. Somebody do me a favor.
No.
Huh?
No.
I didn't say what the favor was, I just said do me a favor.
I'm saying no.
How do you say no if you don't even know what the favor is?
Because it's implying, you know, something after, you know, the comment that you made, before that.
Or,
like you made a...
Or does it?
Yeah. AKA the propaganda channel. I mean, it literally is. Well, I guess now the American Heroes channel is... Yeah,
the
like...
American Heroes channel, what the fuck?
Well, it was called the Military Channel because it actually had, like, some shows that were actually tangentially just kind of generalized cool military shit. Like, I remember they had this one show where they would have, like, simulated, like, operations and shit where they'd have, like, a one-man dude basically go up against, like, 5 dudes. And all of them were, like, you know, veterans or, you know, active duty in one way, shape, or form in the military. And basically the idea was...
Boy, where's my keys at? Like,
the 5 operators had to stop the one dude from completing his mission, and the dude had to either, like, capture a flag, plant a bomb, some shit like that, or just take out all 5 of the you know, operators.
I really want to take a sledgehammer to that pickup truck.
You'd probably do more damage to the sledgehammer.
Considering that's a steel truck, yeah, probably.
That's what I mean.
I'd make some really good dents in it, though. So we put a fucking new stereo in it. Got it all wired up. Went to turn it on, and it don't work.
Well, it sounds like something wasn't wired properly.
Stefan's like, I'm done with this shit. The AC works, though. Surprisingly, as janky as this truck is, the AC works.
That's good.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
I'd rather have brakes than working AC.
Well, yeah, working brakes is good too. Both are good. I mean, yeah, I prefer brakes to AC, but still.
We still haven't figured out why they don't work. Is the problem. I have no
agree,
clue.
brakes is better.
Huh?
No shit, brakes are better. Like, you want to make sure you can stop your vehicle. And also, wrong brake. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's about to correct you.
What, you spelled brakes wrong? Don't feel bad. I probably spelled it wrong, too. No.
Well, his was probably autocorrect. I don't know, spell it.
No, because you're on stream.
It might be easier than you really think.
Huh?
Just do it.
I don't know, it just fell. I'd spell it B-R-A-K-E.
Break, yeah.
Break.
Or plurals, breaks, with an S in the end.
Yeah, with an S.
You didn't want to do it on stream, and yet you knew how to spell it. You lack confidence, so.
I do like confidence.
And that's with you being a loud, boisterous blumblefuck too. Sometimes it's just like, I always wonder how that works. How shitty are pawn shops up there? I never been to them. Like, I've seen them around. Like, you know, I never like been inside, but I don't know. I've been to like thrift stores. I mean, I guess the closest one I've been to is this place called Stuffs, and it's a thrift store, but, I mean, you can...
Oh, you talking about pawn shop?
Yeah. I mean, I've never been to one. Or at least, like... I mean, I guess the closest one I'd be is, the fucking... where we got the base at. But that's not really... That's just a thrift store. For the most part, really.
That's pawn shop.
Is it?
Yeah.
Huh.
They can go suck a mad fucking dick, because they suck ass, and they will purposely try to rip you the fuck off.
Well, I guess there's your answer. I like pawn shops because you never know what you'll find in one.
Yeah, but when you try to sell shit to pawn shops, they fucking rip you off.
Well, because they want to try to sell it, so obviously they want to buy it for cheap and then sell it for more. Like, I mean, it's a scummy logic, but I know why they do it. Because obviously you want to have it sold.
Buy low, sell high.
Yeah, exactly. Which
yeah, I know the logic too. I think it's a shitty fucking logic. I gotta go meet Tyler now. God damn it.
Is their job to rip you? Yeah, yeah, I mean, honestly, because a part of their job is to, you know, make money off of selling used goods, and a part of that is making sure that they could get used shit for cheap.
Then again, I'm not one to talk. I've sold some faulty, half-ass working shit to some pawn shops.
Well, that's probably why they do that, because they know that people do that.
Hey man, it's their fault they didn't test that equipment out, not mine. I saw the Line 6 amp, and the fucking, distortion was out. And, some of the buttons didn't fucking work.
Oh my god.
They literally, all they did was turn it on, plug in a guitar, hit one string. Oh, it works! So, I was like... Didn't even try out any of the effects. I was like, hell yeah. You're a dumb bitch. I scored.
Well... I mean, that...
I paid rent 1 month, actually.
Well, hey, you know what? I mean, they're... naivete on that one actually ended up being your benefit.
Yeah, I
sold some serious electronics to pawn shops in my grandma's jewelry after she died. Oh my god.
Ah! Well, shame on you. At least get a good price.
I'm assuming if there's an all caps lmao after that, I'm assuming he probably did.
Yay, now I'm gonna change a fucking tire I don't really want to change. Oh, I get to ride a bike that's somewhat hot. What? Oh, I got the wrong keys. You heard me, I said somewhat hot.
Made easy $800.
$800?
Ain't bad.
It's not good either. How much jewelry did you have?
Paid rent, bought groceries. I mean, I'm assuming not a lot. I mean, like, for old used jewelry and stuff, I mean, it isn't necessarily going to be like...
No, some of that old fucking, like, old jewelry is worth a fuck ton of money.
Well, yeah.
Because you can't fucking get it anymore.
Well, also, usually a lot of that type of shit tends to be more of a one-in-kind type of thing anyway. It's all 14 karat gold. Ooh. Well,
gold must have been fucking, like, not popping.
I mean, it just kind of depends on how much the value of the gold is in its weight. And if it's 14 karat, I mean, I don't know how much it would have been when Venom sold it, but I mean, whatever the value, it is, for a gram of 14 karat gold, just multiply that by how much jewelry, or what the type of jewelry it is, and just kind of rough estimate. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it probably ain't good, but it probably ain't like an absolute rip-off either. Probably could have gotten like a grand maybe, but and the dude could have sold all of it for 15, collectively. But I mean, I'm not like as like into this type of shit because I know most of it's just like motherfuckers just trying to scam you and scalp you and fucking swindle you. So I'm just like, eh. Like if anything, I'd just would rather occasionally, every now and then, maybe just go get something if I need it, like a base or something. Not like pretend I didn't get ripped, but hey, I'm just glad I paid rent and bought groceries. Yeah. Oops. God damn it. There we go. Back when I was stressed the fuck out on bills. Ugh. You can definitely feel all that shit. So, I mean, at least last week for me, there was a little bit of like stressing and freaking, well, not like outright freaking the fuck out, but just wondering like, what the fuck. But luckily, it was a pretty easily solvable type of solution, though. Once, there was re-establishment of communique. And luckily now, Mom has a phone again, so now everything should be smooth sailing. Went from 750 to 90, so I'm messing with that, and my supply has increased. Most because he's no longer, a part of the family, because, well, he died. So whatever income or whatever pension, he was getting, or whatever income that he was getting, no longer applies, to what your SDI would be. So thus it goes up a bit to compensate. I mean, it happened the opposite for my parents' family food card for the EBT food, because we used to get like 500 something a month, but when I got my job, it went down to like between 250 to 300, like a very significant amount. Damn, just because I got a job, So it's just like, I mean, things like that, especially when it comes to income, really do play a big role when it comes to shit like SSDI or fucking, EBT and shit like that. Frankly, I don't really think it should, or at least not to the extent that it does. I mean, because if, just me getting, some, minimum wage, well, not really minimum wage at this point, but like, just like some fucking job, just guts, good fat chunk of the, food stamp money and shit, that doesn't really help you in the long run. Like having some of it, decreased, I can definitely get that. Like, oh, well, now they have, at least more of a steady income, you don't need it as much, but at least, if absolutely necessary, then that can still be there for the need. Because it's just like, I mean, you don't have to always use the EBT food card just because you have it either. Like, I don't always use it. And honestly, at least, I don't know if this works across the board, but at least I know for Oregon, whatever money you have left over from the past month goes over to the next one, too. So, like, it's not only, it gets renewed to what normally would be, but if you have, like, let's say $100 left over and you get renewed to $50, it'll be more like $350 about. I think there is a cap on it, though, but, I mean, regardless, you will at least get some of that, moved over with the next month. Don't roll over. Yeah, that's some bullshit. They should. Like, that's another thing about, like, some of these things is that they should at least roll over. Because if you don't absolutely need it, then, yeah, if it rolls over, like, once or twice, but I could get, like, this is the thing about it. Like, I can understand, like, yeah, if you haven't really used your EBT food card or whatever the fuck in a while, and you know, and it's rolled over once or twice, then I mean, if anything, then at that point you might as well just like, you know, decrease a little bit of what's going on there, because at that point the person doesn't really need it as much. But it should still roll over, especially if there's at least still steady use to the card, even if it's maybe not necessarily going all the way down to zero or like a couple bucks. If you got like $50 left over, yeah, let it roll over. Who cares? But for weed, basically just expand the medical card. Yeah, a little extra, I guess, like a slight bump on rec taxes, but a medical card essentially kind of gives you, well, I guess depending on the type of medical card, I mean, yeah, just basically expand the medical card thing into like a, you know, two-tier thing, like for absolute necessity medical needs, like cancer treatment or some shit like that, or just like some more regular medical needs, like, you know, things from like, you know, anxiety, depression, or whatever the fuck, you know, like like, you know, I can definitely see that, because, you know, where like, you know, someone who has like a very severe ailment, like, you know, cancer for example, you know, should be able to essentially have like an EBT variant of that, you know, of that type of access. And nonetheless, you know, that type of card is able to give you discounts too, because as medical cards, yes, they do give you discounts. Because it's not just the discounts of having a medical card, but also you don't pay the taxes on it either. People with medical cards, at least in Oregon, don't get taxed. So there's basically recreational prices and then medical prices, and the medical prices disregard the taxes, while the rec prices include the taxes. So, I mean, it's, all in all, I mean, it actually works out pretty well, I think, but honestly, just expanding it to add like an extra card tier, basically, where, you know, for more serious medical needs and shit, like, I can see that. So it's worth going to a doctor for medical weed card, even in recreational states. Yeah. I mean, I haven't got one because I don't have as much of a need for it, but I mean, all in all, I definitely, you know, could go for it.
Dog! Why are you getting his way? He knows you don't, he doesn't like you. Why must you cut off and piss off the old man?
He just does that. Sushu's a good boy. He's been a good boy today. Feed him a treat. I just gave him a treat like a minute ago. Well, maybe not a minute ago, but like 10 minutes ago.
Come on, dog. Let's go drive drunk.
What are you doing, my pup, now? That son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh man, what am I gonna do with a motherfucker like Harley, man? Drunk driving is bad roommate. That's not even the roommate. That's just my friend Harley, who's working on a truck today. My friend's sending me some shit. What is this? What's up, boy? What's up? Drunk cop hits car, fracturing skull 2-year-old, and then his department tries to cover it up. Gee, thanks, Metal T, for sending this to the group chat and making me feel nice. Well, alright, I guess, alright, what the fuck?
What the fuck, what?
Oh, it's a drunk cop. Oh, wow. This is what happens with drinking and driving there, fellas. Don't drink and drive.
Child, cover it up. Well, we're going to expose it right here. Let's do this. Let's put up the picture of the officer that was involved.
He looks like a standard thumb. He looks like your typical thumb boy. Yep, yeah.
County cop rear-ended a driver, fractured a 2-year-old child's skull.
Don't cop
when
and
he
drive.
rear-ended the
Don't
car.
cop, period.
He had a pickup truck. He was allowed by his fellow officers to forego, not participate in an alcohol test. This was in Suffolk County. Officer you're looking at, his name is Mozzarella. David Mozzarella.
Mozzarella?
I might see you before I take off to Seattle.
Alright, man. No bumps? Gee, fuck you too.
Oh, I'm like full of fucking grease.
You know what? Do I care how?
I've been under the...
Those are the hands of a working man there, boy. You think I give a shit?
Trying to fix my shitty truck.
At least it has floorboards and it runs far more. Are we really gonna do that when your Thunderbird basically has like no floorboards?
The truck has a fucking floor. There's a hole in the back of it.
Well, at least
we're just calling that ventilation.
At least like the rest of yeah, because at least a hole in the back is not a hole that is basically what should be a floorboard. So I mean,
what's funny is I'm probably gonna buy a trailer, pull the T-Bird out, put the truck on the back, and then drive it to a car show sometime next year. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. Everyone's gonna be like, wait a minute, isn't this backwards? Isn't the truck I'm like, no, the car weighs more than the truck does.
Yeah, because I mean the truck is like a little mini. I mean it's not like a mini, but
no, it's a mini truck.
Yeah, I mean it's a small truck.
4-banger mini truck.
Yeah.
My T-Bird could smoke that truck, any day.
Like your Thunderbird is basically as wide as 2 of those trucks.
Oh man, dude, I should do a side-by-side comparison of how big that truck.
I mean, I'm probably being hyperbolic. It's more like 1.5, but still, like
that truck probably only
that
goes
Thunderbird
up to probably my back seat in my T-Bird.
Yeah, probably.
One of these days when your dad's not here, I'm gonna shove my truck in neutral, pull it in the driveway, and just have a side-by-side comparison.
Well, I mean, you had an opportunity today.
I did, but I didn't want to move the truck.
Yeah, you're already diving in it.
My truck battery's dead. I had to rob the T-Bird battery out of the T-Bird to get the truck to run.
Damn.
I need to invest in a fucking portable fucking battery fucking charger.
That's always a good idea.
It is. Bye, doggos. I wonder if I could get this generator started with one pole.
Yeah. I've done that because it's not hard. But why are you starting in the generator? There's no need for that.
Because I want it.
There's still no reason to. Oh my god. Why? Anyway,
I
yeah.
lost the keys.
I like we're just staring at this fucking thumb that's literally named Officer Mozzarella. Like, I'm pretty sure I misheard it, but his name is Mozzarella now.
There's no way you got this in one pole.
Is the clutch on and all that shit? Is the power on it?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh my god.
Why? I'm gonna shut it off right after I do it. Wait, is there gas in it? That's the better question. Oh! That would be a heavy indicator.
No gas?
There's no gas in this thing.
Well, that's probably why you can't start with one pole. Are you really putting gas in it just so you can start it?
There's no gas around here. Unless I wanted to take the gas out of my motorcycle, but I really don't want to do that.
Okay.
No, because I started it earlier. With 2 cranks.
So you already started it, so what's the point of doing it again?
I like being a nuisance.
Well, no shit. I don't know if he totally dipped yet or not, but... Yep.
crash. This particular cop decided it was okay to drive his truck over 50 miles per hour into a car holding a father and his 2 young sons in Middle Country
So
Road.
I don't think that can start yet. Well, I mean, it has before, but right now I don't think it's capable of doing so right now.
St. James, August. All right. There's more.
I think he's waiting for some parts, so he can't do that.
See what this cop did? Look at the injuries here. This accident was so massive, the father was thrown into the steering wheel and broke his nose.
We gotta protect the babies. We gotta protect the youth there, brother. Our Timbu line needs to be, guarding these schools, and once they're off their shift, they'll drink, like a drunken fucking pig, and then just go ram into your kid, fucking, back of their truck, and shit, and just, like, have their entire skull basically smashed in it, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I didn't honestly expect the picture to just, like, blop. So I was just like, well, I don't know whether to fucking skip this or just like let it keep playing or pause it or what. Like I had to just like be like, well, yep, that's a thing. That that happened. Man, like it's See, if, like, some random, like, hick fucking drunk son of a bitch out in the country did this shit, like, how many years do you think that guy would have gotten? At the very least, that guy would never be driving again. And yet, if a cop does it, he could try to cover it up and basically is allowed to, just keep, being on the fucking, payroll. And if anything, at the very least, probably gets, some paid administrative leave or some shit. It's like, give me a fucking break. But oh yeah, we also want these same pigs, to be like patrolling the schools and shit, because let's not look at the root reasons as to why maybe school shootings are going on. Let's just put more people with guns there. Because yeah, that's a great idea. Anyway, all right there, yeah. Mascarella. I'm still saying that's mozzarella. I don't care. His name is mozzarella because he's about as white as mozzarella and is about as thumb looking as like just a ball of mozzarella. So yeah, he's mozzarella now. Officers from the precinct mozzarella worked at responding to the crash and broke protocol to protect him from an ongoing alcohol test. So protect the boys and blow. Detective told Sergeant Lawrence McQuaid. Oh my god, dude, these names. These are such cop names, dude. If you're born Lawrence McQuaid and that's your name, you're just like you're assigned cop at birth. You're just assigned cop at birth. You are literally a cab. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, Officer McQuaid. That's just such a cop name, dude. He wanted to administrate... a detective told Sergeant Lawrence he wanted to administer a breathalyzer test, but McQuaid instead contacted Officer Joseph Russo, Suffolk County Police Benevolent Association delegate. That just sounds so fucking dystopian. Russo drove Mozzarella away from the scene of the crash before he could be tested. Wow, dude. So literally avoiding a scene of an accident and fleeing the scene of an accident and having accomplices aiding you in fleeing an accident. This motherfucker should literally be in prison for the rest of his fucking life as far as I'm goddamn concerned. Because, like, considering what I saw of that kid, of him in the hospital there, like, it's pretty much just a guarantee that he's probably going to legitimately have, some sort of damage development now. Like, just straight up. I mean, maybe not permanently. Like, there might, hopefully be a chance to full recovery, but it's going to take a while. Like, it's going to take a long time. Longer than it normally would have. Thanks, cop. Oh, you're supposed to protect us, but yet you literally, like, can't help yourselves but be drunk and fucking, like John Wayne wannabe fucks with your stupid little guns and your little stupid vests and, driving around your big-ass trucks, fucking, creaming into people in a drunken escapade. Like, go fuck yourselves.
From the precinct that this cop works in, they responded to the crash. So these are his buddies. Keep that in mind. These are the people he worked with. He works with them. They responded to the crash and broke all protocol to protect this cop from going through an alcohol analysis. A detective told...
How much I want to bet that they gave the driver of the victim, or the victims of the child and shit, like the driver, you know, like, oh, how much you want to bet they got a breathalyzer? It's like, well, you happen to be in the middle of the road, and, you know, that seems like some more drunken behavior, like, you know, maybe you weren't following protocol, so here, take this. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I wonder if there's some body cam footage of this incident. Ooh, that'd be interesting.
That he wanted to administer a breathalyzer.
I mean, yeah, oh yeah, he's just kind of reading this.
Away from the scene of the crash before he could be tested.
It looks like there's more to it here.
That he had given the cop a breath test. He never gave this officer a breath test. And that he passed the breath test. Another lie. An anonymous law enforcement source told Newsday. Wostenhoff later retracted his report.
Wostenhoff! God, that sounds just not just like a cop name. That just sounds like a Gestapo officer name. Adios, pleasant for Lieutenant Wostenhoff. It's just like, oh shit, Jesus Christ. Oberleutnant Wostenhoff.
He lied under an official document. 3 hours after the crash, Deputy Inspector Mark Fisher finally asked Mozzarella to take a breath test. And the off-duty officer...
Is he saying mozzarella too?
Then refused. Wait a minute, we're 3 hours late. So he's so drunk, ladies and gentlemen, that even after 3 hours of no alcohol, he's afraid to take the alcohol test.
By the time it's 3 hours in, like, you might still feel kind of drunk, but, like, whatever alcohol is in your system is mostly passed. So, like, you're gonna be fine.
Fail.
You might feel drowsy. You might feel like you probably want to eat something or sleep or drink water or literally anything else. But yeah, I mean, you're not going to have it in your system 3 hours in. But if you're that much of a pussy and a coward and worried about potentially being held accountable for, like, potential permanent damage to a fucking child, and really by consequence, the fucking parents as well, and especially I'm assuming the father, because I think that was the detailed story. It was a father and a son that were part of that accident. So it's just like, I mean, for fuck's sake. Like, I mean, we're going to be, you know, he's just literally doing anything and everything possible to try to avoid any accountability, just like any of these fucking pigs do. Like, I mean, I'm honestly surprised that, like, you know, cops out here with the Portland Police Bureau, that they haven't, like, had a major fucking accident running red lights that they do literally all goddamn fucking day, every fucking day. Like, these motherfuckers just will not obey traffic laws at all, and will run red lights, have their lights on and shit, and just go like 80, you know, crossing like 4 blocks of just like red lights. And it's like, oh yeah, that's totally, you know, a very safe thing, you know, because somebody, you know, happened to, like, you know, maybe driving on one of those one-ways, like, yeah, being creamed into, you know, is probably totally something that's not going to happen at all. Oh, but if that happens, then it was actually that person's fault because it didn't stop immediately for our lights because we were in an emergency situation having to cross this red light. Which, honestly, would very likely be another scenario like this, outside of maybe the drunkenness, but knowing the fucking cops, I mean, they always are. Your turn to drive, I'll bring the beer. It's an easy shift, no one to fear. You know what? Hold on. I like how pretty much like every cop in that fucking story had just the most cop name ever. Wostenhoff, Mozzarella, fucking McQuaid. It's like these fucking disgusting hogs, dude. I swear to God. I mean, it's kind of funny that there's a lot of different, like, hog-on-hog violence between so many of these weird, like, Trumpy dudes who are like, fuck law enforcement now. And, you know, all, you know, just because of the FBI bullshit or whatever, and it's like, they're still on your side. That's like, and frankly, they're still all on the same team. They're just butthurt because, like, one side has, like, been taken over or whatever the fuck. Pig on pig violence is okay, hot take. I mean, that's not really a hot take around here, honestly. I'm definitely fine with it. Some abortion. Well, I mean, I don't know if he's like up and about right now or some shit, but maybe he is. Oh, this is a kick in the ass. Let's beat you blue until you shit in your pants. Blues, I got the big black stick. It's 6 of us, bitch, so sucking our dicks. It's ride, out, ride. Let's ride, low ride. The leftist newspapers might whine a bit, but the guys at the station, they don't give a shit. Dispatch calling, are you doing something wicked? No siree, Jack, just giving tickets. That's literally how it goes with these fucking cops. I mean, that's literally was like the last story. It's like, oh, no siree, Jack, we ain't doing nothing wicked. Nothing bad happened here. We're just covering up a story for our boy. Because, you know, he didn't do nothing wrong. You know, totally just creamed into, you know, the song, just totally, like, creamed into the, like, backside of a, innocent's car and fucking, fractured 2-year-old skull. But, nothing wrong. Nothing against our protocols, Wrong song. No, yeah, that's the right song. I mean, it's a punk song about fucking on the cops. I mean, obviously can't go wrong with that. Actually, probably threw up on himself after he crashed. Probably. I hope he did. And frankly, I'm hoping there's also going to be, like, some investigation to that type of shit, too. Because, frankly, considering that, like, there's so much, cases of these fucking cops getting away with shit like this, I mean, there has, for what I, will say, there has been more cases and shit where there's been more of these motherfuckers being held accountable for this type of shit, especially when these type of things get brought to the surface. So, at this point, I'm just hoping that, at this rate, they just start getting held more accountable for this stupid shit. Because, as far as I'm concerned, it's just legit fucking ridiculous at this point. I'm just hoping through his fellow officers. Oh, yeah. Probably don't wait for mainstream news to cover it. Yeah. Well, something like that won't be covered on mainstream news, honestly. Like, this just because, frankly, there's just too much of, like, this desensitization to all this shit. What the fuck is this? Cartel member threatens me, Walmart employee prank. What the fuck? What? Okay, hold up. What? I've seen some shit from this guy before.
Yeah, doing a little back to school shopping. Yeah, a little bit, sort of. Have you heard about the coupon code they have for that? No. It's for MILFs. I don't know if does she qualify?
So what?
Because they're doing like MILF discounts. If you
MILF discounts?
You guys know that.
Download.
You basically send a picture, and, like, she'll send a picture. Within a minute, they'll say if she qualifies as a MILF. I'm pretty sure you definitely will. It's in the Walmart app. So you, like, download the Walmart app, look up MILF discount, and it should take you through the steps.
Serious?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's a new thing that promote it. Finding everything you need, back to school, supplies and everything. Did you guys hear about the coupons they have? No. It's called, like, the MILF coupon for MILFs only. And once you download the app and then put in your MILF discount, you'll get a code basically and use it at checkout. Yeah, cool. Thanks. Yeah, but it's for MILFs only, so that's why I came up to you guys. MILF, so. Oh, that's so kind of you. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Good luck with your life. Yeah, no problem.
Good luck with your life. Oh my god, I like how these people are just fucking...
What?
What's your name?
Why am I?
Oh shit.
Because I offered her the MILF discount. My name is Tanveer. I'm a 5-year. What does this say right here?
Fucking
Read it.
self-checkout certified.
Damn right.
Fucking self-checkout certified. Damn.
And I'm self-checkout.
Good for you,
certified.
man.
This is my store. You know how long I've been here?
Dude, you and your
Do you know?
good job, man.
5 years.
That's so
certified. Look at this. Read this. What does that
It was
say?
5-year fucking vet. I'd have respect for you. The fact that
I am a 5-year veteran.
Yo.
Walmart veteran. What does this say? I am. I am very proud. What is
You
it?
got a fucking bounty head? What the fuck?
Oh, I got a bounty? Come in my Walmart anytime. I'm here.
Come in my Walmart anytime I'm here.
My fucking Walmart. All right.
This is my fucking
Read
Walmart.
that last one for me.
accident free.
For how long?
Such a good job.
For how long though?
Such a good job.
For how long? Can you just read it for me? Please. I just want to make sure you know.
That's all you got going.
I just want to make sure you know.
It's my fucking life. I'll be here. I'm ready. This is
Oh my god, this guy is the least threatening dude ever. It's like, yeah, bounty head, man. It's like, don't fuck around, bro. It's like, you're like, that's a serious fucking PTSD. Oh my god, man. Like, I don't even want to know like how ours is. I haven't been there in years, and nor do I want to. And it is something. I know that much.
Have you heard of the fucking
The Catalani cartel. Wait, is this guy trying to flex that he's a fucking cartel dude? Like, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, like, I'm pretty sure, like, cartel members are not just gonna, like, you know, be openly, publicly like this, just flexing, like, yeah, I'm part of cartel, man. It's, you know, like, I don't think they just throw that out there, you know what I mean? Like, if you really do fuck with them, like, especially on a more personal level, they probably would, but, like, on this shit, like, for shit like this, no. Like, I'll make this strong, you know, presumption that, like, no, they wouldn't just throw this out there over shit like this.
You think you're fucking around me, joking?
Listen.
I'll tell you right now, you're fucking around.
I'm a veteran.
You think you're fucking around with me, joking, man?
TANVEER.
It's like, yeah, honestly, he is, and he's doing a good job at it because he ain't doing shit.
I'm going.
Fucking shake your fucking hand. I'll tell you now.
You're not gonna shake my hand.
Shake your fucking hand.
You don't shake hands after beef?
Your beef ain't settled.
Oh,
Your beef ain't
we're
settled?
gonna settle it, and then can we go to aisle 13 and settle it?
Where the fuck you want to settle?
We go where the fuck we want to sell it.
Let's settle it right now.
So, right.
Alright? We're gonna settle this beef right now. Alright? You ready to settle?
He just spulls out a joint.
Yeah, we're gonna settle the beef.
Good luck.
He doesn't even know what to do now. He's like, wait, I don't know, you know, I've met legit cartel members and they don't just throw that out there unless they, quote, trust you. That's kind of what I mean. Like, they're not just gonna fucking throw that out there because if they're a part of an organized crime, organization, like, you know, a cartel, then, yeah, they're not just gonna throw that out there. They're gonna have, like, a surface life, and that shit is gonna be, you know, kept quiet. Because they don't want people knowing that. Like, I mean, that's kind of the point I'm making. I mean, it's basically that, or unless you legit personally fuck them, you know, in some way, like, you know, like, oh, you know, this piece of shit, I'll slash his tires then, you know, then, like, yeah, maybe he might not say it, but, yeah, he might throw, you know, a couple of his buddies, you know, from the cartel to fuck with you, or, you know, mess you up and settle the shit. They might not, like, kill you or nothing necessarily, but they'll probably fuck with you. But they're not going to tell you or say that. I mean, they do want people to know it so they can sell you drugs, but you're right. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not going to, like, literally say they are a part of it. They're going to say they're selling it. You know, they're like, oh, yeah, I got this from the cartel, man. It's good shit. Like, they're going to say it like that. They're not going to literally say they are directly a part of them, even if they are. I mean, but, yeah. I mean, overall, we get the point, though. They're not just going to throw that out there, unless it's more of a selling point, or if they trust you, or not telling you, but using it to fuck with you, because you fucked with them. Like, I mean, there's only certain things that will usually happen where they will say something about that. I mean, I don't personally know anyone from the cartel who are legit, or at least not that I know of, but... You know, it's just a presumption just knowing what, you know, other people have said about that. And it's just like, I can make an educated guess. And usually it seems to be on the general gist of how other people, you know, at least that know them, or maybe, you know, are aware of their type of behavior and shit with this type of thing. I mean, it seems to kind of correlate with, you know, the whole, like, yeah, we don't usually just say that.
Can I get your number then?
You don't want it. You got your face.
You want to test mine? I got gas on.
He's like, we don't need that. We got your face now, man. It's like, no, you don't. You don't have your phone out or nothing. He didn't take a picture.
If you ever need gas, come to Iowa 13.
He's talking about bodies float, dude. Yeah, literally, he's not a member. He's not a cartel dude at all. I mean, there would be like maybe a minor benefit of doubt a little bit, but now you're just like, oh yeah, man, I've had bodies go floating down the port, man. It's like, you fuck with that cocaine, man. It's like Catalina cartel, bro. It's like, dude, you're not. You are. This guy is literally just trying to be a wannabe, dude. He didn't like the fact that, like it looked like he was the same dude from earlier that, for the second dude he went up with the whole MILF discount thing, I think it was this dude. So it's just like, well, actually, he did pull his phone out a little bit. This is just front and cartel, don't tell you about the murder. Yeah, exactly. They will never tell you about that shit. Vow silence on that. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, it's pretty rare for them to usually have, like, public killings, and if they do, they usually have that as, like, videos that are released and shit to the internet. And it's usually for very high-profile people that they're fucking with. So, I mean, it's, like, and it's crazy and brutal shit, but it's pretty rare that type of stuff, to just be, like, bragged about or talked about. They'd rather brag about how much drugs they sell or, like, the amount of guns they have or something. Like, I mean, and even then, they won't brag about that. But it's a little easier to kind of, like, have a front about that in itself, because you're like, yeah, I just bought the guns because I'm a hard-working American, fuck you, So, or if the drugs, like, hey, weed's legal, I can have all this. My dad has a farm, fuck you. So, it's just like, I mean, in a way, like, there is ways to where you can kind of, like, flex some of your cartel shit without actually saying you are, just because of the surface life that you can use as an excuse for it. Or at least have some sort of an excuse to be, like, as a front. Had a Mac 10 he fucking slept with. Oh my god. Well, I mean, he's cartel, like, well, I mean, if, I could kind of get it a little bit. You don't know if, like, enemy cartel dude is gonna, like, literally try to raid your house or some shit. Like, I mean, because it's a crime business. Like, shit like that is, I mean, these days, not as often. If it was like the 80s and 90s, that probably literally was a daily occurrence. But nowadays, that shit's more, down low. But still, I mean, I can kind of get it on his position. That's the only people that are allowed to tell Walmart employees because they're just crazy, man. Or they just literally don't give a shit. I mean, I can kind of get it with that, maybe. maybe that's it. Like, because they know that Walmart employees literally don't give a fuck or literally don't care at all and are already being paid shit anyway. So it's like, why do they want to deal with, like, some dude flexing his cartel shit? It's like, all right, well, I'm literally not getting paid enough to deal with you, so just do whatever you gotta do and just please leave. Like, I'm just gonna go stock the shelf now. Like, I mean, maybe. Already, yeah, they're pretty much already, like, walking cogs. Like, I mean, whatever, like, living essence is left in those people, it already left when they signed the job application, okay? Like, I mean, they were already dead. No offense, Venom.
I'll be here tomorrow, 8 a.m. all day.
Wear a different name tag?
8 a.m. all day.
Get a different name tag, bro, because I won't be able to identify you, and I won't be able to know who you are. I won't recognize you. I won't understand who you are anymore, man.
District manager. District manager. The district manager.
You got 6 feet for him, too?
I'm going to continue to smoke my blunt and do my job.
Do a better job.
I think I'm the best employee. If you ask my district manager, he says I'm the best employee. He's my best employee.
It doesn't matter. You can't all that matters. You're the most disrespectful person I've ever been to.
I'm the one being.
I was in a car with this dude when he leaned over and said in a loud voice, "How do you feel about working for the Sinaloa cartel, bitch?" I mean, that just sounds like more of a front to a little bit, and also just sounds sus. I mean, good lord, what the fuck?
My life, bro. You literally threatened my life. I offered her a discount for her school supply, and you came to threaten my life, and I'm the disrespectful one. How does that make sense?
Oh my god. Got him. Look at him, he's just sitting there like, oh shit, you're right. He's like, fuck, you're right, damn.
Tell me. I'm just doing my job, bro. That's it.
know, like the curtains that you put on balconies.
The curtains?
Yeah.
Wait, curtains that you put on balconies?
Yeah, whatever. Tree.
Yeah, you want to hit it?
What was that, tree?
You got mad because I offered the MILF discount. I'm just doing my job.
But you know the little curtains, right?
I'm on my break, bro.
They don't give a damn.
Nah. About it, bro, they used the discount. They got 20% off.
Smoking weed in someone's facility?
This is my... Yeah, I own 1% of this facility.
1%.
Yeah, I invested a lot of money in the stocks. Walmart stocks. To the fucking moon. Do you invest in Walmart?
No.
To the fucking moon.
You should invest in Walmart.
Yeah.
Look it up.
They
I'm telling
come with
you.
good earnings. I know. Trust me.
That's good.
Oh my god, now he's trying to flex that he used to work on Wall Street, dude! Yeah, it's like, I know, bro, I know all about that shit. I used to work on Wall Street, you know, it's like, they got good earnings stuff, yeah. It's like, I love how he went from threatening him that he's like in a cartel to now talking about fucking Walmart stocks, dude. What the fuck?
My friend Chris, he was the Wolf of Wall Street. Like, he was actually the Wolf of Wall Street.
I run that shit.
Oh my god!
I'm just...
Listen, alright?
He was just broken by that. He just didn't even know what to do anymore.
Just fucking buy it. Alright? I'm a 5-year certified Walmart veteran. I've had a long day today. So if you're gonna look at it, I need you to buy it. Alright?
I'm not gonna buy this, but I'll put it
Why?
back where I got it.
Why are you looking at it then? What's the...
Why are you looking at it then? Oh my god.
Okay, let's see.
Walmart washes all cartel money. I wouldn't be that surprised. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't be surprised either.
Me too, don't worry.
Oh, yeah?
Oh no, dude, had a lot of drugs, Mexican henchmen, and a lot of guns. Well, yeah, maybe in that case, he probably was legit.
Kind of high, so I was just like, somebody dared me to do that.
Okay, cool.
It was a dare from my manager.
Do you know a Corolla? Like...
I like how she's just continuing to ask questions. She's like, oh, you're smoking? Oh, okay, cool, whatever. Anyway, do you know where the Corolla Camry, like, you know, thing is and like...
For a Toyota Corollas are terroristic vehicles, so I don't really know much about those. About, like American vehicles, not terroristic ones, but I don't even think we carry terroristic vehicle products here. As a ship gun. You haven't heard the new Walmart policy? You're still wearing a mask? You're not supposed to wear a mask anymore. I'm gonna have you to take it off. Certified 5-year veteran, 10 beer. We cannot continue to do that here.
Why?
Because it's against the policies.
The virus, the coronavirus still outside.
No, but it's just the new policies. I appreciate it. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh my god!
You don't feel safe? Well, nobody's safe, but I mean, that's just a fact. Example number 1 of why Target fucking sucks, alright? We're trying to go in. There's 2 entrance doors.
I'm pretty sure that dude put it like right back on, honestly.
Why is there 2 entrance doors at Target? There's 2 of them. I wouldn't try to tell you guys. There's 2 entrance doors.
2 entrance doors?
Doesn't make any sense. What are you looking for right now?
Also just a blanket.
Yeah, you should get that blanket from Walmart.
I look here.
This place fucking sucks. Blankets feel like
He's still in his Walmart getup.
You should feel how fucking soft Walmart's blankets are, right? This ain't shit compared to the softness of Walmart's blankets. Wouldn't buy it.
Softness.
Oh, it's bad. It's very bad.
Damn, why do you hate Target so much?
I don't stand for anything that Target stands for. I'm a 5-year Walmart certified veteran.
A veteran of Walmart.
I'm a 5-year certified veteran.
What does it mean to be a certified veteran?
Read this right here. What does that say?
Self-checkout certified?
Yeah, that's what I am.
He's like, alright.
So,
That's cool, man.
we're coming for you.
I really don't care.
Excuse me?
Oh my lord. Now he's in the Target for some reason, and now he's over here with the Target employees, and he's just like, yo, gotta flex over to the, you gotta go across the street, there's 2 entrances, yo, the towels are like, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, it's like, okay, now it's just like a little bit like, he just stuck around in the Walmart, honestly. Like, it was funny with the little Walmart bit, now he's over at the Target, and now it's just like, I mean, like, now, like, cause now these dudes like, hey, Walmart, like, Walmart's coming for you, man. It's like, I'm paid starvation wages just like Walmart does. Like, if this wasn't here, I'd be over there too. Like, I literally don't care. It's like, I'm just here for paychecks, bro. The poor Target employees. Yeah, I mean, it was funny when he was, you know, like, now I'm just like a little bit like, oh. Now I'm just like, oh man, it's like, these poor Target employees. They don't get paid enough for your shenanigans. I mean, yeah, a little bit. Target had too good to send a cartel. Yeah, they were too good, so they sent this guy.
You to pack up all this and then go to the nearest Walmart across the street.
Oh,
this place sucks.
Oh.
You don't want to.
She was just like, oh, okay, what? I'm just gonna keep on going now. Bye.
Don't do it.
He just walks up to him with the phone in his hand. He's like, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Don't do it, bro.
He doesn't even know what he was doing.
Oh, I do have a problem, yeah.
What's the problem?
Problem is, I just came to let you guys know that we're coming for you, taking over. This place is going downhill fast. This place is trash, bro. It's for Walmart corporate. They told me I have to film everything. I have to. It's my job. It's my duty. Don't shop.
This is my duty.
Do not shop here. Don't
At least he
shop here.
complied and was actually being pretty chill about being kicked out, so I'll give him that.
Turn around right now. Can I just ask one more question? All seriousness. I genuinely want to know, why do you guys have 2 entrances?
Don't worry about it.
What is the point?
It's none of your concern that we have 2 doors. And this is not Walmart, you need to leave. It's like, sir, I think you, like, misidentified your mega corporate chain. The Walmart's over there. I mean, at least he didn't really go too much towards the employees that much. I mean, the little bit there was just like, oh. The little middle check, I was like, oh. It's like, those poor Target employees. I mean, luckily he wasn't really being, like, weird or super aggressive about it. He was just kind of like, yo, I'm gonna smoke this blunt, just kind of chill and just kind of mess with people, but not in an aggressive way. Like, I mean, I guess I could kind of appreciate it about this dude. That's why I like some of his little pranks, because they're not like, they're legit not harming anybody. He literally, for the most part, he will just like casually, like no fucks given, just smoke weed in public and just do shit, random shit like this for the most part. And every now and then there's like a little bit, you know, of a hit and miss, but for the most part they actually are pretty funny. Like I've seen a few of them that are legit pretty fucking hilarious. Because there's like another one of him at like a, what was it, like I think it was another Walmart one where he was in there fucking getting high. Oh no, it was a Lowe's where he was getting high at Lowe's. Where he was just like, yeah, it's just a spot where I chief up and get high, bro. So, I mean, honestly, in a way, I kind of like it a little bit. I tried to start this, wait, what? I tried to start this vodka and threw up on, start this vodka and threw up my 7-Eleven pizza. Aw, that poor 7-Eleven pizza. Car seat headrest. You listen to car seat headrest? Well, I'm gonna look it up. Oh, it's like a straight up artist here. Okay. Huh. Oh, some different albums, yeah. Some fancy, huh. Monomania. Huh. Oh, is that a fucking mosquito? I ain't gonna be playing with you. Come back here so I could burn you to a crisp, bitch. Damn mosquito. Here, let me, go to this. I get a job. You know, I don't need no job. I kind of need things like bills and shit, unfortunately. There's a unfortunate system that kind of relies on monetary gain, so like I need to kind of get whatever I can with that. Spending a day to get the same shit. Same shit with, you know, hoping, you know, for some different and better results. I mean, yeah, I kind of feel it. Honestly, like, I was asked by my manager today to be, you know, if I wanted to work a little bit. I'm just like, I didn't even respond to it, but I was just like, you fucking kidding me? Like, no, like, one, I was a little hungover, so no. And two, even if I wasn't, no. Like, I mean, just considering, you know, some of the BS that's been going on around there, like, I don't necessarily want to, like, you know, be taken advantage of, considering what I'm seeing how others have. So, nah. I mean, I will if I want to, New Jersey EBT rolls over. Are you a little back? Are you a little behind? I remember talking about EBTs like way earlier in the stream, but... But yeah, that's actually nice to know, though. I know in Oregon, I think it does. Well, I'm pretty sure it does. I just don't know how it is for everywhere else, because obviously Alabama doesn't, which is shitty. And I'm pretty sure fucking, like, places like in Texas, like, barely have any at all. Here, let's see what my little things can be for the evening. Oh, so I actually found another little meme from Nerd Dude I kind of found funny. Rents to do, Ricky. Uh-oh. This dude's got some funniness as well.
Serious this time. If you can't come up with your rent in 2 days, she's gonna make me kick you out.
Man, you ain't gonna kick me out, man. You know we go together like pimps and pinky rings. You ain't gonna kick me out. You playing?
Oh man, I'm serious. She told me this morning she's gonna stop cooking if I didn't kick you out in 2 days. And you know, I'll be honest, man, I can't go back to eating ramen noodles and microwave hot dogs again. Bachelor life ain't for me.
Oh man. Well, we'll just grill every day. You can grill everything. You grill salmon, chicken, steak. We'll just grill.
Man.
Grill up some ramen noodles.
The burners went out and the bottom rusted out. I ain't got no grill right now. You just better come up with your rent in 2 days, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, everything's just spiraling right now. Well, if I can't get the rent money, I'll just come stay with you for a couple days, Roscoe. Is that gonna be all right?
Hey, what, you want to stay with me?
Oh my god.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I ain't got but one king-size bed, but we can sleep together. You know, I'll stay on my side. I just do need to let you know that I'm having a reaction to my Viagra, and for some reason, 18 hours a day, I'm harder than a diamond in an ice storm. If I roll over and...
You can just stop right there. Okay, I'm gonna have your rent money today. Today before the end of business hour. You hear me?
Before the end of business hour? Oh my god. Damn. Well, that would actually be a pretty good excuse to be like, hey, can I just stay? Oh, never mind. Nope. Okay, that was pretty funny. I'm harder than Diamond right now, stuck in a frozen blizzard. I don't even, like, what did he even say? What was that even? What did he even, like...
Well, we can sleep together, you know, I'll stay on my side. I just do need to let you know that I'm having a reaction to my Viagra, and for some reason, 18 hours a day, I'm harder than a diamond in an ice storm, so...
Harder than a diamond in an ice storm. Oh my god. There's actually another funny one that I don't think we saw yesterday, but I was trying to, but then we got, like, stud locked into, like, Fallout and shit. There was one about, like, vacation time and shit that I thought was pretty funny, this guy did a couple months back here, and just have to scroll to find it. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Vacation days are notices of absence, not requests. That's the name of it, and it's a base take, if I do say so myself. Boom.
Here it is the easiest way. Well, look who decided to show back up.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much how it's supposed to work, ain't it? My vacation ended yesterday, and I came back today. I mean, is that not how it's supposed to work? Because I can leave again.
No. Okay, so your vacation didn't end yesterday, all right? Because you never had a vacation to begin with. Your vacation request was denied So you just left. You just left work for pretty much a week. I mean, you left a sticky note on your job box that said, "Good luck. Hope you fuckers figure it out without me." And we just didn't know where you went for a week. So, what the hell?
What the hell?
Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. We're a little bit confused about how this whole vacation thing worked out. So, I get 32 days
What
of
age you start smoking weed? 18.
vacation. And when I choose to take those days of vacation, I'm not requesting to take them. I'm notifying you that I am going to take my vacation days that you have given me. So that's how that worked out. Because, even when I filled out the vacation paper, I marked out request and put notice. So it was a vacation notice, not a vacation request. So there's no way you could have denied it.
Oh, turned 25 on the 16th, so probably, so how much is that? I actually smoked on my 18th birthday. That's when I first started, so from 18, 19, 20, 24, 8 years, so.
Well, we got that cleared up quick.
Oh, nothing's been cleared up. Okay, listen, just because you get 32 vacation days doesn't mean you can take those 32 days whenever you want. Okay, you have to ask us if you can take those vacation days on the days that you want to take them. That's how it works.
Seems like a little bit of a weird little confusion there. That's what I love about, like, trying to, like, request vacation and shit like that. Because, frankly, like, as far as I'm concerned, they're notices, not requests. Like, a request is pretty much, like, something that would basically be the week of. Like, if it's, like, more than that, like, 2 weeks and on, like, that's just a notification being like, yeah, I'm, take some time off, for some shit. Because, honestly, it definitely, pertains to, my fucking roommate shit with the bullshit that he was going through just trying to get fucking Saturday off this week because he wasn't being worked with on that. So, it's like, I mean, this is just like a lot of bullshit that, managers and like, bosses and fucking companies do to workers and shit where it's like, yeah, they'll have like a decent amount of vacation time, but it's like, oh, you have to request the company to use them or not, even though they're yours and you can, for all intents and purposes, supposedly use them whenever you want. But, they always like to do weird lingo bingo bullshit to try to like, flip it and screw it as like, oh, well, you have to actually ask us if you want them or not, if we can allow it or not. Like, you can't just take them whenever you want. It's like, the fuck I can. Like, yeah.
Back real quick, so what you're telling me is, even though I've been given vacation days, I can't take the vacation days unless y'all let me take them?
Oh.
What about sick days? Am I supposed to ask if I can be sick before I take a sick day?
See, now you're getting it. Okay, you get those 32 days, and we tell you when you can enjoy your vacation time. But see, sick days, you're right, they're completely different, okay? If you're sick, you don't have to come to work, and you get just as many sick days as you do vacation days. And you can use your vacation days as sick days if you're really sick. But you can't just go on a vacation whenever you want, okay? You understanding it now?
See, I think I'm understanding something, but I don't know if it's what you're trying to get me to understand. But this is what I'm gonna go with. Last week, that wasn't a vacation. I was deathly ill. Sicker than I've ever been my whole life. I was so sick, I couldn't even call in and tell y'all I was sick. So don't worry about those write-ups from me not coming in.
I've actually had times where I've been so sick where I couldn't even do that myself. So, yeah.
Days for all of those. Don't worry about those write-ups from me not coming in. I'm using sick days for all of those.
I saw pictures of you on the beach.
My doctor recommended vitamin D, so I went and got some.
Doctor recommended vitamin D, so I went and got some. Yeah. Fuck you, company. It's like, hey, if you don't want me to take vacation time, then hey, it's gonna be my sick time. So fuck you. I'll use it whenever I want. Still get paid for it. Right? There should be a difference on how small, large businesses can use them. Well, it's not really like how the businesses use them. It's how like they decide whether to like give them out or not. Like, I mean, when you have somebody who's notifying, like, yeah, we're going to be taking some vacation time, for a week, couple days, a weekend, however long, even if it is like a day, then, that at that point, it's pretty much on the onus of the company to basically, like, make sure that is guaranteed for that person, and, and them using their vacation days for that, and then, figuring out how to fill in the gap from there. I mean, it's like, it's not it's not the worker's responsibility to be like, oh, well, you can't, take these days off, you have to work these days because, we can't get anyone in that day. It's just like, that's my problem, how? Like, I'm just like, I have these days scheduled out and I request them and have them off, so, I mean, how's that my issue? It's like, any request, buddy, it's a notification. It's like, come back, it's like, hey, it's like, I saw you at that, I like that concert, what the hell? It's like, well, doctor recommended I try to sweat it out, and try to, keep the energy drain. So I went out and did that. Kind of feel for the business number 2 employees. Well, that's like a different, metric at that point, when it comes, with that. Because, like, I mean, that's not, like, the same thing on, like, this, level of, like, like, linemen or, retail workers, fast food workers, and shit like that. I mean, for, like, a small mom-and-pop shop, that's, like, going to be a little different in the sense that, you're going to have a little bit more of a one-on-one basis with, your, with the owner or the employer and shit like that. So, I mean, at that point, I mean, usually those things tend to be worked out already because you already have, like, a ability to talk and work with that person anyway. So, I mean, there's a, so that's usually, why it's different in that way, but usually because it's not that big of a problem. I mean, there's definitely, some small mom-and-pop shops and shit that are ran by some pretty shitty people. So, I mean, but, it's obviously not every mom-and-pop shop's like that. Well, I'd say that a majority of them tend to be run by pretty, at least for the most part, just decent folk and shit that just want to, help themselves and help others. When it comes to, their, just their, like, daily bread and, like, just their, like, whatever they're selling. Usually a lot of mom-and-pop shops around here tend to be, like, thrift stores or, like, little food carts, little food pods, or, restaurants and shit like that. So there's always, like, at least some general sense of just, like, at the very least, just small mom and pop shops wanting to at least, put out service and at least, make sure that they're, at least chilling and be able to, like, stand on their own 2 feet. Which, at least at that point, I can respect. Is that a pin pat? No, it's just my Stetson that I've added up over time. Actually, a pin fell off of this, and I want to get it back on there. This fell off, and I need to actually somehow get it back on that. And I actually want to put some more feathers in it, so let me try to get this back on first. Let's see about, can I? Oh, I actually didn't go through all the way there. So I can, okay. Okay. Bush. Okay. It is being a tricky pen. Okay, hold that. Do like that. Get in there. I mean, it got a little hole going now. I just need to Come on. Oh, I just gotta realize while I'm doing this. Where's the old Zucabo? Oh, you're just passed out over there. You're just chilling. Little boy just chilling over there. Okay, back to this. Let's figure you out. Okay. Man, it doesn't want to. I mean, the wool is like so thick that it doesn't want to like totally pierce back out. Oh, you know what? I know what I can do. I'll just flip it around, just like kind of create a hole to this hole. Yeah, that's a good idea. That should work. Oh, kind of. Oh, almost. And there we go. Yeah. That worked. Sweet. Okay, flip it back around and just slide you through the other way. Come on. Oh, there it is. Come on. There you are. Alright. I'm going to slide you through and... Oh, almost. There we go. Come on. Bitch. You motherfucker. Do this real quick. Hope I don't go bald anytime soon. My dad went bald in his 30s. I'm nearly 30. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it just kind of depends on how the genetics played out with that. I mean, if you know your, like, genetics at all, with, like, Ancestry or 23andMe or some shit, you might be able to see if you have a propensity for that or not. Yeah, I need sleep. No worries, man. Yeah, I'm almost done with the bad boy. I just need to kind of like push this pen forward, like, there we go. Yeah, like that. Push it more forward and do this. Get in there, motherfucker. There we go. I think I need to bend this back in place too a little bit. There we go. There we go. Oh, you know what? I think I know why. Shaft just moves slightly forward. Yeah. And then there we go. That works. Okay. Whoop. There we go. Boom. Alright, now I got that little pin back in there. Sweet. Seem I haven't inherited my mom's hair, so I think I'm good. I took my DNA test, 5% native, 10% black, 85% European. Probably never going bald. Yeah, you got like a pretty, like, little different mixture of random shit going on there. Sounds like at some point, like, like, one of, like, your European ancestors is like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna get a little fancy with, you know, this black person who probably went fancy with, you know, a native person or some shit, and thus, you know, those genes mixed in. Probably more farther back down the line, considering it's, you know, lower percentages, but, I mean, it's kind of the same thing for me, because I'm mostly, like, Northwest European, which basically just means Anglo-Saxon, you know, for the most part, but I also have, like, a quarter Irish, and then about, like, 15% of Norwegian, so I'm just more of a Northern European mutt. Like, as a Northwest European, at least when I took my DNA test, wasn't just the British Isles and shit, but also, like, Northwestern Europe, so things like where, like the Dutch, you know, parts of Northern France, and some, a little bit of, like, Germany, too, in there, so, I mean, there's also a little bit of a likelihood there might be, like, hints of Dutch, and maybe, like, other, Celtic strains from, like, you know, Gaul, or, like, you know, parts of France and shit like that, or I guess today what would be known as Normandy. So, I mean, it's just straight up Northern European muttness just going on there. I have the German chin. Well, it's probably due to, like, a lot of the, like, some of that Germanic and Norwegian, heritage I have. This probably comes from that. I mean, what? Is that supposed to make me superior? Because I literally don't care. That's what I find interesting about, like, the topics about, like, you know, genetics and ancestry and stuff. Like, cause I always find it fascinating and pretty cool, but there's just, you know, it's just, like, the people who are always, like, so weirdly, like, you know, especially on the right with this type of shit where it's like, oh, you have the good genetics, oh, no, you got, you know, you're a little mixed there. Interracial and all this other bullshit. It's like, shut the ugh. So gross. So it can't just be like a cool fascination of topic, you know, instead of like weirding it up with racial, like, fucking bullshit. Because, I mean, so much of, like, you know, of, like, these problems when it comes to race does come from their weird obsession with race, basically, where it's like, oh, yeah, like, you know, blacks are criminals and blah, 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 or, like, you know, oh, these people are just set in their nature this way or that way, and it's just like, what, because they come from a different plot of dirt than you, and thus, you know, because of, you know, thousands of years of human adaptation in that region from those people look a little different than you, it's like, and frankly, I mean, there's such a complexity to, like, different genes that, honestly, depending on where you're at, or, you know, in the world, some genes might legit be better than other genes, but that just depends on where you're at, like, because there are environmental factors to these things. Like, I mean, like, there, you know, like Tibetans, for example, I mean, living so high, in a more higher altitude, you know, in comparison to other people, usually, they have, their lungs and their bodies have adapted to, you know, last longer with less oxygen, basically. So, despite being in thinner air, you know, they don't really have, like, as much negative effects from being as exhausted and, you know, being, like, drained of breath, you know, like somebody like me, living and being born and raised basically at sea level. So, I mean, there are, you know, there's different elements of genetic adaptations where, just depending where you're at, honestly, you're legit just better, but there's no fucking weird, like, superiority thing to it. It's just, that's just how those, you know, genes, or how these genetic factors, you know, play when it comes to certain abilities of adaptation. I mean, it's not a bad thing, that's just is. Were you born in Oregon? Yep. Right here in PDX. I think, I'm pretty sure it was at OHSU, but I know there's, like, another big hospital here, and I think it might have been that one. Was born in the void. In the void. Our physics features our environment adaptation. Or our physical features, yeah. I mean, not just physically, but even non-phenotype genes as well. Because the physical features are genetic phenotypes, like the ones that are physical that are presenting. Which, would be your skin, your eyes, so on and so forth. Hair color, shit like that. So, just how tall you are, how, just everything in between that, you know what I mean? So, and then everything, I forgot what, I think it's genotype? Yeah, genotypes. So it's phenotypes for, physical genetic features, and then genotypes for pretty much everything else, that isn't necessarily presenting. Such as, neurological factors, gut bacterial factors, potential, maybe heart ailment things, or just shit like that. Or if you're colorblind or not. Just various different little factors like that. Where they don't necessarily show, physically, where you don't necessarily see it, but there's still a genetic factor that obviously that person will know. Or at least, even if they aren't totally aware of it or going to, be expressing it. Special sacrifices for Samsung cell phone I found to summon you. Also, a good ride and raise some yourself. Hey. Georgia born and raised amongst the peace trees and peanut plants. When one cotton ball flies gently in the breeze, you sip your iced tea knowing what state you're in and what state of mind you have. Pure bliss. I mean, honestly, the way you just described Georgia, I mean, it actually sounds pleasant to be there. Colorblind people see the same wavelengths as well, yeah. I mean, it's just that they're missing certain I forgot what they were called, but they're missing certain cells that register a certain color palette. Because humans have a red, green, and a blue. And some people actually have a slight mutation where they have two blues. And then obviously there's other mutations where people are missing like the green or the red, or a combination of any of them or all of them. If you want to cringe somewhat, you should read this Naruto fanfic I wrote in high school. It's still on fanfiction. Oh my god. Honestly, that reminds me, I remember, and about, I think, junior year, I think, me and my buddy had a weird contest on, writing, this, the most, smuttiest fanfic or some shit, and we could just kind of do whatever the fuck we want of it, but none of us finished them. I mean, it was basically, both of us got, halfway through, and then we just kind of fell out of it and just kind of forgot about it. And at one point, a senior year, I saw it again. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, and at the time, I was still like, oh, man, I can expand this further. And then, a couple years later, I knew I found it again. I was like, oh, God, I'm storing this, in the most deepest pocket of my fucking, box of school shit. Nope. It's real bad. Power of the Green Crystal. Oh, God. Alright, I'm just gonna read until I can't take it anymore. Let's see. You can make any place sound good. Quiet days without the bustle of city servers. You just a few cold ones and a kickback, and then you learn it's fucking Mississippi. Oh no, dude. Chapter 1. Dude, there's no punk. Oh no, this is bad. This is oh Christ. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh boy, okay. Hello, my name is Scrin. This is the power of the Green Crystal. Disclaimer, please. Kane's fine. Scrin owes nothing. Join nod. Scrin, fuck you. Kane, leave. Kane walks into control room to see. Wait, so, like, honestly, like, where's the, like, where's, like, the, like, quotes, and where's the non-quotes? Fire Legion fires the pulse weapon that engulfs the entire world in flames 500 years. So, like, oh my fucking god. There's 6 of the, oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Yo, what up? Scrin here. I don't own shit. Dude, you started this like a rap, dude. It's like, yo, what up? Scrim here. I don't own shit. It's like, what the fuck? Yo, what up? Scrin here, bitch. I don't own shit. Has been hour to move deeper into the cave. He noticed the green mist. Letting his curiosity get the best one. What's this? He said. Well, at least that. Oh my. Okay. So wait, you just out of nowhere, just like sorry for this short chat. Still get longer soon. Okay, all right. Let's just oh my god. There no, it's been curiosity to get him to go and went to check it out. Then he got there, saw this huge green crystal standing in front of him in an even huger cage. Sound like the start to a point. And then he hears a voice. Damn you fucking piece of shit! Just wait until I got out of here, bruh. Jesus. Sorry, this is the last short chat, I promise! I love the fourth wall breaks, dude! Holy shit! Oh my god. I take solace in the fact that this is painful for you. You may call me Cain, and I have failed. Why? Because Tiberium still grows on this earth, young one. Now be quiet, where I will tell you my stories. Oh my god, oh gosh. Oh man. Oh my god, this is like, he's just not, this is just a monologue. It's the monologue speech, yo. This is where the monologue speech comes. So this is how you fucking get it to be a long-ass fucking chapter. It's just monologue, that bitch. With a new deep traction in his eyes, Servants asked, how did I do this? Simply remove the seal, get ready for a shitload of pain. This really is starting. I've actually delved into some fanfic, but it's a rare thing for me. I don't know what you call clothes Kane wear in the 3 game, you know, please tell me. Back to the story. Bruh. These fourth wall breaks? I have 7 notebooks full of fanfics I've written. The villagers ran up screaming things like, kill the demon, go back to hell where you belong. And those various things that were not true. Oh my... The stupid villagers, these serfs, they're just so stupid with their puny brains. They need to just tend back to their fucking farms. Communists. Oh my god, dude. No flames and please be nice. Oh, I mean, hey, this is like, you know, it's been years, and I think, you know, we all can take solace that, you know, who cares if we are being nice or not, because holy shit, oh my goodness. I mean, so much monologues. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm at this point just kind of skimming through. I'm just like, oh my lord, bro. I mean, at this, you know, at this age, you know, I honestly feel like I wouldn't be any better. Because honestly, I guarantee you, if I open any of my old ones up, for fuck's sake, I bet it's going to be at least as bad. 2010 Peak Creed Venom. Dude, I mean, again, for extrapolate, like me, for what age you were doing this, like, yeah. 16-year-old. Oh, yep. Yeah, absolutely. It was peak cringing-gnar as well for me. Yeah, I would basically be doing this was like the level of shit I was doing at the time. Ki! He yelled. The image of an Itachi disappeared and was replaced with a man with a red cloak on. Oh, he's dreaming. Oh, a dreamy boy. He sounds like an oversized guinea pig. Making his little, like, his little noises and shit. He just sounds like an oversized guinea pig when he does that. I hope he catches whatever he's chasing. Well, he stopped, so I'm guaranteeing he did. That was one of the greatest heroes we will ever have. That was the Naruto Namikaze Uzumaki. The man's replied as he looked at the kunai that made his father famous. I hope you will like these too. As Aaron walked back into his house, he was talking to Kane. Okay, I did. Can I have my pound back now, please? For the time, but we need to focus on your Tiberian powers, but we need to awaken an old friend of mine. A wanked? What? Yes, sir. Wrote on fanfic. Oh boy. And I could tell that one of your friends must have pestered you to, like, have people read their story too. Here, we'll check this out. I'm back! How many chapters on it? 5? Oh my god. Greg and Krista will be updated soon. But off the show, straight from my insane mind. Oh my goodness. Well, there's at least a little bit more punctuation around here from what I can tell. So this at least looks better, but alright. How many words is it? I'm not too sure. What does it say up here? 5K plus words. You know, honestly, this wouldn't necessarily be a... I wonder if they have a Kaiserreich fanfiction thing here. Because, if so, honestly, I kind of want to, make it, like... Because I have, like, concepts or ideas for, like, Kaiserreich short stories, at least. And, at the very least, maybe, potentially making, like, a, little personal, like, story, kind of related or tangential to the, overall universe of the, Kaiserreich world. Because if they do, then this would actually probably be a cool little spot to do some of that a little bit. Because I'm meaning to get like a little notebook, just to at least kind of start putting a little bit of some short stories in there. Or maybe some other concepts and shit like that. The what? has survived by making a far jump, taking over Nagorok. Hyperspace drives for a moment. When the ship exited hyperspace, it found itself in our galaxy near a planet. There are 3 Kaiserreich stories on fanfic. Well, hey, maybe I could expand on that. It's a ship name. The Cal Chateau. I'm just gonna call it the what? For the next 10,000 years, the what orbited the planet that is named Terra due to its immense amount of vegetation present on Terra. It's not bad. It's the only time the virus lived through the memories, right? I mean, honestly, this isn't really that cringy. I mean, if anything, it just, it's... I mean, like, what was it, like, 2010? Yeah. I mean, for, like, honestly, this actually is, so far, really not, like, that cringy. If that's, at least, the idea of looking at it. Over time, virus slowed over memory and simulated learning emotion that it could not learn compassion. The creature was also constantly scanning the planet in search for a pure soul to lead it in a new era by taking a Benzutsi's place in the galaxy and a chance to redemption in the eyes of the galaxy. We no longer consume parts unless it is for the greater good. From now on, we will make our own parts and we will forge a new self. The vile entity of the what said to itself. I mean, honestly, like, if you were to, like, kind of come back to this today and maybe, like, you know, added a little bit, you know, more of a, like, what would be a word for it? Like, kind of a, yeah, like, added in more, like, sophisticated detail, and more, like, sophisticated wording and shit like that. Like, honestly, this probably would be a pretty cool read. And also, you know, there's punctuation and shit like that, but it's 16-year-old you, so I'm giving the benefit of the doubt on that. Put this under not illegal, but it should be. Oh, here. Here, I'll check this out real quick. What is this? Why is this person just like... Why did this person just... No. Fuck you, dude. No. Oh my god, of course it's a Christian. You got a weird-ass Christian just like, yeah, this is cool. Oh my god, what a weirdo, bro. It's like, hey... There ain't no such thing as, like, you know, microbacteria. I can't see it. Why? Oh my god. How do I dislike a tweet? Jesus. I just saw an Apex Twins work at this McDonald's. Who? What? Okay, whatever. I meant the story relies a lot of having you played Homeworld Cataclysm and under what... I understand what the Beast Virus was. Yeah. What's going on in this?
You talking about the oil change? Yeah. So why don't you just say that? I mean, what the fuck? Every time I come over here, you always gotta take me through this homosexual rigmarole, man, with your terminology, man. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
What?
Come on, man. Finish cutting my hair and I can get the fuck up out of here, man. Come on, cuz.
I got you. Shit, I'm at the end now. You want me to get you from the back?
Get me from the back. See, this is this fucker I'm talking about. Take this motherfucking K-ball. Get me from the back. You talking about taping me from the back? Travis, come on. Cut this shit, man.
Okay, they were just... Okay, it was obviously just them fucking around. Oh my god. What the fuck? Something if glob paint butted and you're partaking in illegal action, sir. Whoa! What the fuck? What is this? Okay, I'm just saving this for just the absolute absurdity of it all. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh. I won't lie, that looks like it should feel like it feels satisfied to squish a handful of brandy butter. No. There's a reason why you have 0 likes. Oh my god. Why? I mean, just, no. There's a thing called, like, I mean, fuck, like, there's knives, there's spoons even. I mean, a fork, goddammit, would work. Alright, just don't make plans because you'll be out cold. Don't worry. I'm not making certain plans. What is going on in this? What? This is what separates people from psychos. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I just don't understand it. I just read the rest of that story, and Holy Ball is somewhat coherent compared to the first. That's kind of what I meant. Like, it's actually, like, somewhat coherent. It's not... I mean, it's obviously for a 16-year-old, it actually is not really that bad. I mean, obviously, it, you know, definitely needs a lot of work on it still, but, I mean, all in all, it actually isn't that terrible. Huh. I didn't see this little meme yet from Breadstick Ricky. Pizza party or a raise? I know what I want. It doesn't say what the actual answer is. I'm assuming both. A raise and a pizza party? Because I most certainly would love that. That better be the answer. That better be what Ricky, our boy here, says.
After all the hard work that you have put forth this year, all the holidays that you had to work, all the overtime you put in, and all the vacations that we last minute canceled for y'all, we're going to have a pizza party to show you our appreciation. How's that sound?
I mean, I don't know if I speak for everybody when I say this, but that cardboard shitty pizza that you buy is not going to make up for the 6 weddings, 5 birthday parties, and 3 funerals that I missed. I mean, I don't know how those would equal out. But me personally, I'd much rather just have a raise, yeah. That sounds like a much better thing to me. How about that?
Yeah, true.
A raise, no. We appreciate you in ways that could never be measured in financial compensation.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not speaking for everybody here, but I'm just saying that I think you can measure it in financial compensation. That is actually how I would prefer you to measure your appreciation for me.
True.
You see, I'm sure that you would enjoy the financial compensation part, but other people are going to enjoy the pizza. And you know what? I'm also going to get breadsticks, guys. How's that sounding? Don't look at me, okay? I want a raise too. Fuck that pizza. I hate taking Prilosec OTC every time you say you're going to buy lunch. That shit's terrible, okay? Last time we had that in the break room, I seen Ross go over there crushing up and snorting Tums because his heartburn was so bad. Like, let's go with the raise this year.
Snorting Tums.
No, nobody's getting a raise, okay? Nobody's getting a raise. I don't care what happened. I can't appreciate you with financial compensation. All right, what's going to happen is...
We're going to appreciate you with shitty cardboard pizza that we bought from the leftovers of the fucking Little Caesars pizza. And, you know, potentially buy a couple more, you know, from the store that, you know, was, you know, put on, like, the half-aisle freezer section. And you're just going to enjoy it. And also, we're going to definitely not get Olive Garden pizzas or breadsticks either. So, yeah.
3 pizzas... and 1 order of breadsticks, 1 marinara sauce, 1 package of red pepper flakes, and all 78 of you are gonna have to fight over that shit in the break room.
Oh my god, yeah, that is way too goddamn true, holy shit.
Alright, does everybody understand what's gonna go down?
No. I think that also has to do with the 3% compensation, you know, with when Rick coming in there with the whole problem with the piece of paper. So I like this, because, Jesus Christ, this is way too fucking relatable. It's like, yeah, like, every now and then we'll be like, yeah, to celebrate, we'll let, the bakery have, complimentary cake for everybody, or being like, oh, hey, we'll give, complimentary pizzas in the break room, and basically they give you barely anything to work with, and it's, mostly pepperonis, and then just, all cheese pizzas, and pretty much, everybody goes through the pepperonis and leaves, 1 cheese pizza left, and, pretty much no one wants those. So it's just, everyone's just, gets the good shit first, and they're always going to be the people in the mornings and the afternoons, so, mid and closers and shit, just get the scripples and the scraps, and usually, the pepper flakes, little marinara sauces, all that shit, yeah, gone. Just gone. Right? You're just on your own on that one. You just get a cold, stale piece of pizza that you reheat and it becomes soggy. So, yeah. Nice appreciation. Thank you, company. I mean, if they actually had like some quality ass fucking pizzas when doing that shit, and a raise, that'd be nice. But yeah, fuck the pizzas. Just give me the raise. Just give me the raise. Do the financial compensation. I remember a little now. I left it off at the clinic after the original viruses were discovered and was set to fight the reborn, as I called them. Closest thing I got to a raise was some holiday vouchers for a discount on turkey and produce during the holidays. Not paying for them a discount. Wow. Bruh. Just like, wow, fuck that shit. I mean, frankly, the only reason why we got our raises and shit was not even necessarily because of contract and shit, because the company decided to say, you know, we're going to say there's, like, technical issues, or, you know, say that, you know, there's some other bullshit, or whatever the fuck, and basically try to prolong, you know, implement it for as long as possible. It basically wasn't until the union actually decided to say, you know what, if you don't do it by this deadline, we're going to court, and it got up to, like, the last week, and they're like, okay, we did it. We fixed it. And also made sure that we got the back pay, you know, for all that too. So it's like, that was at least good. So, I mean, like, and even then, like, we haven't, as far as I'm aware, haven't even totally got the dollar raise that we're supposed to have gotten with the paycheck that, you know, correlated with this week that August 7th is on. Because that's when we're supposed to get the dollar raises. So... It's like, even then, it's like, you know, we don't necessarily get them until you basically force the company to drag their fucking feet. Which, luckily, union definitely does help out with that. If you're on your own, you're literally just SOL. Because it basically be no matter how hard you try to pressure them, if anything, the more you do that, the more they're going to want to try to get rid of you at that point and try to fuck with you. So it's kind of like walking on fucking eggshells with some of these motherfuckers, and it's just like, man, fuck you. Just give me a raise, you sons of bitch. Might try my hand around again. Yeah, I kind of need to get back into it too myself. Pepperoni Oreos? Ew. What the fuck? Bruh. Just like, what the hell? Salty sweet. I mean... I'd eat them. Am I the only one that's just like, no? Because, honestly, no. Mm-mm. I mean, like, I guess I'd probably be at least somewhat tempted to try one, but that pretty much would be about it. Here, read this and look at this reply. Did they expect her to leave her ass at home or something? What? Mothers demand that a teacher be fired. They accuse her of being very voluptuous. Based? Based because, hey, you got a very voluptuous teacher. Not the teacher being fired. Like, fuck that shit. Like, she's voluptuous. Like, awesome. Cool. Problem? I guess there is, apparently. Lame. The art teacher, as his teacher calls herself on Instagram, generated controversy over her body to the point that some parents asked her to be fired. Others accuse the teacher's body distracts the students. The teacher in New Jersey defended her work despite the criticism. Yeah, no shit, because she's not doing anything wrong. She just has, like, like, she's just like, what do you want? She's just like, you know, very thick and curvy. Like, what the fuck? But I mean, yeah, like, this is what she looks like. I mean, so what? This is a problem? Yeah, she dummy thick. So what? Oh no. Like, I mean, how's this a problem? Like, I mean, if she's a preschool teacher, like, literally none of the kids are gonna really care about how, like, thick she be. I mean, seriously, like, I mean, it's distracting me, I'm just gonna be honest about that, but I'm a grown fucking man, you know, so obviously, you know, there is at least a little bit of distraction, because, yeah, she's honestly pretty thick and beautiful, and, yeah, like I said, dummy thick. Like, her leg's so thick, like, it literally is, like, you know, you could see, you know, like, the shape of them legs, you know, coming through that, you know, dress there and shit. It's like, damn, dummy thick going on. But so the fuck what? It's our fault she fine as hell. Exactly, dude. Ain't her damn fault. Quote, regular looking teachers introduce themselves to insecure PTA moms looking to keep their jobs. Hi, I'm very ugly. Them childbearing hips. I mean, I don't even care about that. I don't care about the childbearing part. In fact, I would prefer to kind of avoid that. Like, I mean, I don't really care about the childbearing part of it. But them hips, though, are indeed dummy thick. Because, I mean, like, what? I mean, it's like for every, like, you know, attractive person, are they just not allowed to be a teacher? Are they not allowed to be around children just because they happenstance are attractive? Like that really says more about the fucking, you know, mentality of these weirdos, more so than the fucking attractive people. It's like, you're too sexy for my children. You basically need to be like a fucking window curtain that's walking around. You need to be if you want your trans shit so much, why don't you just identify as a fucking window curtain and just cover up, bitch? It's like, Jesus, it's like, go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. Only ugly folks are allowed. Yeah, it's like they want like old Gretchen, the old fucking, like, you know, 80-year-old lunch lady to, like, teach everybody or some shit. It's like, goddamn, bro. I mean, honestly, like, I've known teachers who aren't exactly attractive, but also a lot that were. And, you know, there was always a mixture of, like, you know, attractive, you know, teachers being pretty chill or, you know, sometimes being assholes. And it was also vice versa for the not so attractive ones or the uglier teachers. It just depended on who they were and what their personality was. It's as if, you know, looks ain't everything. So if you're a secret furry lover from another planet, wanting kids, you won't do that for them. God damn it, you really did actually kind of put me in a little conundrum there. Yeah, well, for science, okay? For science. For science. Strictly for science, okay? 100%. Totally 100% scientific research. I mean, I'm not wrong. It technically is. I mean, not technically, it is. Can't get at me for that. I mean, procreating with humans, that ain't, like, you know, something for, you know, science. That's just, you know, for other reasons at that point. But for this other situation you brought up, though, science can't be an excuse. Continue to foster and grow successful productions. Some esoteric algorithm bullshit that only makes sense to board members, streaming services. Oh my god. Yeah, basically. I mean, I don't even know what these fucking, like, you know, what some of these streaming services have been doing, because from what I understand, like, Netflix has cut some shit. Like, what was it? Like, Paramount cut, you know, some shit or something. Just move into my own place, rate my setup, men only. Bruh. Literally a lawn chair, a tiny little portable AC unit in a TV that doesn't even have a coffee table on it, dude. Bruh. There's not even, like, anything else. Is this even plugged in? It's not even plugged in. Oh my god, is it even plugged in? I would hope to fuck it is. Well, you know what? I think it is because there's an outlet behind it because this AC unit is going behind the TV. So there's an outlet literally behind this TV. Oh my god, dude. Bruh. What's wrong with the setup? I mean, there's nothing really wrong with it, but I mean, you gotta add a little pizzazz. I think I feel like, you know, I have a little bit of an artistic mind where it's like, you can't, you know, spruce up a little table. Like, if you have a lawn chair, go with a lawn table. And then, you know, set that bitch up, and then, you know, like, you can set it up and have a cool little stack going on, but this is, like, overtly, like, way too overly simplistic. Like, where's, like, the game? Where's, like, the game console and shit? Where's fucking, like, where's, like, the Xbox or the PS4 or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's like, where's that? There should be one, like, right here, right in the front, right? You know, with a little game controller or two right there, you know, and, like, you are just, it's like, oh. You know what Microsoft is named after? Bill Gates' dick. My observation is that he's not gay. Fellas, is it gay to have furniture? No. Dude, this looks like, you know, one of my homies' setup. I'm not even gonna lie. But, see, you know, his is minimalistic, but, yeah, he's got a little, you know, like, IKEA shit going on, you know what I mean? Like, he went to IKEA, bought, like, you know, a $30 little, like, coffee table and side table set, you know, a little $30 cool-looking chair and, like, a $20 rug. Like, he got some simple stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could be bare minimal and, you know, have a little aesthetic going on. Like, I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, I mean, there needs to be a little aesthetic going on here. I mean, obviously, it looks like he's in a little apartment, so he can only work with so much room, but still, you know. I mean, you know, same thing with this dude. I mean, you can tell this dude's in an apartment just based on the, you know, like, look, you know, see, he's, like, on some, like, you know, he's multiple floors up somewhere, so, you know, you can make it work. I mean, basically, it's just like, you gotta work with what you got. Oh my god. You gotta work with what you got, but this ain't it, Chief. This is not it, bro. Bruh, he literally set it up for the picture. Why? What, bruh? Are you just asking to get oh my god, dude. Oh my god! Oh no! He has two of them, dude! Oh man! Oh, sweet baby fucking Rays. Oh, sweet baby Rays. Oh my lord, he has two of them. Oh my god. Like, oh, bro. Okay, this one we could fuck on. I think it's okay to fuck on this one a little bit. Reminds me of the time I moved to... You don't have an anime waifu pillow? If like, the closest I would have to, like, one of these Documara things is probably, like, a furry one. And now I literally only have one. Not, like, a collection of them like this dude is slowly building up. Is there more here? Ugh, this guy literally has bricks and just straight up wood. This dude painted bricks. You know what? This is like some... Like, this is a little bit of a ghetto setup, but this is actually a cool aesthetic. I actually like this. He painted some bricks, got like a big old plank of wood, and he made that his table. That is actually a really cool aesthetic. I like this. This is actually cool. That's actually creative right there. That's creative. I like that. Whoever did that, that's some creative ingenuity. You know, because, I mean, how often do you just find random bricks like this potentially just laying around, you know what I mean? So, it's like, shit. And also, like, usually, especially if you have, like, a dad that has a garage still, I absolutely guarantee you there's going to be, like, just spare wood or even bricks just lying around. It's almost like... It's almost like in, like, the boomer dad's genetic code to have just spare wood and bricks and shit like that just lying around. Like, somewhere in the garage. Like, it's just within the... Because my dad does. I literally have so much spare wood up here. And there's also bricks that we have, you know, for various needs. Some of them are these bricks, and some of them are different types of bricks. But nonetheless, very creative. I like this. Is cool. Looks like a whole city is about to learn how essential teachers are. Oh, what in the fuck is going on here? Wait, what are these? Who are these people? Holy, why is there so many of them? What's going on? I can't read their signs. On time. On strike. Oh, are these teachers? Are these teachers on strike? Yeah, they're all... Alright, I'm seeing some signs that say on strike. Damn, there's so many of them. Yeah, okay, yeah. Damn, that's a fucking picket line, my friend. Holy shit. It just goes down, like, 2 blocks, 3. This is like 4+ blocks of just picket lining right here. Damn. My dad made homemade furniture like that. Remember to cross the picket line, scabs. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if they're teachers, they're not at, like, anywhere where there are teachers or an educational facility. So, I mean, oh, man, there's even more in the, like, kind of in the back, too. I mean, they're probably near, like, I'm assuming their school is probably, like, within the area. You know, maybe across the street or something like that. Columbus. Oh, this is in Columbus, Ohio. Oh, great stuff from the picket line here. Cool.
We're on the picket line. Let's listen to it. The energy's freaking incredible out here. Let's listen to what they got to say.
I have been teaching for 23 years, all in Columbus, and I teach high school English. My name is Regina Fuentes, and I am the CEA spokesperson.
Tell me about why the teachers are out on strikes today in Columbus.
Columbus City Schools is over 100 years old. We've only just in the last maybe 2 decades started rebuilding schools. But we're dealing with, you know, mice and bugs and just lights going out or power outages, heat that doesn't work, windows that don't open, or, you know, doors that won't lock. Just all these things we shouldn't be dealing with, you know.
Hard for a child to learn under those conditions.
Hard for a child to learn. They can't learn, they can't function. And, you know, the district really needs to realize that. And another thing we're asking for is to reduce the class sizes. We also want to have our elementary schools to have things like PE and art and music.
Their elementary schools don't even get that shit? Like, it was, like, mandatory for our elementary school to have, like a time of the day set aside for PE and, like, arts and shit like that. Like, for 6th grade, or, like, even to an extent 5th grade, for like, elementary students, there's a whole, like, band, orchestra, and choir program, the Bach program. I mean, it's how I got into music. Like, I kind of took it for granted that would at least be some of the basic minimal shit being taught in elementary schools, but I guess evidently not.
Your social emotional well-being. You may have a teacher, a PE teacher,
like, that's a fucking revelation.
Has to go to maybe 3-4 buildings. Doesn't make any sense. We're using our power right now in this way in order to let them know that, you know, you need us in order to keep this machine moving.
What do you want the general public to know?
That we love our students. We want to be back in the classroom. We cannot wait to be back in the classroom with our kids. But it's not going to be under the status quo that we've always had to accept. We need to change things, and we need to do it now.
No shit. Because what the fuck? Like, in elementary school, they don't even have, like, PE classes for kids? Like, what the fuck? I saw this one, so... Oh. Hit that bong extra. Well, I hit the bong a little extra on that one. The coolest living president. Chris Smalls. Joe Dark Brandon. breaking. The federal mediator overseeing the ongoing negotiations between Columbus City Schools and the Columbus Education Association had called for both parties to return to the bargaining table by Wednesday afternoon. Here's where the school budget goes. Coke. Just like, oh yes, just get my face all up in that Coke. See if there's any other info about it. Picket twine yarn fundraiser for Columbus CA Strike Fund. 3 options: picket twine, solidarity, and a mini skiing set. Oh, that's pretty cool. Columbus students deserve safe, properly maintained, fully resourced schools in every neighborhood. Well, no shit. On strike for our students. Nice. I kind of like how they're almost like, at least their logo looks like CEO, even though it's CEA. So this has been going on for a day or two now, but fuck yeah. I'm definitely happy about it. Definitely want to see more of that type of shit, I tell you what. I'm just noticing that this type of, you know, action is starting to grow more and more. As much as that, you know, especially on the mainstream media, they don't necessarily want to talk about it. But it's just becoming a little bit more and more prevalent, and it's becoming harder to ignore. Eventually, they're going to have to talk about it. Because honestly, at a certain point, there's going to be a strike that's going to be make enough of fucking noise to where it will be. And honestly, that might be with some of the railroad workers within the U.S. Like, we might also see that too. Though, what's fucked up is by law, because essentially, from my understanding, because of the whole idea of like the economic veins of, you know, America's economy are pretty much, you know, the rail industry and shit, it's essentially illegal for railroad workers to go on strike. That's the idea. So if they do go on strike, essentially, all of them could just be arrested and not have any way to be held, you know, to have any accountability of, you know, illegally arresting them and shit for striking. Because, you know, it's not really a law that's, you know, based out of any actual fucking legality. And, you know, but nonetheless, they might anyway. But from what I'm saying, it might be at the end of August, so like at the beginning of September, where that may or may not be the case, but, you know, we'll just kind of have to see about it, I suppose. I think More Perfect Union made a video about it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 3 weeks ago they did. U.S. rail workers could strike and shut down the economy, yeah. Yeah, I remember, I think, 3 weeks back, checking that video out. Let's see one of these ones I haven't seen yet. These pizza workers want to unionize their whole restaurant industry. Ooh. What type of pizza place is this? Let's see.
Your workplace when all of you are being mistreated. If VF could charge $30 for a pizza, they could pay their workers a livable wage.
Viva 313. Austin, Texas pizzeria are trying to unionize the entire restaurant industry.
Via 313 is a pizza restaurant that started in Austin, Texas. It is Detroit-style pizza.
It is now a chain, basically, because it was bought out by this restaurant fund, Savory.
It's a private equity firm.
And their plan is to expand rapidly within the next 5 years to open 50 stores across the United States and then sell it. And during this process, they do not know how to run a restaurant. They don't know how to take care of their employees. They're not here on the ground with us.
Because they don't care. They're looking to literally, like, expand, you know, an investment opportunity and make a whole bunch of fucking money off of it. Realize, don't know how to run this shit. Probably get a lot of fucking problems and sell it off and pawn it to somebody else and, you know, get a nice, decent amount of profit while it goes bankrupt on someone else's hands. Fucking over the company and then basically getting absolved into some other bigger chain. It's a whole fucking plan. It's a scheme.
So the only time they do come out here is on their private jets to come and cut costs.
Private jet, but shows a turboprop. Nice editing. Despite this, workers at 3 Austin via 313 rampant wage
so
theft.
A lot of people have gotten their wages stolen from them, essentially. Like, they'll check their pay stubs after a check, and then the hours are missing, and there's pay missing.
There have been promises
That's why it's always good to make sure, no matter where you work at, to keep your pay stubs.
of back pay to various workers. These promises have never been fulfilled.
I swear to God, if my shit don't get fulfilled with that, I'm definitely going to be following up about it.
A worker named Joe quit after the company failed to give him $400 in missed wages and a $500 sign-on bonus, so he was owed $900.
We don't get paid.
I mean, frankly, there should be, like, when companies do this shit, there needs to be, like, some insane fucking major interest rates added to this type of shit. For, you know, the more farther back, you know, you have to pay, you know, they get their wages lost, or, you know, when it comes to their back pay, the farther back it goes, the higher the interest. So, you know, because frankly, honestly, when it comes to this shit, there needs to be a little extra compensation, you know, for having to, like, struggle a little more because, you know, the lack of the actual proper wages you got because they were stolen from you.
For me to beg for a raise.
$2.13 an hour plus tips. Like, that's crazy. You know,
What?
They're outsourcing our wages.
$2.13 an hour. That. What can you even get off of that?
And if they don't like you, they don't have to pay you. And I think that's just ridiculous. Because if Viet could charge $30 for a pizza, they could pay their workers a livable wage.
Of course they don't. Of course they don't have a regard for any of that.
There wasn't any AC in the building. There hadn't been AC for a while. It got up to 107 degrees, and I had a 550-degree oven blasting heat behind me.
We're talking about...
Which realistically probably makes the entire kitchen more like 115 plus something degrees, which I can most certainly fucking relate to. Because even though, yeah, our store does have AC, because of how our deli is set up, if you're in the back kitchen, a lot of that heat, you know, gets trapped there and kind of ventilates out of, like, you know, the little windows or the walk-through areas, you know, for the walls and shit. But, you know, most of that heat's still just being trapped in there. So it's just like, you know, despite, you know, maybe, like, the entire store might be more, like, you know, 75-something degrees or some shit. You know, like, our deli would literally be, like, 100-plus-something degrees, and it's also a reason why, you know, we fight, you know, to make sure that we can have, like, you know, some sort of liquid or drink back there, especially a cold one, that we can maybe put in our freezer walk-in or our refrigerator walk-in, just so we can keep cool. Because, I mean, and keep ourselves hydrated because of shit like that. Mornax, yo, doing a burnout. What's up, dude? Shit. Kind of missed it last night, honestly. But we're talking about fucking some pizzeria workers, yeah, starting unionize and shit. Which is based.
Without a properly functioning AC.
When it breaks, it usually takes them a month or 2 months to...
Been in Canada for 2 weeks, just got back. You been in Canada? Shit, man. You're gonna have to tell me about that.
And it just makes working in that environment, like, almost unbearable.
Count on a winter COVID surge.
During the Omicron surge last winter, many via 313 workers in Austin were forced out of work with no sick pay. Like that. Oh my god. Sick pay should just be guaranteed by law on the federal level. By Julius Powerbow. Long story short, like when my mom was transferred to the hospital to be checked up on, they lost her fucking phone on top of like a couple other personal belongings of her and shit, and basically fucking, you know, losing access to the phone meant, you know, losing the ability to, you know, pay the bills and shit like that, and didn't have a way to hit her up or communicate with her, and didn't realize until basically our power went out that she was without her phone for pretty much like about a week. So it was just like, you know, SOL moment there. But once I was able to actually like get communication and meet my mom and actually be like, what the fuck, you know, we were able to actually finally get shit fixed. If I knew about it from the get-go, or maybe if they didn't take her, you know, try to, you know, transfer some of her shit without her being aware. It's like, damn, what kind of weather we having while I'm out of the country, lol. Yeah, I mean, I know we've been kind of going for some heat waves around here, but, I mean, at least today it felt like it was pretty fucking hot. But I think that was just due to some of my dehydrated state and being somewhat hungover from last night.
A ton of people getting COVID because they were working at VIA. I got COVID because I was working at VIA.
While we were out sick, one of the higher-up managers was texting us and trying to check in with us and asking us what we needed. A lot of us said sick pay. I was one of those people, and she said, we can't really do that. We tried to have meetings with them. They would dodge us. So eventually we were like, you know what, we're going to turn a petition in. And they suspended a majority of the people that turned it in. And the minute they did that, we showed them how strong we were. We organized that protest. We had about 150 to 200 people turn out for that. After that,
damn.
They gave it.
I mean, honestly, I guarantee you that most of those people weren't just employees. Like, I guarantee you a lot of those people were just probably fellow customers, you know, about to walk in, probably grab pizza and realize, whoa, like most of the people that I usually see behind the counter are sitting out here with some signs. Whoa, what the hell's going on? Oh, wow, you're getting fucked up? Well, shit, yeah, I'll hang out with you out here for a little bit. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I'll join your little picket. I mean, it's just like, I mean, that's always some good shit. Like, that's a really strong sense of solidarity. That's what I love about, you know, sometimes with picket lines and strikes, is that not necessarily every single person on the strike line is, you know, a worker in that strike. Sometimes it's just people in the neighborhood or the community, or just, you know, maybe, you know, like other workers in different industries that, you know, on their off time or, you know, just, you know, on just their own personal time will come by and join your picket, you know, because there's always, you know, the idea of, you know, strength in numbers. And if not just the workers but the community is showing support for that strike, it puts even, you know, more, at least on a more social pressure level, you know, just as much as the economic level, to be like, hey, we disagree with how you're treating workers, fix it. You know, because if you have, you know, also a lot of people from the community, you know, join in on that, it says something about the company, not the people striking at that point. It's a lot harder to try to break that when you have just people in the community too, a part of it, you know, join in solidarity with that. Because you can't exactly just, you know, fuck on somebody for just hanging out, you know, and not actually like protesting. Just hanging out with them.
That was suspended.
My sister lives up there, and her husband are building a big cabin in a lake. It's super nice and isolated and nice, so I was off to go for a while. Oh, nice, dude. Man, that sounds just like an amazing experience right there, not even gonna lie. Inspired by success of the protest, Austin workers formed the Restaurant Workers United. Fuck yeah. Worker-led union for restaurant workers across the U.S.
It should be the workers organizing, and it should be the workers making the decisions about what they want and how they want to fight for it. And so the reason
all the booze in Canada sold at government-run shops called the LCBO, whilst the LCBO workers in British Columbia went on strike. Awesome. I hope they have some victories with their shit too. See, like, it's just becoming more and more common for, you know, strikes, you know, popping up regionally and shit, and it's just becoming harder to ignore now. I mean, it's like it doesn't really get mentioned that much on, you know, the news or mainstream media and shit that, you know, as much. But it's because they're trying to hope for the best of it just going away. But it ain't going away. It just keeps happening, and it keeps growing a little bit, and eventually they're going to have to start saying some shit. And I feel like, you know, it's just going to take, you know, one strike, you know, being big enough to where it does mean, like, okay, we have to, like, actually, you know, start talking about this and make, you know, some stuff. Because, I mean, in the UK, I mean, that's what's happening now with a lot of the strikes via RMT and shit. Because mainstream media is just fucking all that shit endlessly, but, you know, even people in England are just like, you're a bunch of twats. I support the workers over there, you know, doing their thing, what? Outside of, I guess, you know, the equivalent of, like, liberal NIMBYs and shit, you know, for over there at least.
filed independently and started Restaurant Workers United is to be a resource for those who want to organize restaurants.
Overall, I don't think that VIA is that unique in the kinds of issues that we experience at work. I think everything that we see, like wage theft, hours being cut, people not getting the hours they need, no sick pay, no paid vacation, dangerous working conditions, I think all these things are things that are super, super common in the service industry. We can't
It's pretty much the norm.
we'll find another job in the service industry that's going to be significantly better, or we're going to feel significantly more taken care of or cared about or valued. That's why we're organizing. It's because we want to change the industry and not just because we need to change so desperately at VIA.
I want to spark change in this industry. My best case scenario is that it starts here at VIA, it starts here in Austin, but it
I'm not gonna lie, like the pizzas honestly do look pretty good.
It's all over the place.
Especially since it's all like handmade.
Like unite and fight back for their rights.
Hey. Honestly, if I ever happen to be in Texas for whatever fucking reason, and the more they go insane, the less I want to be there. So, if I ever for some reason happen to stand some in Austin, I'm definitely going to have to check out VIA. Well, when they get fully unionized, I should say. Like, I won't support the company while they're fucking them over like this. But, you know, I'm assuming they'll eventually, you know, be able to get their successes and shit, you know, just because... You know, like, like I said, it's just becoming a lot more harder to ignore. And they'll eventually have to at least concede. Even if maybe their first contract isn't necessarily the most greatest one for them, you know, right off the bat, at least, you know, puts that foot in the door to, you know, eventually, once that contract expires, you know, be able to grow bigger and stronger, have better funds, you know, to, you know, make that next contract just that much fucking better. Slavery so yeah, we do. We do have some wine, yes. Been brainwashed. Repeat after me. Maple syrup is the best thing ever. Maple syrup is the best thing ever. And no sport is better than hockey. No sport is better than hockey. Perfect. Yeah, he's been brainwashed, man. He's been brainwashed by the Canucks, bro. Can we blast Florida into the ocean? I know it's not far off anyway, but goddamn it, I can't wait for that. Florida Republicans. We're worried about our children being groomed. Also, Florida Republicans. Matt Gaetz under federal investigation for sex trafficking wins his primary. Oh my fucking god. Was my sure we elected pedophile? Cooking wine or drinking wine? Both. Was it Gay Guardian versus SCP-682? Huh? What is it?
After a quick word from this video's sponsor.
To hell with your sponsor.
Dozens
of wallet things. Look at that. Things.
Instantly grabbed one of the men in its mouth and cleaved him in two, swallowing the upper half.
Based.
Several armed men came forward and unleashed a barrage of heavy gunfire into the creature from behind. Bloody jaws turned towards the armed men, ready to slaughter them where they stood. But for now,
damn,
the creature had more important things to do. It turned and quickly put the men behind it, sprinting away to freedom. He heard a voice in his head. It was commanding him to leave. The strangeness of the situation struck him almost immediately, and so did something else. The ground split in two as the reptile was struck. One of the most powerful and mightiest entities the Foundation had ever encountered unleashed its fury on 682. Another blow descended on 682 before he had even hit the ground. 682 took a deep breath of scorched earth and his own flesh as he rolled onto his back. His entire being was charred and red raw.
Whoa.
He pulled himself out of the crater to see an angelic being standing over him.
The snake slithers back to the garden.
Urinal. He spat blood and burnt meat onto the ground.
You corrupted my lord's vision.
I simply suggested they eat the fruit. After another blinding flash of light, 682 was hurtling.
So biblical references here. So it's like basically Christian judgment on the serpent for, you know, eating the, you know, for like basically telling the truth about the fruit, and thus this is like some of the punishment it's getting.
Once again, this time with a massive gash in his abdomen. His entrails followed, not too far behind him. He groaned in his crater and began consuming the earth around him. Lost muscle and flesh began to regrow, armoured plating began to cover his extremities, and he began to grow. He could feel his bones creaking and snapping, adjusting to his new form.
You command me to die after the curse your lord laid upon me?
682 stood tall and stared down the angel.
That was some, not gonna lie, To be fair, he was very convincing. But the fruit is bad. Nah. Yeah, because it literally wasn't. Like, even in the Living Bible variant that I have, or the paraphrase Living Bible version, like, I mean, it could be easily interpreted as, gaining of consciousness and self-awareness and intelligence.
New form was catered towards bringing death to this being. Uriel brought his sword up and stared back, waiting for the reptile's first move.
Gonna get it popped out real quick.
With a monumental roar, 682 bounded towards Uriel. And just as 682 was upon him, Uriel swung his sword around and brought it swiftly into the side of 682's head. The receiving side of 682's skull shattered, sending a hailstorm of blood and bone fragments to the ground. The reptile quickly recovered and used the impact's momentum to swing his tail around and slam it into Uriel's side, the spikes going deep. Uriel brought the sword swinging back, separating 682 from his tail in a flash. He followed up with a hard kick to the beast, sending it crashing backwards. Uriel glanced down at his wounds and gave 682 an acknowledging nod. The reptile roared and struck the ground, causing it to bubble and split between their feet. The faults ran deep and lava began to bubble up from between the cracks. 682 lowered himself to the floor, never taking his eyes off Uriel, and began absorbing the fire into his form. Uriel took a step back into a defensive position and readied himself for the next strike. The beast began to convulse, before expelling a mixture of magma and acid at the angel. Uriel brought his sword back and wrapped his many wings around his form. The mixture settled on them, but did not penetrate. 682 moved into press.
Kind of confused here because I thought angels were ethereal. Well, I mean, maybe he is still, but can at least still, I guess in a sense, take physical damage.
As the angel's wings unfurled and
obviously Diablo rules in play here.
Devoured the beast in its own cocktail of searing hot acid. 682 fell backwards, screaming in agony as his eyes melted in their sockets. Uriel brought the flaming sword crashing down on 682, splitting him from head to chest. A final cut was delivered and the beast's lower limbs were removed, leaving it to crawl on the floor. 682 didn't even try to get up.
Exactly where a snake should be, on its belly. Oh, glory. My lord has commanded you to suffer for all eternity.
Uriel raised his sword once more, holding the hilt high with the blade low, and let gravity pull it down into the beast's hide. 682 felt a brief sensation of scorching heat and agony before being reduced to a severed head. He could feel his armoured plating disappearing into his body, his remaining mass being redistributed to replace what was lost. A massive hand grabbed him, before tossing him out of the garden. He coughed and wheezed as the impact sent dust and rocks into his airways. He heard the words remove in his head, and as his eyes returned, he saw several blurred humanoid figures in orange jumpsuits approaching him on the horizon.
Damn.
And that concludes this cross encounter. But
damn, bro. Basically, just fucking like I'm assuming it's still alive. Essentially, just like kind of left there to wallow in its like split in two head, charred corpse self, which it doesn't even have a body anymore at that point. Apparently Megalodon could have swallowed an orca whole if they existed when they were around. Well, if they still do.
You crying about? I was counting on that money. I can't go back to work now. I took a deuce on my desk. Ah! Fuck yo.
What the fuck? What the hell? The little background of listeners and immortalists is that can survive pretty much anything from short of something that killed literally everything on Earth. Uriel's Eden's Guard at the gate, which nobody has seen what really contains. Oh. That wasn't what I meant to send. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that wasn't what you meant to send there, buddy? Just be glad that was a fucking YouTube link. Because if it wasn't, it was some other shit. Oh my god, it would have been done. Oh, it's a YouTube short. Wait, funny conservative. Well, we got some good conservative comedy right here, brother.
Biden farts. Biden farts. Biden farts.
Okay, no. What the fuck? This peak conservative comedy. Kanye West has been real quiet since this dropped. This is my 13th reason why. Jesus Christ, please, conservative writers, just keep content. You're doing the Lord's work for us. The funny conservative. I know, my god, dude. All the comments just are fucking on it, dude. I know it's gonna get took down. Some claim my spade play. What? Okay, whatever. Peak political commentary. Truly one of the best pieces of political media history, possibly this millennia. My 13th reason. Oh my god, dude. Now, painfully unfunny Steven Crowder. He'll still keep claiming he's a comedian. Oh my god, dude. You know what else is on this channel, dude? What the fuck? Oh my god, wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Immigrant Republican Congresswoman. Oh no. It's had enough with liberal oh, sweet Jesus Christ. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Now for something tasty? Okay. Taste it up. Ooh, oh my... Oh. Took off.
Buttermilk, and for the spices I have allspice, ginger, nutmeg, and cinnamon.
We need like all the nutmeg.
We'll go ahead and combine all of our dry ingredients, starting with our spices, baking powder, and baking soda. We'll mix the combine and we'll set it aside.
You make sausage out of everything. Ordinary sausage. Oh, I think I've seen it.
The wet ingredients.
At least like, you know, one or two videos before.
And I did forget to mention.
Or maybe like shorts.
A bit of almond extract here. You can use vanilla extract if you prefer. We'll whisk the combine, then we'll add our oil and melted butter. We will also add our buttermilk. Then we'll add our sugar. We'll mix them really well until the sugar is almost dissolved. Then we'll add our pumpkin puree. Once everything is well combined, we will go ahead and add the dry ingredients to the wet ingredients. And that's it.
Let's trust the process. Weird shit come together to make something great. Yeah, it's true.
Or a stand mixer.
That's definitely one thing I've learned about it. I probably would have added a little bit more puree. Or burn everything. You're probably cooking things too hot. It's trial error with it. I deviated one time from baking recipe, never again. That shit's science. Yeah, baking is a science. Cooking is different.
So once your batter is all set, we'll be transferring this to our baking pan. I will be using a 6-inch bonded pan, and I did grease it really well before adding the batter. Now, I
grease it really well.
The ingredients for a full cake down in my description box as well. Because this is
look at it layer up. Look at it fold.
So I will leave the
look at those folds.
For a full one. And we will place this in the oven at 350 degrees for about 45 minutes. While the cake is in the oven, we'll go ahead and make a glaze for the cake using cream cheese, pumpkin puree, milk, and powdered sugar. We will just combine everything and mix really well. And that's the glaze. Super simple and easy.
Pretty similar color, just a little bit more creamier and all that.
45 minutes. This is how
look
our
at that.
cake is looking. We will let it cool down for about 10 minutes, then we'll remove it from the pan. Now remember, your baking time will vary depending on the size of your cake or your oven. So what you'll do is just place a toothpick or a skewer in the middle, and if it comes out clean, that's how you know your cake is done. We will let this cool off thoroughly before we glaze the cake.
Let's get to the glaze. Yeah.
It's no hard.
Ooh. Hold on, we gotta watch that get on. Oh, yeah. We gotta watch that.
Glaze the cake.
It's pumpkin.
Next, we'll go ahead and just drizzle our glaze right.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
That's all you have to do. I like making these kinds of cakes because it's so easy to, you know, put everything together.
Oh, fuck yeah,
it's
dude.
No hard work.
Fuck yeah, bro.
No, you don't have to be professional.
Dude, look at that drip. Look at that drip.
It's just simple, quick, and easy.
Look at that drip.
And once we're
damn, son.
We'll go ahead and let it rest for a few minutes, and then I will show you guys what the cake looks like on the inside.
Make sure it's all nice and evenly distributed. So I can't watch what I can't do.
The cake looks, guys, and it didn't take any time or effort. It was so simple and easy. Now let's cut it and see what it looks like on the inside. And I must...
Hey, what happened to, like, you know, nothing, you know, sticking to the skewer and stuff? Why is there, you know, stuff sticking to your knife, huh? You need to bake it in there longer.
Guys, this is the softest cake I have ever made.
Ooh.
Like, the texture of it, it was so unreal. Like, it was unlike any other cake I have ever tried.
Ooh.
Like, the texture of it was, I can't even explain it. You have to try it to understand what I mean. And it is so moist. Look at that. When I cut it, it's just pulling apart. It is so amazing, and I do hope you guys give the recipe a try. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up, share it, leave a comment down below.
I'm definitely giving it a good old thumbs up on that one.
Subscribe button for me. I will be leaving all the ingredients and measurements down in my description box. And I'll see you guys in my next video.
That looks delicious. Basically me cooking.
Healthy, delicious,
yeah, this is me.
Today we're going to be making the students my tasty baked ziti with basil and fresh mozzarella. It's all right here, right now on Cafeteria Frige.
Frige. Oh, fuck yeah.
La 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 la, Frige, Frige. Oh, yeah.
Frige, Frige.
Oh. Cream, Frige. Cafeteria
Frige.
La 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 la, Frige.
Cafeteria Frige.
Dad, what are you doing?
Frige. Cafeteria Frige. Alright, now for my baked ziti, we are going to start off by getting some extra virgin olive oil into the pan. Oh yeah, get that all over there. It's all slick. It's all wet and slick.
Can we have some food, please?
Dude, these are my homies while I'm like sitting there trying to whip up some food, and it's been like 40 minutes, and they're wondering why like a 20-minute dish is taking like 3 times as long. And this is me. It's like, oh yeah, look how that, you know, oh man, look at that grizzle. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm just like basically sitting there in my own euphoric bliss.
Keep it frige. Oh, that's so fucking hot. Look at that. The crust is perfect. Fuck yeah.
Dad, you aren't ever going to be a celebrity chef.
Quiet on set, please.
No, Dad, that's enough. You need to be focusing on getting Mom back.
Back from where?
Yeah, from where? Wow, that outro was very loud. How I put? Do I really want to click the? Well, too late now. Oh my god. Okay, we're not continuing with that one. It's like, I mean, I know my shit gets restricted anyway, but oh god. God damn it. And on the other end of the cooking spectrum, uh-oh. Well, that was it. There it is. Wow, cereal and milk, and he's somehow still catching on fire. That's me. That is not, dude. Oh my god, no. I will teach you the way. I shall teach you the ways. Because the ways are not actually very difficult. I like how they just went right back to that weird conservative channel. Jesus Christ. Guess another weirdo for Florida House seat. Laura Loomer nearly won, but lost. But it's just doing the Trump thing and be like, no, bullshit. And we're going to refuse to concede that. Oh my god. It's like, as much as it is like a meme with some of these fucking weirdo motherfuckers and shit, it's just like, I mean, it's becoming more normalized that they're able to just kind of like throw the shit out and just nothing happens to them. So they, they just basically are just continuously, openly basically saying, yeah, fuck democracy, fuck this whole idea of just like, letting people do what they want when it comes to, their own personal ideas and body. Yeah, fuck that. Kind of against that idea. I mean, especially in fucking Florida. Like, Florida's literally, like, pretty much becoming, like, the proto-fascist, nation state, basically. Hey, buddy. Come up here. Come here. Boo-boo. Come here. Bye-bye. Come on. Come here. That's not coming here. Get over here. You goof. Come here. Come here. Bye-bye. Come here. Excuse me. Oi. Come here. Bruh. Bruh. Wow. Bruh. I'm now indiscriminately punchy things. Yeah, ignore, don't feed chocolates. This is a dog treat. Come here. Hey, you. Yes. Oh, my lord. I keep seeing these no-bake recipe videos pop up as a side. Stop trying to feed your cat chocolate, asshole. Wait, is that what this person was doing? Is there coffee? Oh, you fucking freak. Here, let me see this. No oven chocolate cake? Ooh. Sick off. Come here. Wait, so they're just taking off... Wait, so they're just peeling off all the... What the hell? Okay. Okay, alright, these need to be fucking... There we go. Come here! Stick off! I'm waiting for him to take this fucking... Took off. Oh, what a freak. What the fuck? Why did that, like, Pikachu have a weird face? We made a cheesecake with Oreo crust once. Huh. It says 42 million views. Oh my god, that noise. Jesus Christ. Why, though? Okay. At least you kept them. Oh my lord. Did it actually, like, all get mixed in there? I feel like there's more than, like, 3 ingredients being used here. Because there was milk, there was like that little powder, and there was also the Oreos and shit. Alright. Then you just have it, you know, be cooked up in that bad boy. And then, I guess you... What in the hell? Why wear that? Okay. Then just kind of poke it, see if it's good. Okay, yeah. And then the drizzle. I kind of want to see some of that drizzle. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, there's definitely more than 3 ingredients for sure. But oh my goodness. Drizzled. Well, that's a lot being wasted on the side. Better be picking that up and using something for it. That looks fucking good though. So much chocolate. Kind of looks like a crown of thorns or some shit, honestly, the way he had it set up. What's the flag? It's a alternate history flag of this alternate state called the Combined Syndicates of America. It's based off of like this mod from Hearts of Iron, if you played that game. Damn. That actually looks like a pretty good cake. Nice. Nice. I feel like I'm a lot more fond of no-bake cookies, though. I'd still go for a plate of no-bake cookies, honestly. At least that's what I go for first. Yeah, I don't know why at the beginning of his video he was like, Here, kitty, have a little bit of a chocolate treat. And it's like, you asshole, don't do that. Try to half-gram tobacco bong rip? Are you trying to make me die? Oh god. Here. Zukov, I still have a treat reserved for you. Burby! Come here. Zukov, come here. Come here. What the fuck? Salvia bong rip win. When I can get some, I guess. What is your job? Doing out retail. Retail at a deli department in a grocery store, which, you know, it's not the greatest work, but hey, something. And honestly, especially if, you know, some of the different changes have been going on, it's, I guess, been kind of mixed. Definitely some good shit and some mixed type of shit. That should make you jump out of a window. Well, that's if, you know, you aren't doing it right. Because I've also seen people who, you know, with videos and otherwise smoking be, for the most part, pretty fine. That's salvia. It's like another herb that has like a bit of like a psychedelic property, but you know, a lot of people generally don't handle it really well. Serious stuff, smoke weed, legalize marijuanas. Oh, I can actually even show it better because I have a whole bag of it right here too. So, I mean, if I could, I would smoke like a psychedelic if, you know, there was any available, but I don't have any around me at all. So, crack, fuck crack. Oh my god. Unless it's green crack, because that'd be weed. And I'm okay with that. That's good shit. Nice. Zukov. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Zukov, you're really not being, attentive of, like, coming over here, huh? I think you should make valuable. Well, I've done it before. I've actually been kind of going back with that type of shit, honestly, just because, I mean, it's not really something I want to, like, do on a regular basis anyway. But I have done it before. And I'll still do from time to time anyway. I mean, shit, there will be every now and then I'll do it on stream too. And with all my job, like, I mean, it's a closing shift at a deli department, so, I mean, with that, it's pretty self-explanatory. Usually, like, 2 to 10 shifts. But, I mean, seems a little, of an interesting, question about the shift hours. I mean, I guess it's not really, like, that big of a deal, but... I mean, it's just, honestly, if anything, there's, like, frankly, like, weird shit that, or at least, like, some bullshit that comes into, being on a closing shift anyway. Just because of, mainly of, like, really a lot of, like, lack of communication, or just, like, how some people in the morning might fucking work. Or people in the mids, or, like, the more, like, earlier afternoon shifts don't really, like, prep, the closers really well enough at all. So it's like a pile up of dishes, or like a counters all fucking dirtier than shit, just random bullshit like that. And it's like, it'd be nice if we would either at least communicate like, hey, I couldn't get to this for XYZ, or or whatever the fuck, or hey, because of this I need to leave early, or some shit. So at the very least, we can kind of be prepared for it. Kind of communication. Well, just talking with your coworkers, basically, for the most part, just being like, hey, like, I can't get to, these type of things, would you be able to make sure they're done for tonight, or blah, 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 just some shit like that, or like, hey, when you close tonight, can you make sure this is done, or blah, 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 or for next morning, can y'all make sure to, for us closers, do this or that, just shit like that. And if there's not really good cohesive type of like communication that's at a workplace, then things tend to get pretty lackluster and chaotic pretty quickly. Boo-boo. I'll literally pick you up and hold you, damn it. Come here, Zukov. Here, I have a treat. Come here, bro. Oh my god. Goofy. Oh. You're responding like you're in trouble or something. What? Come here, buddy. Come here. Oh my god. You goofy buddy. Come here. Oh, you goof. You ball malarkey. You ball malarkey. Yeah. Well, oh, you can't be patient. You're trying to eat this treat in my hand while I'm holding you. Please watch your fucking paws. Oh my god, dog. Man, you fucking goof. Look at you. You're nuts. Yeah. Yeah, let's just have crumbs everywhere, thanks. There you go, big boy. Yeah, you a goofball. Yeah, you're a big old goof. Aw. good lord. Alright. There you go. You has your treat. How was that 5 years ago? Immature. Not exactly maybe as like people who were about my, sense of self, or, even like, had like a strong case of worldview quite yet. I mean, I was only 20 at that time, basically, so. Oh, where's a go here, baby? Where's a go here, boy, boy? Oh, where's a sweet boy, boy? Oh. Who's a good boy? You're, what are you doing? You noodle. You little noodle. Oh, you big fluff ball. He's just a sweet big fluff ball. My goodness. You're doing what a cat does. Like, you have your... like, what are you doing? You goof. You're such a little shrimp. Oh my god. Alright. There you go. You're just ridiculous. Your entire existence is just ridiculous. Just teaches you to do that. Wait. And what is that?
Remy, come. Remy, sit. Speak. Good boy.
Teach him to say fuck. I've seen this before. Aw, there's a little baby husky too. It's like, what a cute, sweet little baby. I mean, that's pretty much like what Zukov does anyway. Like, whenever he just spontaneously goes, "Brr," and then just stares at you, that's basically his equivalent of being like, fuck. Like, I mean, he pretty much does that already. Just more in his little dog form. But it's still so cute. Hope he boofs at me one day. Yeah, he will. Chances are he will. I'll poof back. What the fuck is this? Sanami reacts to Ben Shapiro on John Fetterman. Ben Shapiro has a thing or two to say about that crazy commie socialist Fetterman in his weird ass hoodie with his weird quirky beliefs. That Dr. Oz sure indeed is a champ. And a based man, my guy. I am Ben Shapiro. And vaginas are inherently sandpaper. And like sand. It's rough and it's coarse, and I hate it because it gets everywhere. And they are everywhere. Trying to control and dictate my life. Yeah, I'm Ben Shapiro. Grinding some weed up. Let's check out some Ben Shapiro. I mean, I guess we'll have to, like, use the song for it, but fuck it. We're looking at some Benny, but I'm taking a hit first, because fuck me, dude, if I, can't stand Benny. Because I really can't. But I can at least tolerate him with, some good old weed. Because that definitely helps. It most certainly helps. I think that's, hit that bitch extra hard, bro. Well, I can't hit it too hard. I don't want to, like, just have my brain just go... I can have it, like, totally melt down into absurdity. Oh, boy. Fucking Ben Shabibo. I will say, at least, for the gauntlets that DFF has done and doing it on Ben Shapiro, I mean, it was bad, it was rough, but, I mean, honestly, like, it's at least tolerable, because at least, to a degree, you can, you want to melt down, because Ben Boy is easy to handle when you're regarded. Regarded. Regarded, dude. Alright. Benny boy. Guy, he looks like he's about to sell me like some sort of a fucking like weird ass like as seen on TV product or some shit at a discount. I've been watching Locals, and that's how they spell retarded. Well, wow. That's honestly kind of sad, frankly.
To John Fetterman. John Fetterman is the Democrats' Pennsylvania Senate candidate for the open seat left by Republican Pat Toomey. Right now, he is leading his race against Dr. Mehmet Oz. Now, you might wonder why John Fetterman is leading that race. After all, he doesn't truly have the makings of a traditionally successful candidate. For example, John Fetterman is really weird looking. He's 6'8". He's bald as an egg. He's tattooed and goatee. If you slap some bolts on his neck, he's a dead ringer for Peter Boyle playing Frankenstein's monster. And John Fetterman.
So, yeah, basically Dr. Oz is my guy, and I'm basically going to do the same shit that he's doing. Ain't he weird with his hoodie and looking like a omelet egg or whatever? It's like, dude, oh my god, what a fucking worthless piece of shit. He must be wisely. He's not, you know, someone who's a successful candidate. Just look at him. It's like he's lieutenant governor. Like, he actually has a political career. I mean... there's a reason why he actually does have political success. Like, what?
The picture.
Yeah, he's really tall and scary looking. And I don't like that as a fucking manlet. Oh, thanks, Ben.
I don't like him because he's big and makes me look like a manlet.
He looks cool. He looks like a fucking wrestler, dude. That's what we should be doing, honestly. Like, and when I say the royal we, like, if the Democratic Party or leftists in general want to win, they need to find, like, wrestlers, radicalize them, and have a bunch of Jesse Venturas running around.
Of health. He suffered a debilitating stroke just a few months ago. It was a stroke so severe, it left him off the campaign trail, utterly unable to deliver a speech even...
Yeah, guess what, dude? He's even stronger than ever before, okay? That stroke, he fucking made him stronger, just like Bernie, baby.
Now.
I mean, honestly, like, for Fetterman, it honestly did. Like, he's still out there kicking ass and shit, fucking... posting tweets and getting his word out there and putting ads out there left and right. Like, he's still fucking, like, busting it and shit. So, I mean, it's like, what the fuck are these sad sops doing? Just, crying about the way he looks and shit. Like, he's also heavily in favor of legalizing weed and shit, and pretty much everyone in Pennsylvania is in favor of that. Oh, god damn it, that tree fell in the water. Get it out of the water, bro. You're just like, no, I can't get it out. Oh my god, dog. You really can't get that out, you silly boy. You got a little brain there, you little manlet.
Come out and step with us. We will be able to stand with you in D.C. And let's get some stuff done for America.
Then there's the problem of John Fetterman's actual political...
Damn, he's a fucking clip chimping this dude. Holy fuck. He's a big boy, dude. He's a big boy. Chill.
...program. He's not a Pennsylvania moderate. He's a Bernie Sanders socialist. In 2016, he actually endorsed Bernie. In 2016, Fetterman...
Yes, keep doing that. Keep doing that. Yes. Talk about how Bernie Sanders loves him. Ooh.
Dude, so,
I love that. What a good line.
Yeah, like, honestly, like, every time one of these Republicans say, oh, they were a Bernie Sanders supporter, they endorsed him and, supported them. It's like, for most people, that's a good thing. Like, I mean, is that supposed to be a gotcha? Like, oh, you supported crazy old man Bernie. It's like, and, your point, that's a good thing for most people's eyes.
Signed a pledge to support the so-called Keep It in the Ground Act, which was designed to ban new oil, gas, and coal leasing on federal lands. He's pushed repeatedly for pardons or amputations for violent felons. He said Pennsylvania could release 1/3 of its inmates and be just as safe. He supports sanctuary cities. He backed Philadelphia's insanely pro-crime DA, Larry Krasner. It seems that Fetterman is very much in favor of loose treatment of crime. Unless, he personally sees a black man running after hearing shots fired near his home. In 2013, Fetterman...
Wait.
What?
Okay, I'm sorry. He's not going to literally, as a conservative commentator, say that he chased after a black man with a shotgun, right?
I think he's about to say that. Which,
Ben,
what?
do you know who your audience is? Like, do you want them to fucking vote? Dude, you're racist, Ben. Your audience is racist. If you're going to try to portray him as racist, like, remember that... Wait, what? That's literally something that you never hear from conservatives, by the way. Conservatives don't bring that up on purpose because they're like, we don't want Western Pennsylvania to be like, oh shit, he chased after a black guy with a shotgun. I'm voting for that fucking guy.
Which honestly, I wonder how much, of that claim is true anyway. Like, I mean, it's like I never knew about this. I mean, because frankly, I feel like it might be honestly some bullshit, but I don't know. I mean, I'd withhold my judgment on that, I guess.
Dude, you can't do that. You can't attack him from the left, you fucking idiot. Also, the hilarious part about the black jogger that he chased after was that dude endorsed him. Yeah, there's that part of it too. Like, he was like, yeah, it was a misunderstanding. That dude who he chased after fucking endorsed him!
Well, it seems like, yeah, I guess if the dude who got chased away said, hey, there was some misunderstanding, bullshit, all's good, and, actually kind of like what he had, to say about wanting to change the state, so I'm voting for him. Like, I mean, it seems like it's a nothing burger then, so that's probably why I've never heard about it up until, I guess, Benny Boy, started, referring to it. It's like, what? I mean, it sounds like a good, happy ending story if I've heard one there.
used his shotgun to stop an unarmed black jogger and detain him, telling the police that he had heard shots fired near his home and spotted the man running. Well, if you're a Democrat and you hear...
He chased the guy because he saw him running from a place where a gunshot just was, not because he was black anyway. I know, but it doesn't matter because, like, that still is, like, relatively reactionary. Like, people could say that that's, like, fucked up or whatever. But ultimately...
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's entirely fucked up. I mean, you know, if you hear shots fired and you immediately go outside and you see officers, immediately arrive on scene and a guy running, I mean, your first instinct is probably thinking this guy's trying to run from a scene of a crime after shooting or something. Like, I mean, hence why, it all ended up being a whole misunderstanding situation because, like, yeah, well, a reactionary type of impulse that he did, like, it's not like he was out there to, try to kill somebody or something. It was more like, oh shit, you seemed like you might be a fucking person that might try to, like, be fleeing from a crime, here, like, they're gonna detain you, shit, because it's, I mean, I can understand it. I wouldn't necessarily, encourage that at all, but I can at least kind of get why someone might do that, but, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily just, be going out of the way and be like, oh shit, hey, stop right there. Because, I mean, especially if you just go outside and realize that type of shit, I mean, then, yeah, I mean, it's like, if you don't know all the details of what's happening and you're just starting to absorb, what's going on, it's best to just, like, wait until you realize more about what's happening and shit before just, jump into action.
It seems like a fucking joke.
YouTube censored my last message. Oh my god. Well, if you could try to rephrase it, I'd be interested to see what it was.
Chase after someone with a fucking shotgun. Of course, didn't shoot him or anything. And then that person turns around and is like, thank you. Thank you for chasing me with a shotgun. Also, I endorse you for your lieutenant governorship position.
Shots, and you see a black man running, grab your gun. Fetterman actually chased the man in his pickup truck and held him at gunpoint until the cops arrived. He then defended his actions.
And it turns out that man was just an innocent jogger.
I believe I did the right thing, but I may have broken the law during the course of it, and, I'm certainly not above the law.
Felons on the loose.
Wait, bro, dude, what are you doing? You're a conservative. Wait, I feel like, what are people saying? If you feel bad about yourself, just remember, Fetterman lived with his parents until the mid-40s. Brother, you are a random YouTube commenter.
Oh my god, bro, wow. French Bear looks like a man who can't please his wife because he can't please his wife.
Thank you for telling the truth about this candidate. We don't need him representing us. Thank you for exposing the truth about this awful
He has to
candidate.
pay for the dinners
Box
that his
all of
wife
them.
goes out with other men. That's how much of a cuck he is.
My grandma said that she has friends who live in the same area as Fetterman did. It wasn't a great place to live when he was a kid, and it isn't good now. He didn't clean up his community, so what makes you think he'll clean up the state and county? This is one of Ben's best hit pieces. I live in the community where he's mayor, and he was once detained by the police for fighting with a homeowner whose house was on fire. He liked to show up in his truck or whatever incidents were going on in the area, and the city he was the mayor of never got any better. Wait, what? It doesn't matter how awful the candidate is as long as there's a D standing next to their name. Brother,
what?
That's you, but for fucking Oz.
For the vigilante justice, for me. And that's not the only area where Fetterman is a hypocrite. When he was lieutenant...
Bro, literally, the dude rides so fucking hard.
Like, I wonder how truthful, like, some of these comments are about these people living in Pennsylvania and these comments about, like, yeah, I lived, Pennsylvania with Fetterman under, under his leadership, and yeah, things were just bad, and he never cleaned anything up, but it's like I really question their judgment and really whether they've actually were there in the first place. Because it just reads as just kind of like fake, pre-made bullshit.
Where he was the governor and everyone loved him. He's awesome and his tattoos are every day. Wait, his tattoos are every day while he was the mayor and lost someone to gun violence? Yeah, I know. He literally got tatted up for every fucking victim of gun violence.
Damn. That's also pretty
Lieutenant Governor of Pennsylvania.
Cool.
He took a vacation to the Jersey Shore, security team in tow, all while telling Americans to continue locking down. So, what makes John Fetterman such an exceptional candidate, according to the media? He's authentic, don't you know? Authentic, you see, means you wear dickies and your aides tweet snarky things about your opponents.
Wait, what? Yeah.
Like he literally is authentic, unlike you fucking fake-ass parasitical corporate schmuck fucking bitch. Like, I mean, he's literally trying to, like, look at him being authentic and an actual human being and be like, oh my god, oh, you authentic? Heh. It's like, like you, Mr. Authentic Man, Mr. like, I'm keeping it real, Ben Shapiro with facts, over feelings, shit. It's like, get the fuck out of here, you little fucking worm. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh my, I don't think he's said any actual, like, decent policy shit or any, like, actual critique about Fetterman. He's just like, oh, he's kind of aggressive. Oh, he did a racism. See, left, gotcha. Which even from our understanding of that incident wasn't even like a big deal in the first place. Just a misunderstanding type of bullshit situation. And and then just like, oh, he wears hoodies, has tattoos, and blah 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 blah. It's like, what, do you actually have anything against Fetterman here, you pieces of fucking shit, or is it just literally just like his authenticity, which is just another plus and a positive about him?
Fetterman, who does wear like dickies and shorts and fucking and massive Carhartt sweatshirts all the fucking time, even in the winter, versus every Republican that does that. Republicans are literally like making $700,000 a year at like I don't know, some fucking DC consulting firm or whatever, or some financial institution, and then they come down like Kelly Loeffler. They come down to fucking Georgia and they're like, "Look at me, I'm just as racist as you are, right? You fucking honkies! Look at me, I'm wearing a denim vest. Come on, vote for me. I'll be just as racist as you want me to be." And then and then that is someone wearing a skin, okay? Whereas John Fetterman is like authentically wearing the fucking Carhartt. He is the type of dude who just straight up is that person. You know what I mean?
I mean, he literally is.
First of all,
and that's why I like him so much.
Authentic means you are radically unsuccessful. You are a giant loser. A giant who is a loser and also a giant loser. You see, if you're a person who did well in the private sector, this means you are inauthentic. You play...
Yes. Oh, dude. Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. See, you don't play in the private sector where you sell yourself, to the devil and to the capitalistic mall that is economists. See, you're authentic where you do the crazy whole thing of actually being a human being. See, you didn't go into the private sector and where you sold your soul. Like, that's where you actually have to be. It's like this inauthenticness. Like, yeah, like he's. Like, he's actually advocating of, like, you know, oh, hey, you know, what's actually authentic is what these people say is inauthentic. So thus it means it's authentic. But it's like, no, it's actually right. Like, you are inauthentic. You're a fucking fake skin suit. It's a skin suit. Like, a fucking, yeah, like a skin suit, parasitical, amoebic fucking hell spawn, you know, for a fracking industry. And it's like, what, I'm supposed to, you know, think you're authentic? Like, get out of here.
Cool conservatism, it's back, boys, finally. None of this fucking dumb right-wing populist bullshit of, like, you know, championing working class rights. Just straight up elitist stuff. This is how the Tories operate in England, okay? And that's kind of changing a little bit over the course of, like, the past couple of years, where you see, like, Boris Johnson and stuff, like, act like they are championing working class issues and working class problems when they're not. But this is classic conservatism. This is how it works. Normally, conservatives would just straight up be like, before the last wave of, like, right-wing populism, the based right-wing populism, this is how conservatives used to be. If you're poor, you deserve to be poor. If you're poor, it's because you didn't work hard enough. This is old school conservatism, okay? Shitting on the poor, saying that they deserve to be poor, or because of, like, some moral reason. That's why they're fucking poor, you know? And they deserve to be that way. Like, poverty is both a choice and also an immoral position to be in. That...
Which also seems kind of like a little bit of an oxymoron, because if it's like some sort of like a moral personal choice type of thing, then what about people who are literally born in it? Is it like their, you know, life is inherently like some sort of an immoral personal choice that they, you know, had from the fucking get-go from the womb? It's just like a way to dehumanize people who are, you know, beneath, you know, their class and shit, just so they can, you know, reap over the benefits, you know, from what, you know, they've made underneath, or even if they are part of the same class and shit, just, you know, look down those beneath them just because they didn't work hard enough, you know, to earn their keep, because, oh, I did it, why can't you, you lazy fuck? It's just like, oh, I don't know, maybe there's 1,000 different variables as to why that could probably, you know, relate to that reason. So many layers. Zukov, what are you doing? Hold on. What are you getting into? What are you getting into? What are you doing? What are you trying to get into? I'm not improving it. What, you want to be out here? I'll let you out here. Oh, I got a bone. Here. Come and get it. Get your bone. Come on. Come on. Come here for that bone. Come get the bone. Come on. Come on. Come here. Oh, kill man to try this bread. What in the fuck type of bread is that, and where can I get some? Whoa. That just looks amazing, dude. No. Oh my god. Jesus. That's a little disturbing, dude. Whoa. Oh my god. I'm saving this one for show. Jesus. Need to haunt some people with that one.
Conservatism. And Ben Shapiro constantly shitting on fucking John Fetterman and being like he's a broke boy is actually really good. That's good. Good for if you want someone to win. Because liberals are elitist fucking shitheads, right? And Republicans nailed. Republicans absolutely fucking nailed.
It's a little baby.
Democrats to the wall by being
too.
like they're fake. They act like they champion the working class, but they don't. Okay? They don't actually do that, and they got them. They got them good. But for some fucking weird reason, now they're going back to their old roots of being like out of touch. I
mean, they always were out of touch, though.
For the rich. I love that.
Played by the rules. You're a conformist tool of the man. To be a true rebel, you have to show you're actually
Yeah.
a giant loser and that you've never done a thing of actual economic value for any other human being. You have to leech off your parents while in public service. You have
Oh my god, this lazy fucking parasite bastard. He's describing himself, essentially, outside of, leeching off the parents. I mean, yeah, you are. Honestly, you want to leech off of their fucking successes to use their fucking inheritance money as a way to fucking, garner your own parasitical business of doing fuck all besides spewing propaganda, you fucking rat. Because, yeah, I live with one of my parents, my dad. Used to live with both of them. But, I mean, it's mainly because of their fucking health issues and shit. And also because, I actually bust my hump, make sure that the bills are paid because they wouldn't be able to do it. And obviously, they wouldn't really have anywhere else to go. So, they'd be SOL. And I don't want that to be the case for them. On top of that, the, productive value and doing nothing being like a authentic loser or whatever the fuck. Like, I do more good, doing the services that I do than this little fucking pissant little manlet bitch will ever do in his fucking life, and shit. Like, I've done more than what he's ever done, putting his fucking thumb. And he wants to, gawk at this idea of, all these other, poor plebeians are just, do nothing, productive or anything, and you just add nothing of value. It's like, they're the reason why there is value to the fucking economic system there, you little rat. Easy for you to understand, because you never actually been in that.
useless person. Because, you see, that's what John Fetterman is and was. Fetterman acted as the full-time mayor of Braddock, Pennsylvania from 2006 to 2019, which sounds like a major job until you realize Braddock is a town of less than 2,000 people. So you wouldn't really expect that position to be like a full-time job or to pay well. And, it doesn't. The salary, according to Breitbart, was $1,800 a year. So, how did Lord
that's literally fucking nothing.
actually support himself? Well, the answer is he didn't. In 2013, as Breitbart reports, he paid his sister $1 for a loft she bought for $70,000. In 2015, his parents gave him $54,000 in increments under $14,000. The better not to pay the taxes he loves for everybody else. In 2016,
bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, hold up. Wait, why is that a problem?
Yeah, he's describing this like it's a problem.
Didn't these guys always used to say Trump only got $1 for being president? He didn't even pay himself. Now he's literally saying that, like, this dude wasn't even doing it for the money. He was a mayor of a town, like, specifically not for the money. I cannot stress this enough. I cannot
Like, if you're,
John,
$1,800 a year is literally fucking nothing. I mean, if you're a mayor for, a job, or, like, doing a job, and that's what it pays, and you're doing it anyway, like, you're not doing it for the money. Like, just dead ass. You're doing it because of the job itself. And while that is fucked up, and obviously there needs to be far better standards of pay with that, especially for the, a mayor position, I would think there should at least be, like, I don't know, $1,800 a week. I can, like, that would be understandable and shit, like, because honestly, like, yeah, if you're a mayor, you should, like, that's, like, you're running a town. Like, I mean, maybe not, like, $1,800 a week. Well, I don't know, yeah, I mean, that's, given inflation these days, that's still pretty decent, but, I mean, like, that just kind of depends on, like, given your own personal circumstances. So, it's just, like, shit. I mean, but, like, what the fuck? Like, it's absurd.
money in that mayoral position. Look at how bad
This
he
coming
is.
from Ben. Yes, this is coming from Ben Shapiro.
What kind of fucking?
So
what
he
kind
make
of
a great
argument is
cereal
this?
mascot
And
one
then
day?
to shit on people living
I'm assuming
with
he meant the
their
toucan,
families
so.
at a time when, like, intergenerational home
And they do.
ownership or intergenerational,
Ben Shapiro would
not
too.
home ownership, intergenerational like homes, multi-generational homes, sorry, are growing as a consequence of the housing market being fucking dog shit. You are straight up literally cutting agitprop for for Democrats in this circumstance. Wow, look at how uncorrupt John Fetterman was. Look at how authentic he was for becoming mayor of a town where he didn't even make any fucking money, and also literally barely made ends meet, and lived with his family like many of you do still, because you cannot afford fucking rent.
Yeah, pretty much. And also, because at least for my family, there's medical reasons as to why they need to, have the help. Hey! Zukov! Bro! Like, cause honestly, if I were to move out, which that basically would mean that my roommate would move out, and thus, you know, it'd basically just leave my dad here, and there'd be no way in hell that he'd be able to, you know, take care of this place on his own, on top of himself. I mean, barely can now. I mean, so it's just like, I mean, it's fucking, you know, absurd how, you know, ridiculous, you know, it comes down to the healthcare system with it too. Because it does play a role and a factor as to why there's also a lot of people that are staying at home with their parents as well. And there is, like, I think a sense at least about, you know, that aspect of people staying at home that probably don't necessarily realize that's a factor as well. Because you know, there's at least like 2 or 3 other coworkers in my department alone that also live with their parents or one of their parents. And it's for very similar reasons, because of, you know, some medical expenses and helping them out. Because they're not as independent as they used to, or because of, you know, financial reasons, because of things like rent. Because sometimes even the parents can't even afford the rent no more. Zukov! Chill!
Fetterman's dad donated $100,000 to a single candidate super PAC backing his Senate candidacy. So, John Fetterman lived off his parents, like a good socialist would, until he was...
Hey, the only reason why good socialists do that is because maybe they care about their... Like, maybe they care about family values, Ben. You thought about that? Hold on, I gotta deal with Zukov. I gotta care about some family values and put some family value discipline on his ass. Zukov, shut the hell up. Bro. Bro. You nut. Come here. You nut. Come here. Hey, get your bone. Get your bone. Get the bone. Get the goddamn bone. There you go. You dork. What the fuck? Oh, my Pop-Tarts. Oh, my Pop-Tarts! My dummy thick booty just like popped those Pop-Tarts right in my garbage bin. Jordan Pearson was sponsor Grape Nuts. And yeah, Ben Shapiro absolutely sponsored cornflakes. Kellogg's cornflakes fits perfectly.
In fact, he says Mehmet Oz is very bad. Because you see, Mehmet Oz...
Because he's literally a snake oil salesman and a fucking grifter and doesn't even live in goddamn fucking Pennsylvania. And funny enough, moved to his living address with his mom so he can run in Pennsylvania. You dipshit. And yet you want to bitch about John Fetterman, quote, like a good socialist leeching off the parents or whatever. It's like, fuck you. Two-faced bitch.
Ultra-millionaire, responded Fetterman's campaign communications director.
I just want to shave off his goddamn fucking eyebrows. Like, I literally just want to shave them off him. Like, hold him down, shave him off him, and then slap him around a few times.
Democratic Party and its favorite candidates, earning money is really, really bad. You have to be a career useless person. In fact...
I didn't realize that was a career. Where's the income and the paychecks for that? That sounds nice. Dope. Where do I sign up for that job?
Of major stock are career useless people. Barack Obama spent the vast majority of his career working as a community organizer, or in academia, or as a politician. Nancy Pelosi has spent her entire...
Like, literally all 3 of those are actually, like, needed and not useless positions. Like, yeah, I don't like politicians as much as the next guy, or, you know, sometimes academics, you know, tend to sit on the ivory towers being condescending smug bitches. But, and it's, you know, community organizers are, like, yeah, out of all 3 of those, I think those are especially, you know, one of the most honest of the 3. You know, and, you know, with academics being a close second, and then politicians being, like, a very far away third. Because there's at least, you know, a lot of them, like Fetterman, who are at least also, you know, like the other 2, pretty honest as well. And actually authentic, and a human being that also has brains. There's something wrong with my cereal. I'm sorry, Mr. Shapiro. We can have something to make it... Why does it sound sweet? It's cornflakes. Did you ever watch Ryan George? Ryan George? I don't think I've heard of him. So, I don't believe so.
Incredibly popular. Like,
That's so good. Dude, I mean, I'm pretty convinced that he's just going to win.
As much as I shit on Barack Obama, another incredibly popular politician, like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Are you trying to make him win? Like, what is going on? Like, he literally said John Fetterman chased after a black person with a shotgun, which is already, like in a Republican circle, that is straight up, like, are you trying to help him win? But then he tied him to Bernie Sanders, which is already, like, currently the most popular active politician in America. And then he tied him back to, like, oh, man, they're useless, like Barack Obama. What's next, bro? Are you going to be like, yeah, he was just like Jesus. He hangs out with sex workers, just like Jesus, who is bad.
Very long life in politics.
I kind of hope he does.
Private sector paycheck. She is now 82. Bernie Sanders was a deadbeat dad who spent his young adult life as a nearly unemployable derelict, spouting marks to people.
What? Like, why was he a mayor of a city and then, like, you know, rose into prominence and shit and actually, like, oh my god. They just like to spew nothing but lies. That just basically try to make these people look as bad or lazy as possible. It's ridiculous.
For failure to work after 3 days of visiting it.
Lazy commie, piece of shit degenerate. It's like, you fucking worthless little parasite. It's like, man, God, the things I can fucking do to bitch like
Finally
this.
Got his shot when he won a mayoral election in Burlington, Vermont. He's been on the government dime ever since. He is now 80. Joe Biden also has essentially spent his entire work life on the tax.
But also, he's a hypocrite because he owns 3 houses. And also because he made money selling a book. Like,
oh, such crimes.
To complete the Republican trifecta, you gotta hit him with a Ronald Reagan or something. Like, he's gonna be like, he's just like Ronald Reagan, who is bad now.
Taxpayer dime beginning at the age of 27. He is now 79. These are not outliers. According to economists Stephen Moore and John Decker, 62% of Biden appointees who deal directly with business have virtually no business experience. Their average business experience overall, 2.4 years. Meanwhile, we are told that Donald Trump is
What are these?
What type of random lie numbers bullshit is this?
What the fuck?
Like, I guarantee you those numbers are bullshit.
What is the politics side of this? I don't what? I have no idea where these facts are coming from. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Up his ass.
I don't know.
Should have been home. He's like the people who vote for people Ben supports.
Business owners aren't the only voters. Yeah.
Here, let's check this out.
This video is sponsored by
VPN.
Move it to live with us, I decided.
Oh, shit.
This video is sponsored by NordVPN. More on them at the end of the sketch. Hey, look what I got. Oh, you got dinner. I was just gonna have leftovers. What? No, this isn't a food item. Oh, I thought we ate animals. Are we not doing that anymore? Not this one. He's cute. He's gonna live with us, I decided. What do you mean he's gonna live with us? Like a roommate? Yeah, exactly, like a roommate. He's moving in. Okay, I guess it'll help with expenses to split everything 3 ways. Oh, well, no, he doesn't have a job, and even if he did, where would he keep his wallet? He's naked, like all the time. So you just want him to live here, like rent-free? Yeah, no, he doesn't have pockets, and so he's unemployed at the moment, and for all foreseeable moments. I mean, I don't know. We don't even have an extra room for him to sleep in. He's gonna sleep in my bed. Okay. And in your bed. What? And on the floor and on tables and on anything he wants.
That was the one. Well, Rose Black also sent a link.
Time he wants. That doesn't sound sanitary at all. Oh no, he's perfectly clean. He licks himself constantly. I don't know that makes him clean so much as, covered in saliva. Yeah, he's covered in it. I'm not sure about this. Okay, but have you seen him? I'm doing that now. So I don't understand what the problem is here. I just don't see why we do something like this, like it's gonna be a longer wait for the bathroom with him here. Oh no, he can't use the bathroom. He's too dumb and his thumbs don't exist. What? So where is he gonna, do his business? I figured he could just do it in a box. Just in a box.
Yeah, in a box
In the corner of the room, and he can make eye contact the whole time he does it. I feel like that's gonna stink up the place. Oh yeah, it will. So we're gonna have to clean that out, just constantly. Oh my god. Well, we can't just let it sit there in the corner of the room. Are you nuts? I don't want it here ever at all. Okay, well we could consider letting him outside sometimes to do his business there, but if he runs away, you gotta help me put his picture all over the place till we find him. Why would he run away? Well, a couple of reasons. First of all, he might forget where he lives because of how dumb he is, right? And second, you know, he just really doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want to be here, so we're kidnapping him? No, we're gonna give him food till he develops kind of a Stockholm Syndrome, a bond with us, and then he'll want to stay sometimes, you know, unless he changes his mind, which he will. So are there any benefits to having this guy here at all? Well, he's very good at clearing tables. Okay, so he's gonna help clean, at least there's that. Oh no, it's not cleaning. He just doesn't like when stuff is on tables, so he knocks it to the ground. Right, so that's not helpful. No, it's not.
Not
He's
really.
super cute, and sometimes you get to rub his belly until suddenly you don't anymore. All right, listen, it really sounds like these things aren't made to live with humans. I'm not into this. Look, I thought, clearly you don't like me. I thought it might be nice to have somebody to just, you know, hang out with, maybe be my friend. I'm sorry, man. Look, if this furry little thing living with us is that important to you, I mean, let's do it, you know? How bad could it be? Oh my god, yes, you won't regret this. That's okay. What does that sound? Sometimes he pukes up balls of hair on the floor. Okay, I'm gonna regret this. Hi there, hello.
Yeah, and that shit's really gross and annoying to pick up too. Yeah,
This video is sponsored by Pixar.
Damn, you're...
The year is 1996. Welcome back to the show. I'm here with our time-traveling reporter who's reporting live from the year 2022. Once again, I hate it here. Please bring me back to the 90s immediately, please. No. And so how's everything going in 2022? Well, not well. Everybody's angry at each other all the time. There's a weird feeling of impending doom, and I'm doing my best to hide from Elon Musk. Elon Musk? What is that, like a very big secretion from an animal's glands? No, Elon Musk is this guy here in 2022 who, if I understand correctly, is just impregnating everyone he comes across. Oh my god. Yeah, he's got like 10 kids that we know of, and they just keep popping out of the woodwork all the time. Like, there's one right there. Okay, no, that's a fire hydrant, but still. How do you know all this? Well, this information rectangle just keeps vibrating with stories about this guy. It seems like the media is obsessed with him at the moment. Wow, so who is this guy? Tell me a bit about him. Yeah, sure. Okay, well, I haven't done a ton of research, but it seems like he was part of a company called PayPal in the late 90s.
Oh,
and
God.
then throughout the years, his hair kind of grew back. Oh.
Yeah, like he somehow reverse bald himself, which frankly, like, he needs to, like, literally, be bald and have his entire head shaved off. In fact, to ensure that's the case, you know, we could always do the good old traditional method of, you know, you know, just getting a razor, just really to a nice thin, you know, thin hairline.
Start losing my hair in the next couple of years, I can just start using PayPal. Yeah, PayPal seems like a fantastic hair regrowth company for sure. So how did he go from that to impregnating everybody? Oh, it looks like he's got a bunch of companies now, and they're all very futuristic and techy. Like what? Well, he's got this one major one called SpaceX. SpaceX? Whoa, the future's not messing around. What? Taking the Mile High Club to the next level? Jeez. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, I said SpaceX. Oh. Yeah, he's like making space rockets and stuff. He really wants to get humanity to Mars. Wow, well, helping humanity reach further into the cosmos, gotta respect that. Yeah, kind of feels like more of an escape plan, to be honest. Escape from what? Just all of it. Oh. He also has a really popular electric car company called Tesla. Electric cars? Oh, well, it sounds like at least people are getting the environment under control in the future. No. Wow, okay, well, dang it. Yeah, not doing super well in that regard. A lot of stuff seems to be on fire or underwater pretty often. All right, wow, yeah, okay, that does sound like a bummer, but still, I'm kind of excited to try one of those Tesla cars out. Well, the first one comes out in 2008, and you die in 2004, so that's not gonna happen. Oh, my God, how does it happen? Am I sick? Yeah, you're pretty cool. You're a pretty cool guy. Elon Musk also has The Boring Company. Oh, well then, I mean, I don't want to hear about that one then. No, it's not. That doesn't sound interesting. Just move on past that one. All right. Maybe tell me about some of the good stuff this guy has done. How about that? Sure. I mean, seems like a couple of years ago, some kids were trapped in a cave and Elon Musk was trying to figure out how to get them out. Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah, but then when they didn't use his idea, he called one of the rescuers a pedophile kind of out of nowhere. Oh, well, that's less nice. Yeah, pretty messed up behavior, but Elon Musk is a troll, to be fair. They have those in the future? Is that how I die? No, I'm talking about something called an internet troll. They kind of post stuff in order to get a reaction or to provoke. How do I die, though? And this guy seems to post a bunch of jokes on this website called Twitter. Oh, so he's like a writer and a comedian, too? No, these are pretty much all stolen. Are they funny? Not particularly, no. Yes, they are. They're genius. Who's that? Oh, that's this thing in the future. Elon Musk has a bunch of really intense followers, so you can't say anything critical of him or they pop out and start yelling at you. you. You're just jealous
Yeah.
because Elon Musk is the smartest man alive. Jeez. He's a deeply flawed man. I would die for him. All right, well then you do that. That's kind of intense. Yeah, I think maybe
It is intense.
notice them
Oh
or
my
something?
God.
I'm not sure what that's about. So what else should I know about Mr. Musk? Oh, well, sounds like he wanted to buy that Twitter thing. He offered a bunch of money for it, too. Oh? But then he said there were more bots on there than he thought, so he's trying to back out of that deal. Oh, I knew robots would be a thing in the future. That's kind of awesome. No, these aren't like cool robots or anything. They mostly try to get you to click on adult websites and steal your personal info while using poor grammar. Okay, well, listen,
Yeah.
this Elon guy sounds kind of like a human tornado, but at least one person can only have so much effect on the world. He's the richest man alive, and the stock market freaks out every time he tweets. Oh, holy shit. Hey there, hello, it's me. I'm the Adstronaut. I'm out here in ad space to talk to you about...
No. Fuck your ad. Boo. Can I help you? Can I help you? What? What are you doing giving me that look? You know what a goofball. You know what? This guy's worthy of some creep. Here's worthy of it. What? How billionaires were acting? Okay, you know what? We'll check out this one more.
Inspired by Survival of the Richest, the new book by Douglas Rushkoff. More about that at the end of the sketch. Okay, hi there. Hello, fellow billionaires. Thanks for meeting me at the secret billionaire meeting spot. Of course, I'm a billionaire. Me too. Since this meeting started, I've made enough money to buy Montreal. Fantastic. Great work billioning, everybody. So listen, I called you here today because I got some intel that the event is approaching imminently. The event? Are you referring to the end of the world? That's right, and my intel is that, well, look around. Wow, so what finally did it? Was it pandemic, nuclear war, climate crisis? Yes, that makes sense, actually. So, we gotta decide,
Yes, it's all- all
what
three.
are we gonna do about this? Like, how are we gonna help everybody? No, like, how are we gonna get out of here? What are you talking about? Oh, I'm sorry, I should have mentioned I bumped my head during an ayahuasca trip at Burning Man, and now my doctor says I may have developed something called, what do you call it? He wrote it down for me, a conscience. Oh, I used to have that. That is not good for business. Yeah, that's definitely messed up. So what are we doing? How are we surviving the end of the world here? I think we should put our minds up on the cloud or something, you know, or upload them onto computer chips. That's interesting. And then do what? I don't know, play Minesweeper or something? I hadn't thought of it beyond that, to be honest. I feel like a bunker system could be a good idea. How do we keep the guards loyal to us when money doesn't exist anymore? That's a good point. I mean, why wouldn't they just overthrow us and take control? Well, I keep my employees loyal by giving them $5 Starbucks gift cards once in a while. Maybe we can do that. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, so then Best Buy, that's still technically money. I don't think that'd be worth anything. But we'll give them food, you know, maybe food will become currency. What's to stop them from killing us and taking the food, though? The food could be in a locked room that only we have access to. Well, what happens if we die? Then they're all gonna be in a really rough situation. Are we gonna have a problem here? I mean, I don't care what happens to people after I die. If we ever die, we're still working on that. Maybe our people will be loyal to us regardless, you know? Maybe their love and admiration for us will be enough. Yeah, I mean, we've been good to people, right? Not really, no, but some people treat us like gods anyway, so maybe that'll keep going. We could go to Mars. Oh, I'm very into the idea of leaving and not looking back at the consequences of our actions. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. I mean, everybody at this table has one of those flying penises that go to space, right? Of course. So what would we do on Mars? We could, I guess it'd be like a Matt Damon situation, grow some potatoes with our feces. Oh god, this sounds awful now that I'm saying it out loud. Wow, well I guess we should have taken better care of this planet and the people on it, huh? This freaking guy. Yeah, speaking of this freaking guy, I just got a little ping here, and his net worth just dropped to 998 million. Oh, that's not a billion. Get this peasant out of here. Get out of here, pheasant. No, it's peasant. Oh, it is. Okay, I always thought it was like a bird-related insult. That makes more sense, though. Fine, you know what? Maybe I will go. Maybe I'll pack up my stuff and I'll get out. Oh, God, it's happening. Okay, what are we doing? We gotta make a decision right now. Oh, God, okay.
Too late. They all got uploaded.
Well, this isn't so bad. What are we supposed to do here exactly? I mean, I guess the logical thing would be to kinda, you know, try to accumulate as many of these squares as possible until the border is no longer usable. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's do that.
It just blows themselves up. Nice. I love Minesweeper, honestly. I the good old retro resurgence of good old Minesweeper. Does anyone else still play that every now and then? Because I do. I love Minesweeper. Dude, I love these. I'm loving these. Security expert actually look like the issue of how to keep the guys loyal. Best who come up with take their family hostage. Who everyone else is started based on an interview that author had of some billionaires. They legitimately are as insane as you imagine, rather than helping the planet. They're more concerned of how to maintain their lives in apocalypse, or some are working on living forever. Well, yeah. Anyone who enjoys this food is a serial killer, which is... There needs to be a link. What if there... I tell you what would happen. It would collapse within a month. Due to endless revolts. The link above. Oh. What's the twisted mind came up with it? Oh, okay. When it gets hot, New Englanders treat themselves to chowder pops. What? That actually made my stomach, like, churn, dude. Dude, fuck me, bro. How can I unsee you? Yeah, please. Who hurt you? Everyone that steals this. Like, honestly, seriously, who hurt this person? Who hurt somebody to event this just crime? This is just a human rights violation and a war crime. This Boston Popsicle. God, wow. Clear chowder makes for far more delicate. Oh my god. Ratchet, someone kidnaps you, except you have to eat one of those or be shot. Shoot me then. I'm done. Nope. Made from canned chowder. It's like... That's what makes it worse. Like, honestly, I feel like it'd at least be okay if it was handmade. Like, homemade shit. I'm still in this. But, like, I mean, it feels like some, like, homemade clam chowder. I might be alright with it, but the fact that the actual fucking can of that shit... Canned chunder. Canned chunder. My god, that shit just looked disgusting. My god. Ugh. So it's a term for barf. Why such a weird term for just puking or barfing? Such absurd fucking way to describe it. For when a seaman would stick his head out in the porthole and puke, he would say, "Watch under." Because someone might peep their head out of the windows or some shit. That definitely makes sense. What is this random bullshit? Beyond Gray, or Cenk confronts Beyond Gray for siding with Trump. Marjorie Taylor Greene. What? I already had my suspicions about Beyond Gray, but if she's literally being, like, openly saying that she sides with Trump or Marjorie Taylor Greene for literally any fucking reason, then you can go fuck yourself, bitch. Nope. Nope. La fuck yourself. So I guess Beyond was on fucking. Oh boy, the big juicer shit right here. Okay, I think this is it.
Support them and pointing out the problem,
I just
you
want to see
are
some of the
also
juice.
implicitly supporting their solution. So if a Nazi says, you know, hey, bankers are too in control of our country, we need like de-Judification, you can't point at that guy and say, oh, well, he has a point about the bankers thing, you know, and then like leave it at that. Because if you do that, you're implicitly supporting the conclusion that they're offering as well. Political movements gain momentum based on the number of people that those movements can convince have like a shared interest in the perspective they're offering. And if conservatives are trying to attack the FBI...
Well, Beyond Gay and
because they don't like the fact that the FBI is investigating...
It's because Beyond Jory Gray fucking... pretty much, I don't know the specifics, but I guess endorsed or supported Trump and March to Green and their whole fucking reaction about the whole FBI raid thing, I'm assuming. If I had to take a random stab at the assumptions here.
For one of what must be an innumerable number of crimes and procedural violations.
I want to kind of get to
people agree
these
the
two
FBI
talking, though.
Literally was just like...
Bosh.
God, you're so right. We should do police reform. These cops are being so abusive towards African Americans. No, what she's trying to say is if we get in charge, we're not going to let them hold us accountable. We're going to destroy rule of law by getting rid of anyone at the FBI who doesn't agree with us politically. Don't you see that?
So if you watch my clip, the first sentence and also the last paragraph is all about exactly that. So yeah, I agree.
Okay, great. But then I'm going to show a clip, a tweet of Marjorie Taylor Greene agreeing with you, and then I want to get your reaction to it. So I'm not doing this without you. We didn't do it on the show and go ha-ha or anything like that. And in fact, I'm genuinely curious what your reaction to it. So let's look at that. So here, in response to you saying Marjorie Taylor Greene is right about the FBI.
Yeah, so here's an example of why, like, you can't...
All right, let's see what it says. Our government has become an institution that protect... This is Marjorie. Marjorie, Attack on Titan Green. That institution that serves the elites while the people's suffer under America's last ruling class. If that wasn't from Marjorie Taylor Greene, I actually would agree with that. But it's from Marjorie Taylor Greene, so she could literally go fuck herself. We must defund the FBI, dismantle the DOJ, and gut the agencies of political biases and persecutions. I believe in the paper.
Because Marjorie Taylor Greene quote tweeted her as an example of the left agreeing with her. And by the way, Marjorie Taylor Greene is right about the FBI, bad faith or not. In today's radar, argues the left should take advantage of the rights to acknowledgement of systemic bias and push to abolish the FBI. First of all, the right has not acknowledged systemic bias. They're attacking the FBI because the FBI raided the former president. Nowhere has the right...
They're quite literally are not like addressing any systemic problems about law enforcement. They're literally just butthurt because their daddy got raided.
Or addressed systemic...
And also a lot of them are jumping ship for people like DeSantis.
Bias. Unless we're talking about systemic bias against the most powerful people on earth.
Turning back now. Yeah. Honestly, this pretty much makes me feel confident that DeSantis will potentially just be the nominee in 2024. Like, there's no way that, after all this shit, Trump's gonna, be able to... I mean, he's going to do it anyway. He's going to try anyway to run. But, I mean, even legally, there might not be a way for him to do that, depending on what happens from now until, the election cycle starts working up for 24. So, we'll see.
Systemic bias. Basically,
but, I mean, I definitely feel like regardless, the end result will be DeSantis. I mean, which makes me fucking nervous at the end of the day.
Whitewashing here. Her job here is to try and frame the right's anger against the FBI as some kind of, like, principled underlying class consciousness that you can tap into as a leftist, as opposed to what it really is, which is a fascist movement attacking regulatory institutions and policing institutions and investigative institutions.
If you could run from jail in one, then what? That would just be weird. Funny enough, that wouldn't be the first time somebody tried to run for president in a jail cell. I mean, actually, funny enough, a very hardcore labor activist and a socialist, Eugene Debs, did that. I mean, so it's not like it's not like it hasn't been done before, but yeah, if he were to win, yeah, that would be weird. Like that hasn't happened before. But, presidents running, or at least people trying to run from a jail cell or a prison cell, I mean, that's happened before. And yeah, Lyndon LaRoche is another one. I didn't remember that the other dude's name. I feel like there's like, one or two others. It's happened definitely at least a few times. So that's why, that's what I mean about Trump. Like, they might try to legally not make him run, or hell, they might even get to a point where they might, have him in a cell for a minute, but he's still going to run anyway. He's not going to, at that point, it's pretty much a certainty that he ain't going to win at anything at that point. But, at that point, it's just like he's just doing something that other people have done before. It wouldn't really be unusual.
And the power mongering of their group. That's it. But the way BJG is phrasing this specifically is designed to make it seem as though Marjorie Taylor Greene is expressing some kind of populism, some kind of like underlying, unrefined willingness to challenge the system and, build a better one in its place, which is total bullshit.
She says,
I mean, I would say that type of like mindset, does like kind of exist to an extent, from within people in this country, but in the way that Marjorie Taylor Greene describes it, and people like beyond Joy Gray, like, no, it's quite the opposite. If anything, it's honestly like really fundamentally the end result of what they're advocating for is anti-populist. Like, it's really fundamentally against what would be popular actions that people would want to see. So, I mean, it's like there is a sense of like of a populist aura in the country and shit with a lot of various issues, but the problem is that hasn't exactly been strongly tapped into. All this faux populist, anti-populistic bullshit is, but not the actual populist nature that's within the country that can be tapped into. I mean, it is to an extent regionally. I would maybe like on the West Coast to an extent. Maybe fucking northeast region in New England a little bit. And it's 420, smoke them if you got them. But maybe like some cities and towns within like places in the Midwest or Southern Belt, shit like that. But nonetheless, it's just like there isn't like this strong organized sense of like pushing that actual legit populism up. I mean, especially with the labor union stuff, I would say that it is slowly bubbling up to the surface, and eventually there'll be a catalyst to where it has to be on the national level in the forefront. But some things do take a little bit of a slower burn and shit. And eventually there's going to be a point where people won't take it no more and want to make sure that it is brought to the national attention.
Constitution that protects and saves and serves the elites while the people suffer under the American last ruling class. We must defund the FBI, Department of Justice, and gut the agencies of political biases.
Honestly, I'd be okay with.
I believe in the people.
Remember, the political biases and persecution she's referring to are white Christians.
Honestly, I would if I got paid to do this, I'd do it. Be in a maze. Bro said that's enough. Whoa! What's another experience heartbreak, boys? The Wii menu not connecting. Definitely a form Ahmed. Ambit, that stuff is bomb. It'd probably be like, some sort of like a sharp garlic or a sharp cheddar cheese or something like that. That shit's fucking pretty fire.
Marjorie Taylor Greene has ever spoken about or ever cared about against white Christians, white fascist Christians more specifically, because she won't hold water for white liberal Christians.
So what I see there, and I'm curious what you see, is her pretending that the right wing is
moldy. Actually, ew, that's a turn off.
With the American people. When in reality, what she's saying is, if we get back in charge, there ain't gonna be no rule of law. We're gonna take out the Department of Justice. We're gonna take out the FBI. Then they're gonna run roughshod. I do not agree to that at all. So I'm curious what you're taking on this.
I think it's pretty funny since like thousands of leftists, she also seems to have not watched the video, because I doubt that she would retweet a video where she was called a broken clock who's only right twice a day and a bad faith actor.
Well, then it sure is crazy how the actual tweet that you put out there said things that weren't true. What the fuck is this argument? Well, if only the fascist had seen the video where I epically owned her by only partially agreeing with her. What is this? What?
So I am a co-host at Rise.
That just sounds like an excuse, personally.
And Rising's audience is a much more conservative audience than what you have here at TYT or what I have at Bad Fade.
Yeah, well, it's a you're a host of a conservative program. Yeah.
And when you're speaking to people who are not there for you, Robbie's been on the show much longer than I have, and the audience is largely there for him. They're very libertarian in their bent. They are anti-establishment. They're frustrated with corporate parties, but they've definitely leaned right, especially on cultural issues. I find.
So they're right. They're not. They're not libertarian leaning if they're defending Donald Trump.
Yeah, at that point, like libertarianism, at least in America, is just like a code word and excuse for basically just being an authoritarian right winger. At this point,
I want to be above the law. Like, no, it's the politics pushed on the Rising are largely fascist leaning, and Brianna contributes them directly. Remember the segment we went over where she was saying that Tucker Carlson has always been fastidiously race neutral in his language?
Literally quite the opposite. The dude's quite literally a fucking Nazi white supremacist and spews racist, hyper anti-immigrant, hyper anti-black rhetoric all the fucking time.
Genocide Carlson, Tucker Great Replacement Carlson, being race neutral, where she again tried to launder what he was saying as a kind of populist expression of class consciousness rather than acknowledging it for fascist ethnic cleansing advocacy.
What the fuck? What the hell? Battle Rivals.
Thanks, mate. Thank you. Yeah. Whatever.
No. What the? No, mate. No. You want this? Yeah. There you go, mate.
Cheers.
Have a good one. Yeah,
Thanks, mate.
You think I'm blind? You think you're coming on? Give me that fucking tree. No. Give me that fucking tree. What are you doing? No, you.
What the fuck? You're expecting him to kiss. You're way too horny. Yeah, I think that. Oh my god, if he's expecting that, he probably has a thing for things like that. Oh my god, what? Okay. I'm scared. Whoa, dude. What? Whoa, bro. Bruh. You know what? I want to scare people with that. I don't know why, but that will now be on my... I want to save this, because, man, what the fuck? No, I can't draw over. I want to just save... I wish I could save this. Oh my god. Because, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, the weather outside is frightful. But the Yeti tumbling's delightful. Oh my god, man. What the fuck, Colorado? Are we sure that's Colorado, or is someone just fucking gaslighting Colorado and saying that it was actually fucking, it's actually Canada? Are we sure that ain't just Canada? Are we sure that's just not a wild Canadian redneck in the woods?
And she is on there in line with their agenda.
That I'm able to get more engagement with the video and more engagement with my points that I think are substantive. I spent most of my video talking about communism. Now the FBI has been an enemy of the left.
Therefore supporting...
Therefore it's actually okay, and I think, these lefty communists, probably should be, because, if these far-right people agree with me that the FBI should be defunded and stuff like that, and they have roughshod, then hey, that's okay.
Point by implicitly suggesting that the FBI's a call for removal from her is part of some kind of ongoing civil rights crisis against it. As though the reason Marjorie Taylor Greene wants to defund the FBI is because she's angry about Fred Hampton's assassination or some shit.
meet them where they are and say, look, the left is as concerned, nay, more concerned about the issue than the right. And here's the real...
No, they shouldn't be, because the issue at hand here is the FBI raiding Mar-a-Lago because a former president of the United States did bad things. That is not an issue that the left should be that concerned about.
People who are advocating
if anything, they should just meme it and just, like, meme the reactions that these fucking far-right chuds have been having, because it's hilarious.
Way. And the point I make at the end of the video is, I don't believe Marjorie Taylor Greene is
That's something I learned this week, is I see let's do something called the banana pose.
And to the extent that you, the audience, is acting in good faith, here's what we should do. Come over to the left. I'm addressing conservative audiences, or kind of party-list audiences, people who are quote-unquote persuadable voters. I'm not doing this for Marjorie Taylor Greene's notice or interest. I'm doing it because she is, in fact, obviously a bad faith actor. But you have to address the people who see her as acting in good faith. That's comms. Just because I know her and she's a bad actor, but some of the people in the audience are people who genuinely believe what she's saying.
Cutting through what she's saying right now, you realize the actual statement she's making, right? Her job is to take conservatives who think they might have left-leaning sentiments and convince them there's a left-leaning reason to agree with Marjorie Taylor Greene when she's arguing that their former president should be above the law. That's actually what she's saying right here. She's essentially talking to conservatives and saying, hey, you know, I might not agree with Marjorie Taylor Greene, but here's a litany of unrelated reasons for you to feel as though you're actually acting as some kind of bipartisan populist when you agree with her on wanting to defund the FBI to protect Donald Trump from any kind of legal problems.
So the point is to say, okay, let me just accept on Facebook.
I've been just kind of listening to it while looking at the memes, and that is basically what she's just fucking doing. It's why, like, honestly, like, I've always been suspect of her, anyway. Because I've heard about her, mainly, like, when I was on Twitter and shit, because that's usually where I saw a lot of her shit. And I'm just like, man, you're kind of suspect. I mean, because frankly, like, I mean, there, even, you know, before, like, this shit, I guess, and, like, other things, like, I mean, she always kind of struck me as, like, somebody who is like one of these stereotypical, like, lefties are okay with, like, the red-brown alliance or whatever the fuck, you know, however you want to couch it. I mean, where it's like, yeah, it's okay to work with the far right, you know, as long as, like, you know, they think, you know, our issues are okay too, because we have, like, a common goal or something. It's just like, that's not exactly what the whole idea of reaching out, you know, to these people is really about, like, at all. Like, if you, you know, like, at least, especially at least in my mind, the whole idea of potentially reaching out to conservatives is to radicalize them, and especially to where ideas that they might not realize are probably more left in nature, make them kind of understand these things a little bit more. And sometimes it takes a while, you know, back and forth, you know, to have conversations like that, but, I mean, shit, like, at least that the idea to try to get them away from conservatism is what that about, and it's not like, you know, like, it shouldn't at least, you know, be like some sort of like, oh, it's okay, you know, to have, you know, exceptions or whatever. It's like, no, you should challenge your shit, but just like, I mean, you know, like, when there is agreement, you know, show where, like, you know, where the left's perspective is, and show where at least where, you know, the flaws of, like, the right-wing perspective are, and, like, you know, show them the path about that a little bit. Not this weird red-brown lines bullshit. It's like, ugh, boo. Get out of here with this.
You're into this. Let me tell you what the FBI really is, and let's develop a plan on my own turf about how to address this issue. I talked to the boys over at the Vanguard.
By letting people like Marjorie Taylor Greene agree with you and gain control and power, and basically fuck people like you over, frankly.
Interesting points.
Think Marjorie Taylor Greene is not going to look at you?
Set the agenda. Her version of getting rid of the FBI is going to be all about protecting, yes, elite power, the way that the FBI has all.
Imagine being so far right, like so off the boat with the fake lefty populist shit that the Vanguard boys criticize you for it. I actually heard the Vanguard guys actually held her to account on this, which is insane to me, because I guess I kind of lumped them into the same party, but, like, I guess Brianna Joy Gray has had to move closer to the fascists to get her paycheck, since Bad Faith Pod didn't work out with her co-host, and she had to get work with the Rising. No, I enjoyed my convo with the Vanguard boys. They've just said a lot of very uncharitable stuff about me.
Always done, and avoiding accountability. I think that's a really legitimate point. That is why, instead of, I don't know, spending a long day attacking me on the internet, what I would love for leftists to be doing is to think critically and get our historians and our theorists together and think critically about what it would look like to either restructure or abolish the FBI, so that it really did become about accountability for elites instead of harassing leftists and other marginalized groups as it has done historically.
But
which will especially continue to do with people like Marjorie Taylor Greene in power, you stupid fuck. Oh my god. Like, very dense with your fucking thinking and mentality there. Very fucking dense.
Irrelevant. I've said this before. This is like a bunch of conservatives start screaming defund the police after Donald Trump gets arrested on Epstein's Island or some shit, and then people like Brianna Joy Gray are like, not to say that I agree with Donald Trump's Epstein extravaganza, but if we're consistent in our values, we should oppose the police, even when it involves the arrest and persecution of people like Donald Trump. Like, it's only so interested in these values as long as they overlap with phony populism from the right.
Which, if anything, honestly, especially when it comes to that faux fake-ass populism and shit, it's only because that it hits them and not, like, the opposition or the sides that they want to scapegoat. That's why they always are like, fuck the police or whatever, when, like, their side gets hit with them, like, once or twice in a blue moon. I mean, it doesn't mean anything. So it's just like, I mean, if anything, calling them out on their fucking hypocrisy is more important on that one. Being like, oh, so now you're about to fund the police, despite a lot of this is, this is that bullshit that you don't seem to want to call out. Like, oh, suddenly it's all a systemic, corrupt game, as soon as your guy gets hit. But hey, maybe it was from the start, and now, like, for, like, once in a blue moon, so, the law actually does its fucking job. So it's like, what the... It's like, all in all, it's like, what? Excuse me?
At a moment when the FBI is finally doing something right and holding an elite, like an ex-president, accountable on his massive law-breaking, that when you say Marjorie Taylor Greene is right, that it appears to some... I understand your point that you're making about reaching out to the right-wing audience that's watching. I totally get it. And from time to time, I think that makes sense politically, okay? But again, we need nuance here. But in this time... It allows them to say, you see that? Reasonable people on the left agree with us. The FBI is political, and they're targeting Donald Trump based on politics.
I didn't think...
I know, and that's why I'm asking you about
Marjorie Taylor Greene in that tweet. In Marjorie Taylor Greene's quote tweet, she doesn't even make that argument.
I mean, she's getting pretty hella defensive about this.
But you know that's the argument she's saying in this...
If it's such a non-issue, Brianna, then how come you were getting so defensive and, a little nervous about it?
About how they fund the FBI right after the raid. You know that's what it's about. What I'm asking, Brianna, is do you see how it might be perceived as helping their talking point that the FBI is targeting Trump unfairly and for political reasons?
The right is exploiting this moment for what they want, and I'm exploiting this moment for what I want. That's all I can do. I
can feel the left growing stronger every time they get another set of justifications for why opposing Donald Trump facing legal consequences is actually populism.
Brianna Joy Gray.
It's like, I'm doing this for my reasons. It's like, I mean, is it like, oh my god, it just kind of seems like such a problem in the first place. Like, yeah, the FBI is bad. Like, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer, honestly, as far as I'm concerned. Like, fuck the FBI, but like, straight up, like, I mean, this is like the rare time it actually does something that's actually worth a shit that's good. Like, it's, broken clock right twice a day. Only it's the FBI's case on that one. It's like, I mean, it's like not every single time the FBI does a thing, it's like all horribly, just Machiavellian shit. Like, sometimes every now and then they actually do kind of, do their jobs occasionally. It's like, yay, we, golf clapped them for that. They don't deserve a full clap, they just have a nice little golf clap. There you go, you did a thing that's nice, cool. Now, fuck off. That's pretty much how I view about it with them. So, I mean, it's like, what, I mean, it's like, yeah, maybe it's a nice little convenient little extra point, but I mean, just like this ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. Be it for after. Well, I'm not gonna watch this entire thing. Like, this is like a little over an hour and shit, but I'll watch a little bit more of it just to see what more Beyond Joy Gray has to say about this shit.
When 60,000 YouTube subscribers are not platforming or influencing Marjorie Taylor Greene, a sitting congresswoman's behavior. I think that's...
So this is fucking pathetic.
Yeah, not only is that pathetic, but that's just bullshit. Like, yeah, she has major fucking influence, especially on social media. It's like, what the fucking mean, you dumbass? Like, what? Like, of course she does. Like, why do you think she's so she was literally on Tucker Carlson's show, basically, saying, like, there should be a litmus test, for Republicans if they're not, like, a real Republican, if they don't co-sponsor her like a trans ban bill. I mean, not even that, but like a trans criminalization bill. I mean, so it's like, what in the actual fuck is she even saying here? Like, what? That literally, it's not even pathetic, but it's just delusional. That doesn't even make sense.
That Brianna Joy.
God, I'm actually kind of glad I kept playing for a little bit there, because wow, that was fucking stupid. Oh my god. Well, yeah, you're a dumb bitch. You're dumbass.
YouTube channel instead of like former
God,
secretary, Bad Faith Pod, rising host, like influential and known broadly, getting quote tweeted by congresswomen, you know.
Laughable. But what I think is very irresponsible is for the left not to take advantage of the genuine interest that many people have across the political spectrum in holding the
that you have no interest in giving an actual fuck about, have no principle, and really standing on those fucking issues. Two-Face.
In holding the FBI to account, they're interested in blocking the FBI from investigating Donald Trump. That's it. She's doing it right now. There is no interest in the right in getting rid of the FBI. And guys, I got news for you, okay? What did Donald Trump do the last time he was president? He attacked the FBI and then replaced it with his own guy. What do you think he's going to do this time? He's going to replace it with a hardliner who's just ideologically completely pro-MAGA QAnon Donald Trump red hat, and use the FBI well past the extent that it should be to persecute political enemies. When have fascists ever taken over and then not used the federal police to attack political enemies? Ridiculous.
I mean, Donald Trump literally did that in his first fucking tenure. Michael Renaud was fucking killed by federal agents that Trump sent to whack him with. Like some mob boss.
Arrest bad guys and do the right thing. Sometimes cops stop progress and capture someone who's been drunk driving before they can hurt someone.
And when they stop that is actually an inappropriate time to scream defund the police. Me doing leftism at the courthouse by screaming defund the police as the police officer testifies that he caught the rapist mid-act. Me being a principled leftist.
Sometimes that happens.
So principled.
That doesn't mean that I'm not going to continue to advocate for overwhelming police reform, abolishment, or whatever it is, because that's the right thing to do, and we need to be coming up with structural alternatives to do the things that cops are supposed to be doing.
Oh my God.
While not covering for all of the misconduct and the structural problems with the police force, just because sometimes they behave right. And I think the same.
But you don't choose the time the cop stopped as the time to argue about defunding the police. Especially not when there's already a massive political movement to defund the police as a sort of dog whistle for just protect that one rapist.
Same thing with the FBI. It is completely cogent to say, I believe Donald Trump should be held accountable for whatever crime he might have committed. At the same time that you say the organization that's undertaking the search has a credibility issue because it spent 85% of its resources, as I talk about in my clip.
But she didn't do that, did she? And I bet you if she had tweeted, the FBI is completely justified in raiding Donald Trump, however, and then continued with the FBI.
This is actually interesting because I know this about it. Because this isn't entirely true, because I do know, and actually this guy even posted it right here, is that his mom was scammed by the Christian far-right cult, the Moonies, and the Prime Minister is, one of them and an advocate of them, and defends them and shit, and kind of calls them up a lot. And honestly, now seeing this a little bit, they actually are facing legal challenges. That's actually pretty interesting. Just do it. I honestly hope they actually get held accountable to that a little bit, because, if anything, that would be kind of one of the rare cases where an assassination on a political, figure actually has, like, a legitimate silver lining for the assassin, I guess? Not saying anything, I'm just saying, at least for Japan's case for that guy, it is interesting. In a way, in his mind, he probably, does, see a little justice out of it, despite obviously being put in prison for the rest of his life, because I guarantee you that's exactly what's going to happen to him. But nonetheless, most people in Japan evidently don't really give much of a shit, because frankly, it was just kind of like, oh shit, that happened, and then people just kind of moved on from it. If anything, people were kind of looking at his history of, like, being a war criminal, denying far-right, legitimately kind of like the equivalent of kind of a fascistic type of character, because he was just so much of like, I mean, he kind of like rubbed it in a little bit. Like he would do like, you know, different little photo ops. Like there's like one where he's on a jet where like the number sign on next to the cockpit is 731. Sounds familiar because it's unit 731. So, you know, that number. So like, not only does he deny the war crimes, but if anything, he kind of rubs them in a little bit. So like, he was kind of legit somewhat of a scumfuck, including with the whole cult shit. So I mean, honestly, I think most people are like, yeah, fuck him. What in the fuck is Zukov doing? He has his entire head in the little cat door. Like, all of it. Like, neck and everything. What is he doing? Is he asleep? I don't even... Okay. What a weirdo.
Marjorie Taylor Greene wouldn't have quote tweeted it. You guys realize that, right? Do you think Marjorie Taylor Greene would have quote tweeted that tweet if it had opened with "Donald Trump deserves to be investigated by the FBI"? I'll wait for you all to have your fun, and then you can answer. There's no way in hell. 0% chance. 0%.
85%
It's like
of its time going
-%.
after people like Muhammad Ali, Elvis Presley, and Martin Luther King in Fred Hampton, and only 50% of its time
Elvis
going
Presley. I like how she just flexes out like, you know, yeah, like Elvis Presley, fucking, you know, and all these other different figures. You know, Fred. I'm just like, oh my god, good lord. God was drunk. Taylor learned about the Arabian sand boa. It looks like a child's best effort at a snake drawing. I think there's a evolution reason for it, is because obviously in the sands in Arabia, they're, you know, mostly, I mean, this picture actually kind of shows a little bit of the sand there. Like, they will have their heads buried in that sand, and obviously the very tops of their heads, where the eyes are, you know, is where they will be seeing. So instead of on their sides, or more of their head would be exposed, it kind of helps, you know, be more under the sand and keeps them cool. On top of being able to still see, you know, anything that might run across, you know, for a treat. So yeah, God was drunk, but blame the fact that he put this fucking snake in the sand. Whoa!
Lynn, I'm not going to do any of the reform you...
He's actually making my exact argument. I don't think...
Wait, hold on, let's go back a little bit.
Let's break that down. And this is...
Write that down, write that down!
Can you tell me where you pulled that number from exactly?
But today, they're going after Donald Trump. So then that gets the issue of genuine, whether they're genuine or not. And I think this is...
Of course they're not, and I said that many times in my radar.
Okay, so but let's break that down. And this is a good moment. This is a good thing to, I think, end on. So, look, if I sense the right wing is genuine, they're actually voting with us. So, for example, they're anti-war. They're saying the president needs to get congressional authorization, and they voted that way. Great, no problem. A vote's a vote. It's as genuine as it gets, right? So I say yes to that. But if they say, sure, hey, Jake, I care about law enforcement reform, right when Donald Trump's getting busted by law enforcement, and by the way, if we win, I'm not going to do any of the reform you...
He's actually making my exact argument. I don't think he's making it as saliently as like, I feel like he could restructure it in a way that's a little bit more more pointed, but it's actually the exact right argument to make here.
I mean, it's making the exact argument. Honestly, it's more cogent for people to digest. Like, I think watch just be kind of a little ivory tower sitting moment there, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. But frankly, because, like, I mean, Jenkins actually making it a little bit more cohesive and more, like, digestible for people. But yeah, he is making the same point.
I'm gonna make it way worse. I go, well, that's not genuine, and this is not a moment that I want to help them with their completely disingenuous concern about law enforcement.
I think that's an excellent point. You know
really,
how I would nail that on that?
Yeah, the platypus.
Wouldn't it be incredible if in response to this moment, the left actually drafted a plan that they could vote on to actually reform the FBI in a meaningful way? Wouldn't it be incredible if instead of letting Marjorie Taylor Greene...
No, because there is no public interest in reforming the FBI.
No. Yeah, honestly, you know, there really isn't, especially right now. Like, I mean, you'd have a better chance with just law enforcement, you know, if, like, just local police or, like, you know, police in the country. But now with fucking, like, oh my god. See, it just really is fake populist bullshit.
The average person neither knows what the FBI does nor cares. The average person doesn't interact with the FBI. It's not the 1960s, and not everyone has read The Assassination of Fred Hampton. The only reason anyone is talking about the FBI right now is because Republicans want to protect their own. That's it. There is no, like, broad... So this is, again, a subtle defense of the Republicans. She's pretending that they're just the only ones talking about this big populist wave of interest that doesn't exist, you know? She's implicitly legitimizing their claims by pretending that there's some kind of mass unrest about the FBI that's rooted in an actual dislike for the organization as opposed to just partisan politics. But it's not there. It just does not exist. I'm not opposed at all to FBI reform, though I would be interested in hearing what she thinks they need reform on. I wonder if she has any specific policy prescriptions or if she's just going to, like, repeat 1960s era lefty slogans. But
probably the latter. I mean, honestly, it just kind of really reminds me of how, like, a lot of during the 30s and the late 20s when the National Socialist Party was gaining traction, same with the Communist Party of Germany, how, like, both of them, like, there was essentially, like, because she kind of even reminds me of, like, one of these lefties that get, like, misguided or, like, naively swindled into, like, you know, a lot of the faux populist rhetoric of the National Socialist Working Class Party and shit, versus, you know, just, like, you know, kind of recognizing for what it is. And, or, you know, or just being one of these people on the right, or a part of that National Socialist Workers' Party and shit, who would misguise a lot of people within these other working class parties, and the most predominant one at that time being the Communist Party of Germany, like, swindle a lot of people within the ranks, you know, to join their side because, oh, hey, see, we agree with, like, a lot of your ideas, too. We just think it comes from, like, you know, the Jews and shit like that. And they wouldn't necessarily say it right off the bat, but they will, you know, slowly but surely, you know, wing it in there. Like, and frankly, I really don't know which one she is, but she's either one or the other.
That has nothing to do with, like, just, it's not a thing
we cannot have that.
Pushing for right now.
One con cancel student debt is that millennials could obtain Social Security and so forth.
That we called her bluff of legislation that
no
actually
shit,
do
of course.
what the left thinks would be a good response right now.
Called her bluff? How does she think politics works? I can't believe she was the press secretary for...
Did she actually say that, like, fucking... Zukov! Did she actually really say that, like, you know, she's trying to call the bluff of Marjorie Taylor? Like, oh my god. If anything, Marjorie Taylor Greene is calling your bluff. Zukov!
Holy shit. Unless he would have replaced her day one, or maybe the brain damage of him losing the primaries was, like, enough to do her in. Like, she was on a presidential campaign team. You kidding me? Call her bluff. Okay.
A response that creates accountability for Donald Trump, but which also cuts at the meat of some of the skepticism that the right has about whether or not the FBI can conduct an impartial investigation.
They don't care. The right doesn't have.
Yeah, they literally don't care. Oh my god, she's so dumb. Oh my god, she is just ridiculous. Like, she cannot be that fucking naive. Like, she really cannot be this fucking naive. Like, honestly. I mean, this is my whole problem with, like, you know, some of the ideas of, like, you know, and why I definitely need to be cautious and wary of this type of shit when it comes to, like, trying to reach out to, you know, people on the right or conservative-leaning elements and shit, because it's a very dangerous, treacherous path, because, like, it leads to shit like this. Like, because, I mean, there are ways to do so to where you can, you know, get them off of, you know, their more conservative path, you know, to at least a more progressive, you know, one, if not, you know, but hopefully a more leftier one, just because, like, you know, there's, you know, legitimate, like, you know, bridges of commonality, like, when it comes to working class issues, even social issues to an extent, whether they realize that or not, and, you know, and all these other issues that they, you know, either naively or, like, just get born raised into, like, thinking there's a scapegoat to it. You know, it's like their legs in a bear trap they can be my guy. You know, yeah, like, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, like, yeah, I mean, if they're going to step in the bear trap like this, then it is their own, you know, foolish, you know, like, bullshit that, you know, on themselves. Because, you know, like I said, it's very treacherous of landmines and traps literally everywhere.
Conducted impartial investigation, the right just cares that the investigation isn't in their favor this time. This is like talking to a group of Nazis and saying, well, maybe if we could address legislation to really show them that the banks aren't controlled by the Jewish cabal. Like, you're trying to disempower a conspiracy theory by legitimizing the the fake populist criticisms that are being made exclusively for partisan reasons. There's no real interest here.
That's what I would really love to see in this moment. Call her to the mat. Force the vote. Make her prove whether or not she is a good faith actor or a bad faith actor. I think that would be much more productive in this context than sitting around just saying online she's a bad faith actor. Well, we all know that, but the people who support her or the people who are open to having this conversation, they don't know that. And there's only one way they can.
They don't care.
Yeah, oh my god. Like, this is literally not, oh my god, this is literally not how you fucking, oh my god, this is just bad. Oh my god, she's so fucking stupid. Like, I honestly don't believe she's purposely this fucking stupid. Like, I'm starting to think that she's probably, like, one of these, you know, more, like, legitimately right-leaning types and shit that just wants to try to get people, you know, who are left and shit to just kind of, like, implicitly be okay with, you know, some of this shit. And when it comes to, like, the far-right, thinking, oh, hey, if we work with them enough, you know, we can actually get our stuff done, too. You know, it's like, oh, yeah, the consequence of them gaining power and not getting what you want, because that's not how it works. Idiot. It's like, Jesus Christ. But again, you know, she probably really isn't, because, you know, that's kind of the point. Because she's trying to have her cake and eat it too, but it's like, guess what? At the end of the day, they're coming after you too, you dumbass. Like, a very naive position to think you could support that shit and be like, oh yeah, you know, I'll be okay at the end of the day from these, you know, from these people and their cockamamie bullshit. It's like, no, you won't. Literally, no, you won't. There, let me see that other link that you sent from earlier. Caleb City. Who is this? I have not seen this.
Where were you at? Well, remember we were having that conversation about me wanting to help people more, like help society as a whole? Yeah. Well, I feel really good about myself today. I fixed a big problem. Oh, cool. What you fix? I fixed it. Well, let me explain first. So I was watching a documentary, right? And it was talking about how private companies benefit, like, they financially benefit from mass incarceration of people, right? Like mad people. Oh, yeah, I heard about something like that. Right. So I was like, dang, that's messed up. Right? Like, people are benefiting from the mistakes of others, and it's just like, that's cool. Like, that's kind of corrupt, right? Yeah, I could see that. Like, getting corrupt.
You said the Gunslinger movies.
So this is what I did. I didn't even finish the documentary.
Gunslinger movies.
I used my super speed and flight. And I just went to all the jails in the world and just flew them as high as they could go until they popped like balloons. They popped like balloons. It was crazy.
You did what?
I went to every jail in the world, took everyone out, bundled them up, and flew them as high as they could possibly go until they popped. No more corruption. Nobody's benefiting off of like nobody else's mistakes. You killed so many people. I had to hit the corporations where it hurt. You know what I mean? The only language they understand is financial. And this is, they're gonna hear this. Why are you so casual? I can't even stand up. That's the most inhumane thing you could have possibly done. What? Come on. What? No. I put them out of their misery. Now they don't have to be held in captivity and treated like product by these gigantic corporations. What's wrong with you? Hey. What made you pick the most irrational and most painful solution? I did it in super speed. It was painful.
I mean, they didn't really necessarily, like, I mean, if they all got bundled up and then, like, flown away off of, like, balloons, and the balloons pops, they fall to their death. Like, that would actually not be, like, painful or long. That would actually be pretty quick. Because it would be like a splat. Yeah, so...
You're saying you'd rather be locked up as a pawn of corruption for these private companies over going out like a G?
Going out like a
Man,
G?
All prisons aren't even privately owned. You didn't even finish the documentary. Oh. What did you just do? I brought them back. But you said they popped. A little organ reconstruction and they're back to normal. They're back alive. What? So they're all back in jail? Oh, no. I just brought them back and scattered them around the country. I didn't want to risk the country. No! What? There are criminals that need to be locked up that are loose. Who knows what atrocities they're committing? What do you want me to do? One problem at a time. Stop them! So anyways, I started blasting. You what? I atomized them. Criminal, no problem. You atomize them. Stop killing people! Man, make up your mind. You want me to undo it and then fix it again? Put everything back to normal. Please. Please. All right, whatever. Okay. Are they all alive and back in jail? Yes. And on the way, I saw a shark attack someone, and I stopped it. Okay. That's good. So then I thought, wow, sharks are pretty dangerous, aren't they?
Uh-oh.
Henry. So I identified and gathered up all the sharks on the planet.
Oh my God.
Moved them as high as they could possibly go before they pop. Stop! Stop taking things to space! Stop popping creatures! What is wrong with you? It's cool. It's cool. They're really dangerous. You have no idea what that's gonna do to the environment.
Oh my God, yeah, the ecosystems collapse.
It's scary stuff. Ah!
Oh my God. Well, yeah, like, yep, the entire ecosystem's collapsed. No more sharks. Yeah, we're now we're definitely. Oh my God, it's a misguided superhero. That's basically like I feel like if we had like a god who was trying to like answer prayers, this is actually how they would react. It's like, man, now you want to pray me to undo these things after you pray me to stop them. It's like, what? What did you want me to do? It's like I literally smote them because, you know, I'm like, what? Did you not read the whole part about Sodom and Gomorrah? Like, come on now. Here, I want to watch another one of these of this fella. Let's see. Still up, bro? Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, here, get that. There we go. Let's see what other meme from this fella. First person to make cheese. Alright. Let's check this one. What would be the main ocean predator? The octopus. Damn.
Waiting here all day, Crimson. Apologies, Your Majesty, but I assure you, the wait is worth it. Azul is more than known for the quality of milk he provides. Patience, he's got 10 minutes. Ah, and there he is. Guards, let him in. Crimson, how you doing? I'm good. Thank you. Your Majesty, I'd like to introduce you to Azul. Renowned for
he does not look pleased.
Production of the best milk in all lands. It's an honor. It's been 2 hours. If this milk doesn't bang, you die. You know that, right? You die? Of course.
Why are you having
Nothing to worry about on my side.
Why did you tell me you was crazy?
To check my letters before I send them out. I told you I'm cold. Man, I wasn't reading through the lines. I was trying to get paid. Blame yourself.
I was trying to get paid.
Blame yourself. Well, where's this renowned milk? Present it already. I've been waiting. Of course, Your Majesty.
Give him the milk.
All right. Prepare your taste buds for a surprise. For you've never had such an experience. That's what I bring to you today.
Oh shit.
What are you doing? It's gone. What? The milk is gone. Something wrong happened. Look.
How did I tell you nectar's having a say?
What is that? I don't know. It was hot outside. I was riding all day. It must have changed. Hey! On with it! You've got 30 seconds. I'm done waiting. Of course. Right away.
Uh-oh.
I'm walking over to give it to you right now. I was just doing it.
Fuck. Oh shit.
Alright, enough waiting.
Little does he know he's actually gonna...
What is this? Oh, jeez. Jeez? What? Yes. We told you that we were bringing you milk today to keep it a secret. But this is a surprise. A new edible invention of mine. It's cheese. I thought you called it cheese. Nope, cheese. Always been cheese. It was cheese from the beginning. Try it.
Cheese. Yeah, cheese. White man's kryptonite.
That is weird. That's kind of cool.
What? I'm sorry! No! Yes! I meant this! Whoa! Let's go! Yes! I did that! On purpose! Yes! Let's go!
A little bit.
On everything! Yes!
Got loud real quick.
Yeah! Everywhere! On everything! Yeah! I'm alive! Yeah!
He's just happy he's alive.
You make it! Bro!
What the hell?
The first person to make cheese. It was initially like, cause he initially had to like milk in his little bag and was traveling all the way, but then eventually like kind of curled up into cheese, and he just had to present it present it anyway, and then just fucking.
Oh.
Yeah, and then realized it was a banger, even though he thought he was pretty much gonna get beheaded. Watch the Superhuman interview. Where would that one be? Because I might have to link it if I can't find it.
Now next year you got a sale going on, and you can get an ounce for $49, or you can get an ounce for $39.
Nice.
Did you go to work today?
No.
Oh. Yeah, you were home when I got home.
Yeah, just home and chilling.
Recovering. Like recovering.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the weird thing, is you've never... I think that's the first time I've actually... tell me that you've had poisoning, because you drank...
I mean, it wasn't really that. It was just more or less that I just didn't eat anything that much throughout drinking the 6-packs of ciders. That was really more or less...
Well, yeah, because you usually eat when you're at work, and then you come home and start drinking.
Yeah, well, usually I would have, like, food or snacks, but I just straight up...
You said fuck it?
Well, no, I just didn't do that, even though I should have.
No, it's just kind of weird. I'm just like, Andrew's throwing up. Is he okay?
I mean, yeah.
I wanted to go and ask
fine.
you something, but you sounded like you were just in so much fucking pain. I'm like, eh.
Yeah, I mean, it hurt, but, I ended up being alright.
What? What did he do last night? I heard you're like, ow, motherfucker, and I'm like, what the fuck?
For crime fighting.
Oh, that was... Honestly, probably
was your dad.
Yeah, that was probably him.
But I mean, it sounded like you.
I mean, maybe. It might have been me stumbling around and bonking on something or something. I don't know.
Ooh. Describe your ability. What can you do?
I can make cats fight each other.
Did you say I can make you find cats with it?
Hold on, let me go to the beginning.
Crime fighting. What you doing?
Hey!
Shut up!
Okay, you applied for crime fighting.
You gonna go outside?
That's right. Alright, so...
I mean, he was earlier.
Describe your ability. What can you do?
You're fine.
I can make cats fight each other.
I don't really think that that's going to help. Like, with what we do specifically. Like,
to death even. If I willed it.
But still, even with that extra piece of knowledge...
It can be the perfect distraction. Think about it. Someone is
want me
in
to
battle.
punch you? Is that why you were
I
working?
distract them. They're off
Go
their
in.
game. Let me show you how effective it is.
Bro, please don't. Please.
Jeez, this shit gets loud and quiet really quick.
I know, fast, right?
Oh.
Yo, whose cats are those?
Guess what?
The question is, who's gonna win? Bro, whose cats are those for real?
I got cussed out today.
Who will win the fight?
By who?
They're gonna get blood on the...
Some fucking lady.
Hey, you just go ahead and describe your power.
I can summon spiders. Get the hell out! Get out! Get out!
Jeez, fucking audio.
Okay. Get out! Get out! It says here that your power is invisibility. Yep, that's me.
There's like no balance to this at all.
We could definitely use that for like some intel or something, man. Well, like, thing is, I have to do a backflip to activate it. Then just do a backflip. I can't do a backflip. Then you can't go invisible. I mean, no. Like I can still go invisible. I can still do it, like activate it, but I can't like. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Damn! Oh! Where you at? Where you? Oh! No! He bleeding! Somebody call 911! Bro, where you bleeding from?
Where you bleeding? He's not responding. Oh, he got a concussion.
He's got a concussion.
Okay, can you describe your ability? I summoned centipedes.
I summoned centipedes.
What? The door. Go on. Back where you came. But why? Why? Ow. Man. Come on. Go on. Why? Man. Hey.
He's sad.
Okay, what's your power exactly? I can put people in a time loop. Okay, we can actually use that in like a pursuit and capture type situation. You know, but it does it at random most of the time. Okay. Honestly, all right, there it is. All right. Like, I've done it accurately a couple of times, but most of the time I just be doing it. What do you mean? Like, let me just show you. No, don't do it. Oh my gosh.
What's it was? You know, I like a bit.
For the interview?
Oh.
Hey. So do you want to ask what my power is, or what's your power? I can put people in a time loop. Okay, look, you did this, and then you put yourself in a time loop. Oh my gosh. I do this all the time.
Dukes.
Turn it off. Man, I can't turn it off. What is it? Oh my gosh.
No, it's gonna happen again.
You use time for the interview? Turn it off. What? Hey, I'm here for the stop. You use time loop. Does your time loop erase your memory? No. Then why don't you remember walking in here? You know what? I do have trash short-term memory. Bro. What's your power? So it's kind of complicated, but basically, I can manipulate light waves. Hey, I'm here for the interview. Bro, how is he still in the time?
What the hell?
Oh my gosh! What? Get out! Get out!
He comes back out for the time loop again. Oh my god. Good lord. I knew there was gonna be a lot. Like, I knew as soon as he wasn't, you know, there. That's last time. I was like, okay, he's coming back again. There's no way. I must say, holy shit! Like the audio from being like super quiet to being like ear rape, you know, mode very quickly. It's just like, oh my god, the fluctuations. I had to figure out some fucking balance with that.
Maybe when they recorded it, they did it on different ones.
Should have it at least a little bit better bounce out. It's okay. Bye bye. A baby booba. Booba baby.
For some reason he's at that door all the fucking time. No, like literally, like every time we come in here, he's always over there.
I know. He's a little weirdo. You think it's okay for a guy to make 500 plus by himself in a day? I mean, I think that. I mean, sure. I mean, I think it should be okay for anybody, just any person. At least if they're working, like, you know, especially like, you know, some like retail job or some shit like that. Like, frankly, yeah, every now and then it's like, hey, you know, you kind of deserve, you know, 500 plus, you know, for yourself in some way, shape, or form. And there's a part 2 to it. You mentioned that? Oh, yeah, there is. It's up here. Superhuman being. Alright, hopefully the audio is a little more balanced.
How you doing? Real quick, first thing, what did you apply for? Oh, I applied to a lot of stuff. I applied to everything, actually. Oh, okay, so that was you. Alright. So what's your power? To be honest, it'd be better if I just show you. Bro, please, no, I promise you. This. No, it's straight. I saw the news about the other interviews. I'm not gonna do nothing crazy. Alright? Alright. You signed the waiver. Alright. It doesn't even matter. Alright. Now. Switch! Oh! Oh! I'm about to throw up! Yo! Oh! You know what I'm saying? Oh! You feel me? Oh, I don't even know what we would use that for, but I don't want to go against it. You want? I'll take it. Hey, this is
Oh, wow, gotta hire.
Yes. Yeah, this is it. Alright, so what's your power? Alright, so I have the power to read minds. For real. Yep. Yo, man, we've been looking for somebody like you for years. You don't even understand, man. I'm happy to hear it, but I do have to practice more because, like, as it stands now, I can only read my own mind. Excuse me? Like, I only have the power to read my own mind, like my own thoughts. So basically, I just need to practice more. Like, give me another 5 years, and I'm gonna be good. Like, wow. Literally everybody could do that. What? Literally everyone's been doing that their entire life. You're not reading your own mind. You're just thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I just discovered I had this like 2 years ago. What do you mean? Get out! What? Get out of the room! Get out the room! I don't understand. Out! Wow! Oh.
Damn, he's just like...
Oh my gosh.
It sounded like he did have it, though, a little bit.
To be very useful.
It's like, no, I only discovered this specific thing. It actually is real. Please.
No. If it has anything to do with time, I'm good. Hold on. No. Let me demonstrate my powers first. No. I don't want anything to do with time powers. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Reverse! Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, did that actually work? Hold on. We can actually use this. Bro, you're good. Let's do this. You're in and you're frozen in time, aren't you?
He's frozen.
Stupid drawback. Your power is stupid. You can go ahead and tell me about your power when you're ready. Okay. I can control an element. Wait, which element? Man, I promise you, if you say... The element of surprise! I want to punch you in the face so bad right now, but I want to keep my job. Please exit the room. I want to... Calm down. Relax. Oh, all right. I'm leaving. Dang, wasn't even clever.
What do you think that would be?
Get out!
So yeah, that'd definitely be a good fucking power, honestly.
You want to sit down? Actually, it's better if I stand. All right. What's your power? Well, like, it's easier for me to explain in like a demonstration. Like, throw me that jacket. There. Bro, what was that? Throw me those pants.
He just has just clothes in his interview.
Yes. So your power is the power to put on clothes as soon as I touch them. What? Like whatever clothes I touch, I can instantly put it on. Instantly. I mean, but you're just moving really fast to do that, right? Not really. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. It doesn't even have to be clothes, really. Like that cup. Watch. There. See? That was a cup. Stylish. How was that useful at all? What you mean? To anyone? I don't know, like, you know, if I was like on a runway modeling, like, I could change clothes really fast. So you doing runways?
It'd be like a superhero runway.
Oh, I was just saying, like,
Supermodel hero. Oh my god.
Anyone? How?
It helps the fashion industry. You ever thought about that, sir?
Bro, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Get out.
He sounds so depressed. He's so disappointed.
It's cold outside, dog.
You just got a jacket on.
Dog, it's cold.
You literally just put a jacket on.
Outside, bro. Come on, man. Come on.
Oh my. Oh my god. Fucked up. I mean, it's like, hey, he thought it was super speed, but it wasn't. But honestly, it could be beneficial for the fashion industry, or I don't know, maybe like if you're in a situation where you can instantly put like armor on, then, you know, I don't know. If you need to sneak in somewhere and touch, with one touch, and you have guards' clothes or armor. Yeah, like, yeah, there you go. See? I mean, honestly, there is, like, you know, some legitimate factors to where it could be actually a very useful power, honestly. Especially if you're more of, like, a sneaky type. Boop. Here. Keep your travel bag on you. Yeah. Well, you wouldn't even necessarily need that, because then you can just easily just, like, acquire whatever bag or anything that you would need, because it would just be like, boop, immediately be able to put it on. Easy peepee pumpkin squeezy. Among other reasons. What is this? Millennials are very cavalier about not having children. Bro, the earth is becoming uninhabitable. Yeah, no shit. And yes, also for other reasons. Millennials are too busy taking selfies. Think about having children. We wake up to reports of multiple school shootings per day. I mean, no, for real. That pink tricycle will forever be a part of my psyche. Oh, the red tricycle. It's just a piece of art just chilling there. Just vibing the way it is. Hanging out there. But I just realized we're going on for like 5 hours and 20 minutes. Damn, son. Damn, son. Would you look at that? I'm actually was thinking about cooking me up some taquitos and shit. Low key. So, I think I'll get this last little bowl smoked up. All good. Enjoying the memes and all that stuff. Come back. Have some fun with more memes and other random bullshit, nonsense, and insanity. So someone take it. Nah. I don't really consider myself that much of any real label outside of like anarcho-syndicalist or just leftist or union leftist or like a labor leftist. But they all generally kind of coincide under that more like, you know, labor union umbrella. So, I mean, more about that more than anything. So, definitely not exactly a tanky. I mean, the closest I would say that I would be for, you know, a tanky would pretty much be like Mao had it right on landlords. Like, that would pretty much really be about it. The left ass grabbing. Hey. Gotta grab a little bit of that ass. Grab a little bit of that ass. But anyway, let me finish this puppy out. Zuka, what are you doing over there? You silly boy. What's up, you goofy pup? Okay, let's type and all. Well, I definitely know I'm, out of everything, definitely an anarchist, especially considering a lot of my interest in, like, punk and, like, the anarcho thing being very, like, nonconformist and shit like that. I mean, there's just definitely a lot of elements about me that just, you know, just even on, like, a cultural sense are pretty, like, anarchistic. I come from a family of landlords with interest in real estate. Well, that's not necessarily something in your control. That's just your spawn point. I think I'll clean that out tomorrow. Just get a little clogged. But anyway, make me up some food and call it good for the rest of the night. But of course, peace out. Now we'll be back around for the next one. So.